guys, what's going on? So you want to hear my predictions, but this is probably the hardest time, the hardest year to actually predict what in the world Xbox has to show, because for the past 6 years, they've actually released everything they promised this generation, except for Fable delayed and Gears E-Day. So like, this is finally the unveiling of everything that they have promised. So if I'm supposed to predict something, everything's already out or it's already been announced. So my prediction for Xbox at the showcase would come down to something fantastic for Xbox to crack open their wallet, and Money has something really great. Like, pick some big studio that's working on some really cool IP or a franchise IP that Xbox doesn't own, and let's get that game. Like, crack open the wallet and buy some superhero or some action adventure series from a movie or TV or something big, or revive some classic IP from Xbox's catalog across Activision or whatever. That would be really more of a wish list than a prediction. Another prediction I was kind of kicking around was, hey, maybe they'll actually show us Elder Scrolls 6, because I really feel like that game's coming out in about a year or so, maybe by the end of 2027, maybe later, but I think they would probably do that next year. But with so much coming out, I really want Xbox to just surprise us so that we have nothing left to predict, because I think this year is the time when we're going to sit back and go, oh, wow, they were working on that, or, oh my gosh, I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before. This looks fantastic. That's what I'm looking forward to most for Showcase. I can't wait to be there in a few days, sit down, hanging out with Mag, Fonz, all of you guys, the Iron Lords. It's going to be awesome. And just sitting down for Showcase and saying, holy smokes, look what they've been working on. And that's what I'm looking forward to most for Xbox Showcase 2026.
What's up? Plume here. Here are my predictions for the Xbox Showcase coming up here in just over about a week, actually, exactly, probably when this is being shown off. So very exciting times. June 7th is just around the corner, but I think it's going to be a very, very strong showcase, as it has been over the last 2 years. I think one of the main things they are going to be giving us here at the showcase are the release dates for the games that are coming out this year. The Halo, the Gears of War, and then now Fable we know is delayed, but there's Minecraft Dungeons 2. Those will all be getting release dates. I think Halo is going to be coming out in late July, August. You have Gears coming out in September, maybe early October. We know this based off of the details with the sponsoring of the Triple Mania event. And then we'll see when Minecraft Dungeons 2 comes out. I think that's probably going to be out sometime in the summer as well. So I think we'll get the release dates. We'll have a good understanding as to what we can expect here from first party day one games going into Xbox Game Pass. And that will be good for everybody to see. I think on top of that, we know those games are day one Game Pass. They're Play Anywhere, all that. I believe pretty much every single game in this showcase, they're going to do what they have been doing, which I think is a very solid thing, which is showing that every game that you see in this showcase is Play Anywhere. And then a lot of them are going to be in Game Pass as well. So they're going to be promoting that as the main features here going forward. Logo Gate, that blew up over the weekend, as we do know. So there will still be the logos all over where games are releasing. But I will say, in Matt Booty's statement, he just said that they're going to tell people where games are. I do think there will be games that are not going to be on PlayStation 5 or the Nintendo Switch when they are announced here at the showcase, and they will technically be only the Xbox ecosystem exclusives. How many? Not sure, but I think there will be some within the announcements that they will have at the showcase. Project Helix won't be there, but I do think we will see some hardware. I think we will see more talk about the Xbox Elite Series 3 and the Xbox Cloud Gaming Controller, as those are two things that have already basically been leaked out. And they definitely are trying to push cloud more. So announcing these controllers that give you better connectivity at a big showcase, their biggest showcase of the year, to me does make a lot of sense. So I think that we will end up seeing those. And then we're going to get a look into 2027 with some of their bigger games like State of Decay 3 and Clockwork Revolution. I think those will be shown off and we will see some more gameplay. Elder Scrolls 6 is the one here that I'm thinking that could potentially show up at the showcase as maybe the end of the show, where it just blows everybody away because it's such a massive game and such a massive IP that they end the show off with an Elder Scrolls 6. I think that would be pretty insane to see. I mean, it's been so long since we've actually seen the splash screen for that. And then finally, a last prediction I do want to make is there's going to be a major third-party game here that is announced that is coming over to Xbox Game Pass, or at least have Xbox Play Anywhere. We know they have a great relationship with Sega, with Atlas. It could be a Persona 6 announcement here at the Xbox showcase, as that is coming and we haven't seen it yet. So with that relationship intact, I think we will see Persona 6 here at the Xbox Game Showcase. Those are my predictions. That's what I think. I think it's going to be a great show overall. Very excited to watch it. Hope you guys have a great time watching it, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? It's your boy Kidsmoove, man. Shout out to the Iron Lords podcast. And I'm here to say what I expect at the next Xbox Game Showcase. Me personally, I definitely expect I don't know what I expect. I kind of feel like I'm going to expect some mixed messaging. And what I mean by that is, you know, the new leadership at Xbox, Asha, I believe that's how you pronounce her name. She seemed like she really in tune with the Xbox community. She been asking y'all what y'all want and whatnot. And of course, the big thing is exclusivity. But recently, you know, Matt Booty has came out and said they're still going to continue to release games on other platforms, meaning PlayStation and Nintendo. I'm sure they had already agreed to that before Asha even took control or whatnot. They had the new regime in place. So, I feel like that's gonna ruffle some feathers, man. Of course, you know we probably gonna see Gears E-Day. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes with a PlayStation, you know, also coming a PlayStation tag along with that at the end of the trailer. That's gonna have the community in an uproar for sure. State of Decay 3. You know, it's just some of the games they announced a while ago. I'm looking forward to Clockwork Revolution to see what that's all about. I believe that's a first party game as well, right? So, definitely looking forward to them games, man. And I think they're going to have some surprises, you know, in the tuck. They got so many first party devs now. I just think they all working, right? So I think they're going to have a lot of new games to show. Recently, the past few years, Xbox has had a lot of games. They've just been showing a lot of games, and I've been impressed with their last few showings. So definitely looking forward to the Xbox showcase. I do think they're going to have some surprises in there for main Xbox users, though, because I feel like Asher is trying to emphasize the value of actually buying an Xbox going forward. So I'm intrigued to see what type of surprise announcements they got on the console front to add value to the actual system. I think we're going to see something about that too. I don't know what it is, but I'm hopeful that's what they do, right? Because competition is good, right? So anyway, man, it's your boy Kidsmoove. I'm signing out. Shout out to the Iron Lords podcast. Y'all boys doing y'all thing. And yeah, we out.
What's up, ILPs? The best spot, Kidsmoove, and for the Xbox Game Showcase, what I'm looking forward to seeing the most is the return of exclusives. That's it. The return of exclusives. All right. I'm just playing. I know that's probably not going to happen, but if we're keeping it a buck, I'm talking about games I really want to see the most. I'm looking forward to Gears E-Day, the gameplay. I'm most looking forward to that. Fable, of course, even though it's gotten delayed, took a little bit of win out of it, but I'm still looking to see more. I really want to see Clockwork Revolution, State of Decay 3, and most importantly, more. I'm looking forward to see what big third-party games will be added to Xbox Play Anywhere. I think that's very important for the Xbox, the brand, and the current climate that they're in, and for other people trying to get into the Xbox ecosystem, whether it be Xbox via console or PC, the Rogue Ally, whatever. We know they already said they ain't talking about Helix and all this other stuff. And they're still going to be showing logos of other platforms, whatever. So I think what I'm more so just excited by is one, the games that we kind of already know about. Maybe Blade would be a nice one. So yeah, for the games that we don't have like a certain release date, but I would like to see more of Blade, State of Decay 3, and Clockwork Revolution. But my most anticipated are both Gears and Fable. But looking forward to the Xbox Game Showcase. Xbox Game Showcase is always the best showcase shown in the summer. No matter what nobody does, they always end up delivering the best gaming presentation, and I don't expect anything less than that. So let's see how it goes.
What's up, everybody? I am Brad Ellis, and today I'm just going to give you a few of my predictions for the Xbox Showcase. Not all of them, but just a few. Things I think that will happen, things that I would like to see happen. All right, first, we got Blade. We're going to finally see some gameplay of this game. It got announced way back in 2023, so it's time to show this puppy off. Arcane Leon, great developer. Can't wait to see it. Also, I think it's time for State of Decay 3. We need a release date for this game. This game got announced all the way back in 2020, so it's time to deliver the goods here. Okay, next, two things I'm hoping that are here. I don't know if they will be, but I'm hoping is first Persona 4 Golden Revival, and the second one is Persona 6. In terms of Persona 4 Golden Revival first, we've known about this game for a little bit. It's time when they announced it about a year ago, so I could easily see it coming out this year. Persona 6, we got some leaks recently that looked pretty convincing, so I think it could show up here. And a reason I think it could show up here is that Xbox and Atlas seem to be playing well together over the past couple of years. They had the advertising rights to Metaphor and things like that, so I'm hoping these are here. One quick small thing also is I think Toys for Bob could show up with Spyro for whatever it's going to be. I believe they're working on a new Spyro game probably. And finally, the thing I want the most, but I know I'll never get, but I just keep open somewhere in my heart, just a little bit, but I know it will never happen, sadly, is a brand new Banjo-Kazooie game. Not stupid nuts and bolts. I'm talking like Banjo 3E, or a remake or something like that. A brand new actual banjo game, not a cart building simulator. All right, everybody. That's it for me. Thanks. See you around.
Xbox's 2026 showcase can go down one of two ways, in my opinion. One, we kind of already know everything going in. Here's Gears E-Day with the developer direct. We already got the big Call of Duty reveal. Here comes Halo. We already know about a lot of the big games that Xbox is planning to deliver this year. So it could go, hey, here are a bunch of updates on things you already know about, and that's cool and fine. But also it could go the opposite way, the one I'm mostly hoping for, which is that Asha Sharma really makes her footprint in Xbox felt to a much broader gamer, making some real megaton announcements, making the presence felt. What are those announcements? I mean, it could be everything from surprise Clockwork Revolution is ready this year, all the way up to some more Hail Mary style announcements, like here comes an old Activision IP. It's finally back from the dead. I mean, Xbox has so many of those. Why not greenlight maybe even a Banjo game? How about that? Or I would go for Elder Scrolls 6. That game is desperately needed an update. Todd needs something to point to after all these different interviews he's been taking, constantly saying crazy things about Elder Scrolls 6 and how it's just not going to be around anytime soon. So I think there needs to be an update there to just give fans something to chew on a bit, but also just get a little pressure off Todd during every single interview. And hey, if you want to go for the ultimate Hail Mary, do the thing that Phil and Sarah and co just never did, and that's just announce a new Fallout video game, like a new mainline entry. As you can tell, I'm really hunting for one thing here, and it's from Bethesda Game Studios, but beyond that, anything from legacy IP being revived to something like Back Compat coming back in a meaningful way, with not just bringing Back Compat to PC, but also just some new additions to the library. You own Activision. Let's get those old Spider-Man games. Let's get those old X-Men games. Let's get them all back into the service. I think that would be pretty amazing too.
With a water stem, I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
So switching over, can I get a mic check, Lord Addict?
Boo!
Boo!
Yo, first of all, I'm not wearing no Burger King suit. I'm not wearing no banana suit. And let me tell you something. If you wanted me to wear any of those suits that I got to take all the way to Cali, that's one. You talking 1,000 plus. Y'all, your super chat game better be sickening. It better be beyond. So it's not happening.
Your camera frozen.
Oh, it should be frozen. Hold on.
Yeah, let me start switching to you when you're talking. There you go. Try again. Yeah, there we go. You was talking spicy. There go to you.
The OBS. Yeah, because I had jumped into the OBS and did the thing.
I got you. No doubt, got the mic checks going. He said, "Coming in." Shout out to the chat. Coming in. Oh, pause. What's going on? Oh, they got the. Let me get the supers going because they already stuck. Oh, we got
007 game of the year.
I'm playing it. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
He said it's not swapping the king. Spicy Pikachu.
No doubt. So we are good. I
got a new sponsor.
Oh, really? You got a new jersey?
Yeah, I got a new sponsor. Yeah, but this, I'm gonna reveal it here for you guys, on Iron Lords podcast. But this is the Xbox Frontline News exclusive, so we just debuting it a little early. So when it's my show, my part.
You gonna understand? Okay, you gonna let us know what it is? No doubt. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords podcast, LLC, and LordsofGaming.net, episode number 448. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, they calling you King-a-Chew. We got King-a-Chew. I respect that.
He said, come on, King, you wear those suits for fun. No, I wear them because I'm paid to, sir.
You don't want to get fined. That's what that is.
Act like you wear them for other occasions. Like I just wake up in the morning. I feeling like a little bit of Pikachu. How about you, baby? No, King. I want to see you in a banana suit, Daddy.
Pause.
Ooh-wee. Pika. King get the hot dog throwing kisses.
Facts. I'm not getting no hot dog, boy. Yo, the hell with throwing kisses and talk about get the hot dog, shaboing. Not gonna happen, B. Not gonna happen. Cut the shaboing out.
Yo, music is stupid. Anyway. And today, we know what it is. We got that.
It's my fetish.
I know. I wasn't gonna read that. I wasn't gonna skip past that.
Music.
I choose you. Pika Black.
Hey.
Yo.
Hold the line.
Yo. First of all,
I can hear the sounds again.
Part of me low key feeling like that's a little
Pika
racist.
Black. Pika Black is mad racist.
Pika Black is wild.
That who said Pika Black, you better be black.
Black.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's your boing. Yo, first of all, I'm gonna tell you something. I really think Xbox is out to get me.
Mm-hmm. What they do to you? What did she do to you now?
No, it's not her. Well, she be co-signing the BS. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you right now, I think she just followed me just to get at me. Right? Yo. All right, so let me take here we go.
Oh God. Pika.
Hey, yo.
Nah, we ain't doing that old Pika stuff. We ain't that. Yo, so I'm thinking to get at me. So I'm looking at the official.
You know how when you get that suit, you know how they get.
Already getting wild law.
Yeah, it's
Facts.
getting wild.
Hamish was good.
Hamish, what's up?
So check it right.
Yeah.
I'm
Check
looking.
it.
My emails, my DMs is crazy. I'm like, why is my DMs crazy? Mad people that I don't even like talk to like that. Yo, King, they got at you. They sent me.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
they sent me the.
Get the furry suits for everybody. Negans feel that.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. Fast City niggas be feeling the suits.
Be feeling that.
I'll wear an Eevee one.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, we should all dress up as Pokemon.
Lydia Master, the addict, please turn that Pika noise off. He can't stand Pika. He a one Pika hater.
Yo, we should all dress up as a Pika Pokemon. Yeah. I might change mine to
I mean, I ain't go front though. I would. Gengar is my spirit animal.
You want to be Gengar?
Gengar is my spirit. I like Gengar.
You want to be Gengar with that tongue out and everything.
Yeah, Gengar gets
addict. Let's get it up. Let's pause.
Pause, addict. Yo, addict. Let's go. Yo,
I didn't know that's how you feel about it.
First, addict, man, you been getting abused, man. Yesterday Lemon wanted the cookies. You know what I'm saying? King said, yo, let's get it up the game. What's going on?
You know what's funny? They try to throw that over on me like it was me that said that.
Addict. Get a super chat goal for Cog to put on the Gengar suit. Let's get that going.
Is there a Gengar suit?
Yeah, we'll get you one. We'll get you one. Google that. Go to Amazon. So check it out. I'm looking and I see that Call of Duty dropped the trailer. And Call of Duty says no lines hold forever.
Yes.
I'm like, yo, B.
It did feel intentional.
It felt very intentional.
Right?
That. It felt very intentional.
And it's why the Call of Duty account doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But she co-signed it.
Yeah.
She co-signed it. But you know what else they co-signed? The day before on Xbox Frontline News, we were sitting there talking like, yo, when we think Fable gonna come out?
Hey,
the day before.
Not to cut you, I just see
what is
this
that?
Gengar Pokemon.
Put it up. Show it.
It's a onesie. It's a onesie. It's disgusting. I don't even want to share this. This is
share it.
This is not it.
We gotta see. I got a onesie on right now. I
I'm gonna send it to you, Agent. That addict. This is. Oh my god. This is terrible. Hold on 1 second. So we having technical difficulties.
Share that. Share that girl.
Hold on
a second. Miss Daddy Earl.
Yeah. Hold on, put it in the chat. Hold on a second. Because I'm having problems with this shit.
Yo, they definitely not trying to pay me on God and them. But I'm going to see them. I got something.
I just said that to you. Share that, Jay. Because I got to control the super chat. I don't want to mess up my super sharing. But that is why I can't. That's
God.
That's
let me
crazy.
See that.
That's what I'm saying. You see that, joint?
Let me see that, addict. Let me see what he up to.
Wow,
let me see what he up to. Let me see what he up to.
Hey,
Hey, yes!
Yo.
Yes!
Nah.
Yes, yo, addict! Yes, addict! Yes!
The face is wild.
Oh, yeah! We got a whole bunch of costumes. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, look at the tail, son. Look at the tail.
Who is that, Squirtle?
Squirtle.
Yeah, he knew a Pokemon name.
Yeah,
he knew a Pokemon name.
Yes, I've been playing. That
why do you got the spiky headpiece?
Do it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, Snorlax. Yeah.
These onesies is nasty work.
So,
who's this for?
So,
he said, you trying to size up who got to go through the humiliation ritual?
The black one.
Go
back. The black one. I like the black one.
Wild.
Who's that black?
That's
the black Pikachu?
No.
Wow. That's Hood Eevee? That's Hood Eevee?
You know, Eevee has like 8 different forms, and this is the one that if you evolve Eevee during night.
Wow.
So I got to evolve him during the night.
That's also during the day.
So Saab.
Got the joint. Saab got the joint. Saab did the joint. We thought he was going to forget. He thought he was going to forget.
No, I didn't forget. You know what happened?
He looked at the show.
My wife is in church, right?
Yeah.
And my dumb ass forgot that I needed help to put this on.
She couldn't suit you up?
I had to zip it up like 3/4 of the way and get my fat ass in it.
Needless to say, I had a bit of technical
Technical
difficulty.
difficulty.
I was like, oh no.
Yo, the worst is if you stuck and you can't, like, that's the worst when you by yourself.
Yeah.
What?
And you
Oh,
can't
my
get
God.
out of it. And you gotta answer the door for DoorDash.
Hey,
That's up.
when somebody see you like that, it's wild.
He said it looked better without the gimp mask.
Teddy P.
Pokemon Diddy
where's the
parties for
gift
Lords
mask? Wait,
after
wait,
dark
where's the
movie.
mask?
He said
I gotta find
Pokemon Diddy parties.
Yo, so check it.
All right, go finish.
So Solve, we're talking about doing a whole Pokemon episode where we all dressed up as Pokemon. So far, we're gonna get this goal up right now for Cog to get him in a Gengar suit. Because I like that Gengar.
That Gengar is wild.
You're looking nice in that Gengar, Daddy.
Let me not assume.
Yeah.
Let me not assume. Okay, so I will give you guys the options on which Pokemon Cog dresses up as.
Oh Lord.
Yo, hold on. So Blake, that's on Xbox Frontline News. Don't be bringing that over here, bro. Don't bring that over here. All right, I already addressed it in the next video. So shut up. So shut up. So what you talking about? Why he lied? I was reacting to a video. So shut up. I'm gonna tell you to shut up. I'm gonna mute you.
Why are you attacking the
No,
road?
I'm gonna mute him because he didn't even put it in color. You're a coward. You're a coward for doing what you did. You're gonna sit there and say that I'm reacting to it. I saw a convenience store that I seen in Japan. I ain't never been to South Korea. So what? So what? I thought they was attacking Japan. So what? They attacked South Korea. And what? They did it. And I came back the next day. We reacted again. And I said, wow, look at South Korea. Looking like Japan. So don't mess with me.
It follows you, bro, when you roll. You why did King say that? Oh, it's the trailer. He going off about the trailer. Okay.
Yeah, he gonna be over on Xbox Frontline News and bring that over here. Don't bring that over here.
It's your peoples. It's your peoples.
Nah, he ain't my peoples bringing up my wrongs. My people don't do that. My people talk to me in the DMs. Yo, D, King, it was wrong, man. You was wrong, King. It was in South Korea. That's how they do it. Not like you want to publicly shame me, bro.
You doing history lessons.
And you do it on the broke. You did it on the broke. You didn't even do it with the money. You didn't even say, yo, King. You was stupid, and you thought South Korea was Japan. You ain't even say it with your wallet. Bro, get out of here.
Yo, Messi.
Yo, I want everybody to attack him.
Attack him. So what's been going on? That's been it, King. What else been going on?
Nah, I ain't do nothing yet. That was me.
Oh,
they was attacking me. Yeah, I just interrupted Attic John.
Yeah, continue, Attic.
So
he went to North Korea with Rodman. Shut up. No, I didn't.
Those is the ones that Cog can dress up as.
Let me see. Oh, okay, Gengar. Yo, Jigglypuff is wild.
That's wild. What's slow? I don't want nothing named Slowpoke. Ew. Slowpoke is wild. I don't even know what that is. I never seen that. Like, that's crazy.
Slowpoke.
I don't want to be that.
It was one of them.
Yeah, it's Slowpoke. Yo, I gotta take back my vote. I want to put it for Slowpoke.
Anyway, and today we've got the Xbox 2026 prediction series to discuss. So we're going to get into it. Let's introduce the gaming nights of the round. Now all are united here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. Lord Attic, back to back. Attic, how we doing?
Doing pretty good. We had the little recharge last week, so we back at it full. They will not be at ILP next week, obviously, because we're all going to be in LA.
Correct.
But we'll
be live though.
Yeah, probably do something. Even if we go live right after the show, like for a couple minutes. Yeah, we'll do something. I don't know yet, but shout out to Con. He won't wear that Gengar.
Wow,
we already got 54. Jigglypuff ain't too far off of it. I think I'm gonna vote on my personal channel. I'm gonna vote for Jigglypuff.
Oh yeah, and you got to say they saying
that's disgusting.
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff sound nasty.
Jigglypuff. You got to shake it when you do it.
No, Jigglypuff sings, so maybe
get your sing on, guys.
Jigglypuff sings. We might have to.
Your vocal cords better be lit that
day. Jigglypuff's whole thing is when Jigglypuff sings, it puts people to sleep.
Chill.
He said Jigglypuff, Daddy.
Shit.
Go ahead, Daddy. Jigglypuff. Go ahead, Daddy. Jigglypuff. Go ahead, Daddy. Jigglypuff.
I can't. Nah, we not doing it.
I actually low-key hope that Jigglypuff wins, but he gonna be singing.
He gonna be singing. Messy.
He gonna be singing me too.
Yo,
Messy.
that's hilarious, Jigglypuff.
That is wild, nasty work. What else you been doing, Addict?
I actually jumped back into Moonlighters too. I probably played that a good amount of the weekend. I mean, well, this week and last week just been insane.
Yes, just sickening. Yes,
Lego 007.
Yo, get Sinister out of here. Get Sinister out of here. Talk about Cargo put a medallion on your chest when you sleep. Get him out of here, sir. Get him out of here. Seize him now. Seize him.
Jigglypuff is winning now. Let's go.
That's crazy right now.
Yeah, get that Jigglypuff.
See Sinister. You know what he's doing. Sinister know what he's doing.
Jigglypuff.
Shit, I don't like that y'all know the songs. Like, what's going on? Shit.
Put you to sleep.
Yo, that sound like a whole situation,
baby.
Yeah, like somebody that puts you to sleep so they can do what they want. Nah.
And then he got to still wear his baby oil suit. Where's his baby oil suit, Cock?
That's crazy.
We doing that when we
the
get
baby
back.
oil suit.
We need to have his baby oil suit
we
to be right back with that. That's right. Get right back to that.
Let's
get
crazy.
back to that.
I want to see more.
Thank you. That sounds like Cosby Puff.
You said
Exactly.
Cosby Puff.
That's exactly what that. I was thinking the same thing. That's what that sound like.
I'm glad you're thinking about it because that's what you're gonna be wearing.
I'm more interested in Saul dressing up as Frieza.
That's gonna be wild.
That's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, that monkey's joint is crazy.
That day, I'm just coming with popcorn.
That's
that day, I'm
gonna be
gonna
crazy.
be Mace. I'm gonna be eating popcorn.
Mm-hmm. And when Saul said to me and you, we gonna get canceled.
I'm gonna get canceled.
Saul, we could get canceled.
Actually, he can't get canceled because Saul is Spanish. So
I get a pass.
Yeah, he's exempt. He's exempt.
I grew up in the hood. I get a pass.
Oh man!
The only person that can't say that is me.
Addict definitely can't say that.
Addict can dress up as Frieza. No,
he can never dress up as Frieza.
He jumping in. Hello, monkey.
We're out of here. We're out of here, son. No, demonetize immediately. And then we're playing with Addict's accent, makes it hilarious.
We're saying that Saul gets the monkey pass.
Yeah. He get the monkey pass. Son. He get the monkey pass instead of the monkey pox.
The monkey pass.
He got the monkey pass instead of monkey pox.
That is wild.
Whatever happened to monkey pox, yo? That came. That was like a hot thing for like a week or two. You don't remember that when dudes was lumped up all over the place? Yeah. What happened to monkeypox? What? Bring back monkeypox. Where that at, dude? Who's the last one with monkeypox?
Really been enjoying.
What you been playing?
Moonlighters 2.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
They have a lot more updates now. They have like a boss where you can fight like all the bosses together. I ain't really got to that yet. I played Starbites too. I know last week we didn't get to talk about it.
Yes.
You talking about the people that gave you the runaround?
Yeah, but then I eventually ran up on them.
Ran down.
I found the man, locked them in the corner. And shout out to NIS America. They hooked me up for code.
Salute.
And it was I really enjoyed that game, like a lot more than I thought I was. And then I ended up no-lifing and beat 007.
I'm so tired of this.
I can't.
I'm tired of him.
It's disgusting.
He lets you know how inefficient and how ineffective.
I get mad.
I'm tired of him every week. We should, cut out the segment when you ask him what he playing. Let's get to something else with him.
It's ridiculous, bro. It's like these things are not made for the consumption of speed in which he does it. It's so crazy.
That was a great game.
So talk
a great game.
So 00, how we looking? We looking like gold?
Game of year.
Overclock model.
It's.
Well, he had.
He got Resident. You had Resident Evil.
Yeah, I had Pragmata.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll talk about it a little bit more in depth after when Saul goes. But Lego, that was a fun game. And I'm not been the type.
You finished Lego too?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
finished that.
Oh,
Yeah, he
my
did.
Lord.
I'm done with
I'm
this.
done with this, man.
I'm done with
I'm
this.
done with this,
Dude.
man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I reviewed 6 games this month.
That's
Shut up.
crazy. This man
Tired of him.
speed running in 2 days, 3 games.
I don't know what he's doing. Man.
So besides that, you had the Star Bites, 007, and what you call Lego. Those are the 3?
Yeah. I reviewed it's May, right?
Yeah.
I
The last day of
reviewed
May.
Directive 8020,
Mm-hmm.
Forza Horizon 6,
Mm.
Star Bites, Lego Batman, Echo Generations 2, and 007 First Light.
Jesus. Oh, the Peekers is back.
Mina the
I'ma be
Hollower
re-
is a must-play. Best game of May.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, me and Sav did that. We interviewed with that game. Remember that, Mina the Holler? That was our first joint when we had got. I think it was PAX. That was a
bro,
at
that
Devolver
was-
Digital. Yeah,
I think that was PAX 2019.
Wait,
bro.
stop. Y'all interviewed them?
Yep.
Yeah.
They
remember they had long ago.
They had a whole booth to themselves.
Yep, and we were super early that day.
We were super early. It was actually it was one of the ones when you get the hour early.
Yeah,
we went
press
straight
day.
there. Like we went straight there.
Oh, so y'all got their mixtape before everybody knew.
Yeah.
They blew it. Now they talk about this joint.
We knew it was hot.
I mean,
then.
it was the Shovel Knight guys, right? So we knew. We just didn't know it was going to take them. 8
it's
years
funny,
to
yeah.
make that
Because what I
game,
did, I did Shovel Knight at a Nintendo joint, like 2019, 2020, something like that. I forgot what it was. Dumb early, and I was like, that game still ain't come out. I was like, I was shocked how long it took them to get. So is that still Team Cherry in them or somebody different?
No, that's whatchamacallit.
That's Hollow Knight.
Okay,
yeah, that's Hollow
So
Knight.
who makes what you call it, Mina?
Yacht Club Games.
Got it. Okay, got you. No
So yeah,
doubt.
because we have like a little segment for Lego and 007, so I'll keep my bars for that little segment.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gaming list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing?
Lego Batman is hype AF.
All right, Lego Batman.
Doing good. I'm not gonna do my Saitama voice today because it seems like some people were not happy with that. They didn't like that I had no inflection in my voice.
Yeah, I think they're gonna love your Frieza voice.
I'll save Frieza
night and day.
But yeah, man, been
Just
playing a
turned
lot of
on the
stuff.
stream
Been playing a lot of
and
stuff.
see the
Shout
poll in my dyslexia
out
read.
to Brad
Squirting
Ellis and
and was
Cog.
with AM joining.
They managed to
Hold
pull me
on,
out of the
hold
salt
on.
mines.
I'm gonna mute it. I got it. I'm gonna mute him from now on. Sorry, continue.
Yeah,
Saul.
because Saul can't hear them.
Yeah, I'm just muting it from now on. Oh man,
I never signed into this. Yeah, I know.
Don't worry about it. I'll let you read. I'll just mute it for
Yeah.
now.
So yeah, I was on Summon Sign. This last episode of Summon Sign.
That's a crazy super chat, though.
That's wild.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Brad and Cog, the Summon Sign.
Yes.
Talked about Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, right? Played some of that.
Yes.
It's just people have always said that I sound like Denzel. It's true, and it's funny if I try to mimic Denzel, I don't sound like Denzel
at all.
But just give me one paycheck of Denzel's, I'll be good. Thank you.
We like that.
Depending on which paycheck you talk about. If you talk about garbage truck Denzel, you don't want that paycheck. But yeah, you want the.
I want one acting paycheck.
Yeah, there we go.
One acting paycheck after Glory. Then
I'll
take that money.
Always lit after that.
But yeah, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, played some of that. Enjoyed it for the most part. It is it sort of deviates a little bit from your traditional Yoshi platformer in a good way. I just don't think they kind of took the concept that they introduced there and really blew it out the way they should have. But and then blowing it out with Yoshi.
It is.
Then Lego Batman, we'll talk about that a little bit. Play some Lego Batman, very, very good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was the first Lego game I've really ever been excited about because it just, it gave me, like everyone else, it gave Arkham vibes. And since I don't know that we'll be getting anything from Rocksteady anytime soon, this will have to do. And then what else? Yeah, 007, right? 007 dropped, and dude, oh my God. Yeah, they did it, man. Big hats off to IO Interactive, man.
Yeah.
They did a great job. I'm a couple of hours in, that's it. And just from the beginning, you could tell that they wanted to make it a mix of everything that they learned from Hitman, but it's absolutely not that. I think structurally it feels like Hitman. Like when you go into every mission, it starts off telling you like who the target is, where you're going, and that's very Hitman-esque. And then once you get in there, you don't have as many crazy options.
So
we're gonna have a segment for it.
Yeah, I mean we don't really have a official segment.
It's gonna be hard to timestamp like 4 individual.
Got you. So all right. So I played that. So that's what I've been playing. Oh, and of course, maybe you have an hour and change, maybe 2 hours into Mina the Hollower. Yeah, shout out to Yacht Club, man. I mean, it took very long to make this game, but it seems to have hopefully paid off. In terms of sales, we don't know anything console wise yet. But I know Steam said within the first 24 hours it had 55,000 sales at $20 a pop. So I know this is my only worry, right? I think their games are great. Shovel Knight is great. So I don't doubt the game is great. I just want the groundswell around the game to be genuine and people not being like pushing scores a little bit because they said, yo, if this game fails, we're done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just
because they put that out there. The dev put that out there?
Right. The dev put that out there like, a while back, like, hey, if this doesn't do well, we're in trouble, right? And, people want this, they want Yacht Club games to succeed. People love Shovel Knight. So it's no question they have the pedigree to make this a fantastic game. I haven't played enough of it to know that it warrants the 92s, but what I have played is very good. Like, it is the ultimate homage to the Game Boy Color and to the Link's Awakening. It really is that, and it's gorgeous. It plays well. Everything about it screams of that era, and love and reverence for that era. So I hope it is that. But yeah, they and all of a sudden now it's the top rated game of the year. So
yeah, nobody picked it as on our publisher. John?
Well, the thing is, you quite know when it's coming out. Like, bro,
my publisher completely cooked. Fable
got
delayed.
Fable got delayed. You're done.
But you can swap your joint out.
Nah. Nope. Not when the delay after.
No, I can still swap that out.
He can swap it out.
It's only when the game comes out that I can't swap it out.
I didn't know about these rules.
We said it.
Yeah. No, we said it. We said it.
He can swap. He can swap at it.
The problem is that I don't know how much is left, and the thing is, nobody picked Mina because Mina, dude,
and it's out already.
When we saw the game, they were like, it'll be out of 6 months.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That was back then. Yeah,
that was back then. So yeah.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
Pika.
The prophet of Nintendo. King of the statues, who demands nothing less than the premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Pika.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing?
Oh, Shocky Foster, you got out there. You got that boy. Yeah, and I heard you put Shakur on notice. Shakur stood up there. He did not shake your hand to agree to fight you after you beat up his partner.
Oh, he went in the ring?
Yeah. So Shocky Foster fought Ray Savage yesterday.
Shit,
what's up with these
names?
Yo?
I don't like it.
Shocky
Foster.
That's his real name.
Savage.
Yo, his real name. Yeah, his real name is Oshaki though. That's crazy. Right? Yeah. So but he put the shock power on him. Pause. And he tamed that Savage. Right. So he got that Savage. He tamed him. And you saw. When the soul be leaving somebody's body when they fighting. Because he was there for a minute, and then he got punched and his nose started bleeding. I saw the soul leave. His body started sweating. His arms got heavy. He's standing there looking like mom spaghetti. He wasn't ready, son. Shocky started putting hands and feet on him, and the combination just started coming fast and furious. He hit him with the bing, bing, bop, 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 boom, bing. Right, and outside you saw Shakur go left.
Your man tried to give you the heads up. You got instructions.
While your head's getting back.
While you getting whooped. That do be funny.
It's hilarious. So Shakur jumped in the ring after. Yeah, I'll fight you. Shocky was like, let's get it done. Put his hand up. Let's fight. I want to. He said, I beat your mans up so I can get to you. He said, I beat up your son to bring out the daddy. And you know, Shakur, how he does. Anytime he sees something that is a real threat, he didn't shake his hand. He didn't agree to it. He just started to do that fake thug talk, you know, like, I'll see you with thug words, you know, thug words.
Oh, thug words. Okay,
yeah, he grew up in the gym. He didn't grow up in the streets. He want to use thug vernacular.
We got Jay Prince behind him. We got the
shooter. Yeah. Okay, so hanging out with thugs don't make you thugs. That's how. Don't do that. Pika. Don't do that. Pika. Okay. Anyway, so back at it. It was a good night. What is it? Amanda Serrano, she fought some girl at the nail salon. Again, another nail salon fighter.
What's up with that, man?
Yeah, I'm so sick and tired of her running out here with these numbers, and she's fighting every girl that works at the local Denny's.
That's wild. That's nasty work.
Yeah. But we notice when she fight girls that got that pedigree, they put hands, feet on you. I'm looking at your record a little bit different. I'm looking at you a little funny. I want to see what your next fight look like. But this week, I didn't do anything that Addict did.
Did it finish 6 games in like 3 days?
So check it out. I'm the reverse Flash. Right? And you would think, like, when they say the reverse Flash, he's supposed to be super slow. I didn't understand that. I thought that he'd be running backwards or something. But no. So Addict finishes the games as soon as we get the games at the same time.
Yes.
This is what makes it demoralizing. And I get a text in the chat. Yo, that game was amazing.
Yeah, game of the year.
Oh no, or we just get a screenshot of credits.
Game of the year.
I'm like, I hate him.
It reminds me of Kaibatsu. It reminds me of Kaibatsu. It really is annoying, and you be like,
we can't escape this character.
It make you not like you don't even want to start. You be like, damn.
Yeah. And so first, because I know we got a segment of it, but I got to do it formally in front of you guys. So I'm bending the knee.
Yes, God.
Let me bend the knee. Let me bend the knee.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm on my knee.
Hold on. Let's get.
Yeah. Shut up. Don't
like
stop
you there, Daddy.
I like
you there, Daddy.
Get out of here. Well, what was that poll with Cog? Well, who won the poll?
Stay right there so I can put you to sleep.
Who won the poll? Who won the poll?
Yeah, I won the poll.
So we can get that.
Let Jigglypuff. I won the.
So we can get this goal up so all these super chats can go to him in his little Jiggly costume.
Yeah, Jigglypuff likes that.
This guy's wild.
Put you to sleep. Put you to sleep on that bond. On that bond.
Stop him. We gotta stop him. First, I want to say I was gonna do this on Xbox Frontline, but I'm gonna do that.
Yo, I say show your eyes, Playboy.
Show your eyes, Playboy. Hey, you up on one knee and you looking up.
You give another man to show your eyes. That's crazy.
Let me see your eyes. All right, so
let's talk about. Let's talk about.
First, I want to say thanks for Xbox Frontline News for this. I reached out to 8-Bit Do, and I saw that they have a new controller coming out, and I was just like, yo, I've never used any of the controllers. I've partnered with Razer, partnered with HyperX. I'm waiting for the HyperX claw to show up. And they got back to me and they send me this ultimate 3-mode Xbox controller for 8-Bit Do. And you know, comes with Game Pass.
Okay, nice. Form fit. We got the offset, which we like. We got 3 buttons. What's the 3 buttons in the middle?
Bring it up a little bit, King. I can't see it in the.
Bring it higher. Yeah,
higher.
There you go.
That one.
See, well, I got 3. So it's got. Does it have the share button? Is that the share button?
I think it does.
Okay, cool.
I think it does. I haven't opened it.
Start selecting share probably. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it works for the Xbox Series consoles, Xbox One, Windows 11 and 10, Android, and iOS. So I'm gonna be unboxing this and on the video tonight. I'm gonna unbox this and then I'm gonna give my review for it. Hopefully, it's really good. It's a wireless controller. You can play it wired or wireless. It looks pretty cool.
Controllers are really good.
Yeah, I've been rocking them for a long time.
I've never played.
Their Saturn controller. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's good. I rock with them when Nintendo Switch. They had like a lot of classic style, NES style, SNES style. joints for Switch that were wireless as well. Yeah, they've been around. They got a good reputation.
Oh, actually, no. Maybe it's retrobit with the Saturn controller. I don't think they have a Saturn controller, but they're NES style controllers.
NES controllers.
Yes.
I've been messing with them for a minute.
For a minute.
I haven't. I didn't know anything about them, but I was doing I was live. And 8-Bit Dude had we ran across their like advertisement for the new controller that's coming out that went live. So I was looking at all the features that it had. I was like, yo, how come this controller missed my radar? And went into that whole thing. I clipped that segment, send that segment to them with that, then also send my Razer review that I did, clip that segment, send that to them, then the other controllers that I did as well.
Nice.
And they got back to me pretty fast. And this thing got to me in like 2 to 3 days or whatever.
Absolutely.
But so they got me on the list for that new controller when it launches. I think it launches in August. But I want to check this out. Has a charging dock. It looks very cool. And I didn't know what they were sending me. So and to see this one, it looks like a Master Chief one or see-through. Looks really good. I'm into it. I'm gonna see what the controls are and how I feel. But so far, I'm down for this. So this week, I downloaded Echo Generations 2. Did not start that. I just started Marvel Rivals. Didn't get a chance to really fully play that because I was playing whatchamacallit, 007.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, and this is very small because I really don't have much to add to their segment. Y'all got a chance to see me play it live. Nah, it's not what I thought it was. What we got a chance to play when we was at Summer Games Fest last year was a Hitman segment on the Switch 2, and when they showed James Bond, I initially was like, well, this guy doesn't look like Bond.
You were very hating, sir. We cannot
not
let
my
this
Bond.
go.
It's very, very aesthetically.
Not pleasing.
Hashtag not your Bond.
Yo, but he's still to me, he's still that. Right? But what I can say about it, and y'all saw it on when I was live.
Yeah.
Graphically, this is what I want from this generation. Like from this generation, I think all the games that are being nominated for Game of the Year or in consideration are taking full advantage of Generation 9 consoles. And I appreciate that because I don't like a last gen. Shout out to everybody ditching last gen and finally being free of the stranglehold that they had on us, because I think that is what's necessary in order to grow new gamers for this generation. You haven't shown them what this generation is capable of. And I think that was a huge
people talking
problem.
about next generation. We ain't had a current gen COD yet. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Look how long we in the generation.
Yo,
we're just now getting these.
Hold on. I gotta block this.
Wait, come on, you can't be attacking the chat now. What's going on?
I'm putting him on timeout. You going on 5 minutes.
Because they got opposing views. People are getting timed out.
Look at star traffic.
Okay,
read star traffic. Read it. Read it. I want to vote from y'all. It's right under the super chat, under the last super chat. I want to vote from y'all.
I don't see
King supported Trump tariffs.
Right.
There we go. Told him a good thing. Trump told Microsoft stock. King wanted COD and Game Pass.
All right. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Damn.
5
That's
minutes.
crazy.
Don't associate me with the current administration at all.
That's crazy.
Don't do that. Don't try to make it a political thing. I don't care about none of that stuff. So, but at the end of the day, we rocking and shaking. But I want to play a couple of more games, so I have my games ready to go for when I'm on a flight. So I'm gonna have 6 hours of unbothered stuff.
Oh, that's so amazing! I love that.
I love the flights. I'm like, yes,
that's when I get a chance to play. So I'm making sure that I got my HyperX headphones.
Get your HyperXs. Get your HyperX, bro.
Ready to go.
You go there 30%. You go to the whole flight. Let me tell you, this joint is amazing, and the noise can. Oh yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna be in my own little zone. I'm making sure. I don't know what we have in American Airlines, right? So I don't know if we have a plug, a charge, but I'm taking an extra battery.
Yeah, had a battery just in case it's any funny business with the outlet. Yeah. Hey, you got the glizzy ready.
Yeah, got the glizzy.
Shout out to RK.
Got the glizzy on deck, so you know what I'm
saying?
Hey,
yo, I noticed that somebody in our chat named Negan on the right. Hey. Hey, yo. I think I know who that is. That's wild work. I think I know who that is.
Wow.
Anyway,
yeah. I really don't get a chance to play a game as much as Addict. And what's wild was Addict pulled his strings and he made sure that I was playing.
He knew what he was doing.
Boy, talk about dudes, because Addict be lurking in the background on my streams. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get this dude. I'm gonna get him. That game code flew my way so fast.
It was a funny thing because I didn't wait. I'm like, I'm buying mine. I'm not waiting. So there was another one around, and he was like, all right, this is King's. I'm like, oh, he's gonna play it. I'm like, he's absolutely gonna play.
Nah, he got me because Addict know my BS. And he was like, yeah, what's up? I was like, I don't know. I said, is he playing anywhere? He said, yes. Oh, yeah, come on. Bring that trick.
I didn't really care if Carl took it. It was King.
Yeah, it was King. Yeah, that was your whole mission to make sure. Yeah. We was like, we gonna get him to bend the knee on this.
Yeah, he did. No, it happened. It was kind of wild. So I had to bend the knee live on air because, listen, what I feel is public disrespect demands a public apology.
That's accountability.
All right?
Love that.
I'm not going to do it in the background like, oh, on Paige and I, y'all don't get a chance to see it. No. That's not how this thing works. So, again, I was very loud and proud with my disrespect of Mr. Bond. And I still have it. I don't like his little smirky face. I don't like his little snarky little look. Yeah. But I do say they have done something, and when we get to the Bond segment, I've done stuff with the Bond that I can't wait to talk about then of my little 2 hours of talking segments. About it. Right.
Them two, we'll defer to them when they get to that.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Up. No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading and riddles in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Matty Play. Shout out to Red on Thor. We did our little showcase jump off, talking on things Xbox. Shout out to the Lord After Dark episode we did. You know what I'm saying? Obviously talking Xbox in 2027 and a post-Fable delay. That will be coming to you guys soon. Check that out. But on a personal note, I want to shout out everybody for all the love, the prayers, the wishes for Momma Cog. Obviously, we got her back, and I'm very thankful. You know what I'm saying? Very thankful. As a strong woman, let me explain something to y'all. You know, it was touch and go during a big portion of it. And, you know, obviously, most people know Momma Cog has very strong religious convictions. And there were times where we had to make decisions, and when I knew my mom's, this is when I knew my mom's was gangster. Like, I ain't know my mom's was gangster this way. There was a moment where, you know, she was going to need, you know, blood, and obviously she's JW, and, you know, she don't get down like that. And I was like, look, you know, if it get to that point, you know, I want to respect your faith, but, you know, real talk, like, we have to have these conversations. So she's like, my God got me. I'm good. I was like, this woman is the most gangster. Like, you know, when you always could test someone's faith when everything is at its lowest. And regardless of, you know, our situation and stuff like that, I did push back on one thing. And I was just like, look, you know, if you don't have your faculties, I'm going to make this call and we'll have the religious argument after. But thankfully it did not come to that, you know, and, it was just cool to see, you know, how strong she is, how she recovered. I'll go there every day. It did take a lot out of me, but every prayer, DM, message, all my brothers checking on me. Obviously, I love y'all because y'all helped me get through. Y'all gave me the space I needed to get through a very difficult time, you know, and it really scared me because there was one moment in the beginning when she wasn't responsive, and it really put fear in me. So yeah, we good. She's on the mend. You know, thank you, everybody. It really means a lot. And it was just good to see it. Then when I took the I said, yo, you got fans. They want to see you. You stepping out, you know. She's like, really? I was like, yeah, they call you Momma Cog. Everybody know you. I was like, everybody know you for allowing us, you know, up on the block, you know, all the kids 20 deep, you know what I'm saying, on a Saturday just to play video games. You know, we used to fight like, I don't want you on the street. I was like, yeah, but you know where I'm at now playing video games. And now she has such an appreciation for ILP. She has such an appreciation for you. I had to tell her, it was some medical decisions when I would work with her on the team. she wasn't informed. I was like, they were like, oh, we might want to do an MRI for this. I was like, no, she's not going to do an MRI without it being sedated. She was like, King doesn't do that. I said, yep, King doesn't do that either. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Saul. I said,
yeah, she's the one that when she called. She's David. David doesn't do that.
Yeah. DJ. No, she still calls him DJ. Yeah, she calls him DJ. She calls him DJ. So then and then whatever. And then, yes.
Yo, if I was there and they would have said that, I would have jumped immediately. Nope, we're not putting nobody.
Yeah, I was like, if it's not sedated, she's not doing that.
She's not doing
and
it,
that doesn't seem urgent. Let's get through the urgent issues because she had, like, again, 2 competing medical issues, and we were able to find out. That was the confusion, just finding out the answers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, brother, for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Attic every day with the calling and checking on my mental. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot. If everybody, you know, when you're going through something like that, you have to realize, like, it's not that I don't want to get back to anybody. It's just that I'm not going to be a sounding board of updates like it's a sports sticker. You know what I'm saying? But I have to lock in, and that's what I had to do. So yeah, we take care of affairs, and now I just got to get my health back together because obviously I put everything aside for her. But I'm so thankful. She's good. She's doing well. And again, appreciate the realm on all the love. It meant a lot, for real. Blessings. Anyway, back to the gaming stuff. Echo Generations 2.
Hold on 1 second.
Yes,
say
please.
hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Don't put it in your mouth. All right. All right, pause. All right. So say hi. And this is Liam. This is my grandson.
Lord Liam.
And he's getting ready to go home. Coco, get down. Because Coco's super protective of him. Yesterday we was at the bouncy house, and he had such a great time at the bouncy house. It was him and Dante, and we had such a good time. So wave and say bye-bye. Say bye.
Bye-bye.
Say bye.
Bye.
There we go.
I'll see you later, all right?
All right.
Have fun with mama, okay?
That's what's up. Salute to the young one in the realm. You already know. But yeah. Again, shout out chat. I see y'all. Much love. Lord Liam, first of his name. That's what's up. No doubt. As far as the games and stuff, the only thing I will say, you know, the ILI did keep my sanity when it was tests and stuff like that. So Echo Generations 2, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, Attic want me to get into that. You want to get into that now, or we just want to, what we doing? You know
let's just get straight into Echo Generations.
Yeah, so Echo Generations 2, man. Shout out to Coco Cucumber. You know, Attic put me onto this game. Amazing turn-based game. Now, the first game, Attic, I'll defer to him on that because he played it. And the second game, I just love, you know, this whole pixel art kind of 80s vibe, Stranger Things with a little bit of Back to the Future. The game does not take itself seriously at all. It is absolutely hilarious. Card based, so if you like Midnight Suns, I think you really like it. The devs put so much love and care just on the animations and stuff like that with the actual cards themselves. I think the turn based is great. You got properties, you got elements, you got all that stuff. Also a little bit of interactivity, like what I would say from not to the extent of Expedition, but you just can't sit there and just your turn, my turn. Sometimes you got to block defensive stuff. Obviously, when you use the chapter with the dad with the kids, and the kids are fighting zombies, which is hilarious. It's completely nonsensical.
What's funny is those kids are the main characters from the original game.
Yeah. Oh, you missed it, Jay. We talking about Echo Generation 2. Yeah, he gave his kids a knife in a zombie apocalypse and said, go ahead, let's work it out. What is a toddler? I was dying. Now,
those are the weapons they use in the original game.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the thing with them is now they have individual moves when they use them that you got to use button prompts and timing and stuff like that, which could be a little much, but nah, man, I love this game. So it looks like they're telling the story from different perspectives. Again, deck building, you get 20 cards in your deck, you can move things around. I will fit some challenges, you know what I'm saying, but there's skill tree, there's badges, so you can do customizations and stuff like that. If you like turn-based, if you like Midnight Suns. I think Midnight Suns, shout out to Steelers, it's so good. You gonna like this game. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're not, I still think you like the vibe and the aesthetic. My only nitpick, I would say, is I wish they had voice acting because the story does look fun, and I wish they had that. But yeah, man, so far so good. It looks like it's telling from different perspectives. But Attic, what's your feeling on the Echo Generations 2 before we move on?
Yeah, so I like my time with it. I will say it's pretty short. I played through it twice on my third playthrough of it. I do think there's some things story related that they really dropped the ball on in terms of being a turn-based game. People love to especially if you have more than the amount of characters you can have on screen to really look through and find out what character synergize good playthroughs. I didn't feel like they really did that very well. Another thing that I wasn't really feeling too much was just the overall, the character development, because I felt like the game was short enough where I felt like not everyone got a good character development. But the exploration on this game is great. They reward you just for looking around with cards and stuff. I will say in terms of what's what I'm looking for. The moves are really unique. Now I will say that it is a card-based game, and even though I still prefer the original one's turn-based, it's a lot more fun than I initially anticipated going into it when it comes to the card-based stuff. Every character got like multiple ways you could play them, so it's not like one different way. Some characters
got styles, some by stances. You know what I'm saying?
Some characters you have, I lost track. Some characters you lose like stances on. Some characters you do status effects. Some you freeze. Some is all about getting electricity. So they do have a good variety of gameplay mechanics that you can like really experiment with. I would say the only real criticism I would have on this is just I did feel the story was a little undercooked.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I would say that. And then I would say also I want to shout out the audio team. The music is an absolute vibe. This game got bangers when you doing your battles and stuff like that. And then like I said, the badges, the depth. Oh, and don't make the mistake I made. Please, when you level up, use your skills. I didn't realize you can level up. You can get more cards. You can go more.
Tell you.
Yeah, I would like the feedback to the Echo Generation team. When you level up, put a little asterisk next to the skills and say that I have unused skill points that need to be allocated so I can use more cards.
What is it with you and leveling up in games? What's going on?
It's the summer. Look, I'm old. From an accessibility standpoint, you need to tell me, hey, sir, you just leveled up. There are things you have not allocated points to before you continue. Just give me a little.
I don't want to do all that, but at least tell people
give me a visual indicator, right? That there are unused
there is a visual
things.
Indicator.
No, I ain't seen nothing on the skills joint. There's no at the top of the tab. Ain't nothing that's
it's like a yellow icon that's over it.
I ain't seen that on mine. So I gotta get my eye check. I ain't see that. Anyway, so that's Echo Generation 2, and that's what I've been playing as far as that. And then for me, since I don't know what you want to do, Bond next. What we doing next?
Yeah, we'll do Bond next.
All right. So Bond, you know what I'm saying? No doubt. Oh yeah, we do got. Before we do Bond, let's read this. We got mad super chats. Yeah, and then we'll do Bond. Let's do it. Yeah.
So we'll go and do Lego first, actually.
Okay.
So am I reading it?
We all play Bond.
You read it. I pause it because you're here. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have. Let's see.
Put you to work.
We have Cappy 2207 $2 super chat 007 Game of the Year. It's potentially a nomination. We'll see. See. Teddy P $2 super chat. Ooh wee, pika pika, King get the hot dog. Why is that a sentence that's being said? There we have JC 4
King
Eyes.
Ain't getting no hot dog, boy. We're gonna have to shut you down.
We got JC 4 Eyes $2 super chat. I choose you, Pika Black. Use hold the line.
Hey,
Jesus
yo,
racism at its finest.
Wild.
That's why we can't let y'all loose.
Can't let y'all loose. Then we have Lieutenant Hulk $2 super chat. Ooh, Pika.
Hey, yo.
Then we have Hamish $2 super chat. The Lord's Day, and it's already getting wild. Yes. It's the moment the cameras come on, you know what's going on. And we have Teddy P $2 super chat. Get the furry suits for everybody. Negans feel that.
Yeah, that's what we're working on. We already got Jigglypuff Cog. Now we got to get
I didn't see that gold. Is that gold in there? I ain't see that gold reach. Yeah, I ain't see that wrist. We ain't got nothing. We good.
We have Teddy.
You ain't really feeling that Jigglypuff.
I won't be doing none of that.
Let's show the real again with that Jigglypuff.
Nah, you can put people to sleep on your own time. Hey, yo, that's that. Yeah, what's up with the mouth? Ew.
It's gonna be where your mouth is.
Pause.
He talk about mouth on mouth action.
That's crazy. It's pink? Oh no.
Yes.
In a onesie with the pink with the mouth like that? Nah, that's
and he got the wide bottom too.
The wide. That's not it.
Jigglypuff got that pancake butt. Yeah.
I'll take Gengar over that.
No, too late. You lost. You lost.
Sister, is this a furries podcast? I'm done.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit.
Let's continue,
Then
son.
we have Teddy P, $2 super chat. Pokemon Diddy parties for Lords After Dark. Ooh wee.
Yo,
Facts. That's gonna be lit.
crazy.
Once we give y'all what we gotta give y'all, then that Lords After Dark will get real spicy.
Then we have Donna Taco member for 36 months, Lord Silver. Cog as Gengar. King as Pikachu.
I like King.
Then we have
Pikachu. He said Pikachu.
Hey, yo.
Pikachu. Okay,
Yeah,
Chud.
it's disgusting.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Then we
Yes.
have Addict as Token Pie. Token
Yo,
Pie.
we're not gonna do that. We're not doing that.
That's
We're not
wild.
doing that. We're not doing that.
That's
And
wild.
Sav as Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. That's crazy.
Well, Cog is Jigglypuff now. Yo,
That's
Cog, you
crazy.
didn't get the extension for your joint.
Chill. Hey, don't be doing that. Don't do that. Nah, don't be doing that motion.
You didn't get the extension for your
Nah. I don't know what you got going on over there. I don't know what you got going on.
Yeah,
Son.
they sent me the extenders.
Chill. That's it. I don't know about that advanced GG sponsorship you got going on. That's different.
Hey, this is the new one. It's the Don't Buck Up on Me
Hey,
extendo.
hey, yo. We got some super chats coming through, y'all.
Then we got let me
The
see.
Rock!
We
The
got Donna Taco, $2 super chat.
Punish
Mina
them.
the Hollower is a must-play best game of bear. Yeah, shout out Mina's great so far. Then we got Great Mongoose, $2 super chat. Lego Batman is hype AF. Yes, it is. Very good.
Yeah.
Then we have Jarvar Ingi Haraldson, 2764, with the 3,000 Icelandic krona. Just turned on the stream and see the poll and my dyslexia read squirting. And I was like, what am I joining?
You don't like how we do it over there?
Wild pause. That's wild pause.
Iceland don't like the skirting going on?
Hey, yo. First of all, Jigglypuff sings to people. Go sing.
That's
Get
crazy.
your- Work on your vocals.
Work
on your vocals.
Work on your vocals.
Yeah, work on your vocals. Get your vocals right.
That's
I want you
crazy.
sounding like Mariah.
That's crazy.
Me and Mariah.
Then we got Donna Taco, $2 super chat. So I'm saying King
That's crazy.
King Kong ain't got it's on me. If I try to
There's
sound like him, I don't sound like him.
Hilarious.
Oh, let me see. Great Mongoose, $10 super chat. Cog, you need a Sharpie as the mic for your Jigglypuff
Hey,
costume.
That's crazy.
Then we have Wagaman 55059,
see you next week,
$10
bro.
super
See you
chat.
next week.
Hey Lord, see you all next week. Drinks on me. Where's
Salute.
your hype
Facts.
level at? Shout out, yeah, for sure.
Facts. Very hype.
Showcase season and the Knicks in the finals this year is S tier.
Nick fans is popping it right now.
They're popping it right now, yeah. Donna Taco, $5 super chat. Bro, we're barely getting games that fit current gen expectations and UE5 games that look and run good. Now Epic is already trying to sell us on UE6.
I didn't get the UE6 stuff. It's like, dude, we ain't even seen really games in UE5. You talk about UE6. Like,
Nah, I think they're realizing that UE5 was a failure. And they're trying to move on to UE6 and fix all the stuff that they talked about. Because honestly, I've never seen it never really get widely adapted, and they're just moving on.
Yeah. Let me see. Ginger Prime Gaming, member for 1 month. Lord Brown, shout out.
GP.
Boom City, shout out.
Salute.
Oh, then we have Hamish, $2 super chat. Much love and support to Mama Cog. Shout out to Hamish, thank you.
That's what's up.
Then we have Truckle Chuckle, 450, 10-pound super chat. Jiggly Cog. Seriously, Cog, much love to you and Mama Cog. All the best for the rest and recovery. Separately, I heard a rumor Jiggly Cog gets contracted to sing people to sleep.
Share.
Hashtag Diddy's home.
Yo, get Chuckle Chuckle out of here. Get Chuckle Chuckle out of here, man. That's crazy.
Diddy's home. Then we have Tyson Lewis Art, member for 54 months, Lord Bronze. After final, damn it, I jumped. Give me a moment. Let me go back. Got it. After finally beating Shinobi, I'm truly excited for every Sega game that was announced a while back, especially Golden Axe. Much love to Mama Cog.
Shout out to Tyson. Much love on that. And then make sure you do that Shinobi DLC because your man Def added Golden Axe.
Dude, I haven't even done that yet, man. Oh, my God.
That's fire.
Oh, bro, listen, I ain't got time.
You got time in the plane?
Oh, but on the plane, I'm playing whatchamacallit, 007. I got Generation.
I'm happy.
I got all the games. And what's nuts is this is the first time I'm going to be playing AAA games.
Yes, there we go.
Finally.
Put it to use.
Finally. They shame me. They shame me for using my handhelds for 8-bit graphics.
Yeah, going to first level speed. Or you got all that power.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to get it warmed up. You know what I'm saying?
Continue.
And let me see. Hold on. We've got Mofo T-Rex, $5 super chat. Y'all rock with the Knicks. Should do a nods to the Knicks game.
You know what those tickets smell like? Boy, get out of here.
Yeah, right. Not now.
This is New York. And even when they were bummalicious, it was no way for us to get tickets to go see that. It's crazy. So.
It's a little crazy. Then we have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krone. No PlayStation logo in the super chat.
I respect it.
Then we have the homie, the Iron Rook, $50 super chat.
Love.
I'm going to have to catch up on this later. We're making the long drive back from Reno with some hardware.
Congrats.
Shout out to the Rook.
Congrats.
Nice. Beautiful.
That's
Blessings.
Hopefully this super chat is supporting the requirement for Cog to be Jigglypuff. I'll find out when I go back and watch. See y'all in Germany.
Much love, Rook, man. Appreciate
One
you,
half
brother.
of the Punishers is outside. We appreciate you. Yeah.
That body killing. He's punishing that bodybuilding competition. That's what he's been punishing.
The Punishers.
The demolition. Here comes the axe.
We could always look forward to the other half.
The cockster.
The cockster.
The demolition. Nah, we not doing demolition.
Prayers because they come in to get you.
Sure, we not doing that. No tag team action. Continue.
We got Mofo T-Rex once again, $2 super chat. Cog as Puff and Pika Pee.
Yeah.
Then we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Have a great show. Salute, General. Salute to Mama Cog. Hope all is well, bro. Great time of the video game year. Yes, it is.
Shout out to Hollywood Rules. Yeah, go ahead. What you gonna say?
Yeah, no, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Hey,
No, I was saying shout out to Mama Cog, and then shout out to him. He left me a voice, but he really liked our Mike Reinhardt interview. The positive feedback I'm getting from that interview.
From people are, oh my God, man. Shout out.
Shout out to Requello too. He's like, yo, bro.
Awesome,
people are like, you know what's getting to the point? People are like, yo, that's like one of y'all best. People are ranking it next to Peter Moore with our Pantheon. And I'm like, really?
The bars drop. Like, these are things that people live through. And we didn't know the details of it at all. And you would think you go to the top, right? To the very top. Like somebody there would have something to say about it. No, the dude that was boots on the ground doing the work is the one that had that info.
All the info.
Crazy.
On so many inflection points in gaming. Yeah, you got to check it out. It's up there. The Mike Reinhardt interview is up there in our exclusive interview playlist. We're going to do a part 2. Everybody's, yo, they pressure me like, when's the part 2? I'm like, we going to get to it. You got to get to Summer Games fast. We're working with Mike. Mike is hyped to come back, y'all. Trust me. He was like, he had the nerve to be like, yo, he was humble. He's like, yo, you think they liked it? I was like, bro, you popping out here. You crazy. That was amazing. Continue.
Yeah. Let me see that. We have Let Me Play With Your Joystick, $5 super chat. Shout out to Donataku.
He just called him out by
You may not sound like Denzel, but you still look like a man on fire.
Hey, yo. That's crazy.
Wow.
Get a room.
Wow.
Get a room.
Yeah. Keep the super chats coming, though.
Keep the super chats.
The Angry Therapist MD, $10 super chat. Here's to Jiggly Cog.
I don't like this imagery y'all putting on me. Y'all trying to throw this jiggly on my
we like
jacket.
jiggly cog.
Then we have Hollywood Rules 2673, $2 super chat. Why y'all got my boy in the Pokemon suit disrespect?
It's because he disrespected Bond. You got to let him know.
Wow, that was not because of that. But anyway,
he lost the ball.
No, what happened was Sovereign was supposed to wear a suit. They super chat for that, but they subplotted me into it.
Yes.
And got me into this stupid thing. So that's why we're here together. But God,
Exactly.
I appreciate you. Get your vocal cords ready.
Get your vocal cords ready.
Get your vocal cords. I want you singing out here, son. Put these guys to sleep. Put the medallion
You got
on
to
their
go.
chest.
The octaves got to be higher, man. You got to
That's
make it.
wild.
You got to sing
listen,
it up here like.
And when you sleep, Kaga put an Xbox medallion on your chest. when you fall asleep, Cog, you'll wake up with this. Know that Cog was there.
Chill. That's dirty work.
It's like the tooth fairy.
That's a violation. Somebody, first of all, why are you putting anybody to sleep? That's crazy.
He does. That's his power. That's
your power. That's your superpower.
That's disgusting.
And what's funny is Jigglypuff will put you to sleep and use a marker and draw like facial expressions.
Oh, he has your wait. This thing has his way with you after he puts you to sleep.
Yes.
Oh, that's dirty work. Nintendo section this?
Yes, they did.
Of course they did. They're secretly all perverts.
I gotta look at Nintendo's leadership different.
This is what they like.
Have you seen the eShop? Have you seen what's on the eShop?
Dirty work.
He's one of their #1 Pokemon.
People living out their fantasies through these characters.
When you hear him singing, you run. Close your ears.
Continue.
There we go. Donna Taku once again, $2 super chat. Not even a Sega guy, but that interview was A1. Shout out, brother. Yeah, we had a great time.
Yeah.
Great time on that.
Y'all didn't hear anything yet. That was just the warm up.
Yeah,
bro. The next 2 is gonna be crazy. We got to do 3 parts for this guy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. And we got Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. Interview was awesome. Walk down memory lane. Yeah, for sure.
Salute.
Life was simpler back then.
Yes, it was.
You're about to bring it current.
Yeah, it's true. Then we have Stitch. $5 super chat. Ow. Pika eating a glizzy on the show. What's the goal for that?
Yeah.
Attic, what's the goal for that?
What's the goal for that? Let's get to that.
Add the poll for that, please. Yes or no.
Hey,
here we go. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. That's what we talking about.
Here we go with the nonsense.
I think we already got you funded.
Here we go.
No, actually,
we sure?
We need 4 more.
Oh, good.
We need 4 more. We need 4 more, so we can. They go 2. I mean, they go 1.
There's a grown man that want me to put them to sleep.
That's right. Sing to them too.
We have legendary Yobi with the $60 super chat. Much love to Mama Cog. Glad she's on the up and up.
Thank you,
now
brother.
back to business, you bum. It's up forever. You go and get this work, son. I live for moments like this. This message was approved by KNN News. P.S. Bum.
How you gonna be busting your gun after
the love?
After the love.
Yo, I'm happy that your mom's is okay. Now back to
yeah. Like it was a truce for like 1 day, and now we back to shooting. Appreciate you, Yobi. Appreciate real talk though. Appreciate you.
We have Casper J87, $10 super chat. Blessings to Mama Cog. Glad it all worked out. Also, Asha needs to stop talking to people for a little bit. She's contradicting the booty and the rest of the Xbox team out here acting like the old regime.
Interesting.
Yes. Yeah. Probably just do. Stop. Just do. Don't talk. Just do. But whatever.
We caught up?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
All right. No, we not.
Oh, no, we're not. Jovar Ingi Haraldson with the 1500 Icelandic krona. King, say again what your Pikachu says.
Pika.
Now, the fact that it means something else.
You know, I was about to say. Yeah, did you get in Icelandic terms? That is something else.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we couldn't get canceled if this was an Icelandic show, if he was running around saying
but
that.
it's not. So pika 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 pika.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
Hola pika pika.
All right, so we good. We got us. So we did Echo 00.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I just looked up what it was.
Yeah. You see what it? Yeah, it's different. It's different.
We'll go ahead and do Lego.
Okay, so Lego.
All of us played that. Me and Saul played Lego.
All right, so
How many super chats we need? Okay, yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I think we need one more, right?
Keezy Boo Boo with the 10-pound super chat. AKW here. Just want to say I have nothing to do.
That's my dude.
That's what's up.
What did he put on Twitter?
So what we got?
That's what I was looking.
00 Lego. What's up? Let's get to it.
Let's go with Lego real quick. Yeah. Go ahead, Alex. Start it off. You beat the game.
Yeah. First off, I ain't played a Lego game, and I couldn't tell you how long. Probably like the 360 when they had that Lego. I think Lego Indiana Jones came with it or something like that. That's the last time I played a Lego game. And playing this game made me want to go and try the Anakin Skywalker one they did a couple years ago.
What is it? The hell is it called? Yeah, anyway, I'll look it up.
Yeah, so I definitely want to go try that out, see how that's going. I gotta just be honest, like, this was great. This game made me realize how much this industry is missing Arkham. Like anything, like
that
it
Walker
made
saga.
me. Yeah, it made me like, man, what's Rocksteady doing? Like it's just
I heard rumors
have
of Batman Beyond. Let's hope, but I heard rumors.
And I'm playing this, and I'm like, you're letting another studio deliver the experience people want from you. Like, and it's a good game, combos, everything you need. Like, the game is solid, really fun, really enjoyed it. I highly recommend it, especially if you're a Lego. Even if you're not a Lego fan, hey, look, I would never thought I'd be over here telling you to go play a Lego game, but here I am, Lord Addict, telling you. Oh, Rocksteady developed it. I could definitely see that because it's like that. Like it.
That's
what the hell?
Not during the game segment, sir. Get this out of here. You messy.
So it comes down to I enjoyed it. I thought
nice.
It was a fun time. I think it's one of those scenarios where, you know, if you want to have some fun, you know, they did do a lot of stuff with like the TV, the movies, and you know, even stuff that I knew for a fact I had no clue what the referencing. I could tell that was something important to like someone that likes a comic book head, or you know, they had a couple of the Batman Easter eggs. They did really good with this. Like, shout out to them because, you know, a lot of the time work with other IPs. It's hard to like fine tone exactly what that audience wants. And I have to say, the team that does the Legos have had so much experience that they probably mastered that by this point.
Salute. So have you got a chance to rock or?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit more than what we talked about on some sign, but yeah, but I agree with Attic. Like, it's, you know, as somebody who like big fraud on these Lego games, like I think the only Lego game I've ever picked up like day and date was Lego City Undercover for the Wii U to get something that was exclusive for Wii U. And then it's funny though, over the past 6 months, all those Lego games have been on sale, like for dirt cheap. So I think I pretty much have the whole collection now. one day I'll plop a kid in front of it and see if they want to play Lego games. But yeah, I pretty much have all of them. But this one obviously was, you know, caught my eye immediately because it looked like an Arkham game. And like Alex said, in the absence of Rocksteady, you know, doing anything right now, this is what we got, and they did a very, very good job. Like to me, when I've tried Lego games in the past, I think overall, like the tone and the comedy of it, they do a good job of making it, you know, overtly for children, and then the underlying stuff be for adults. Some of the comedy and stuff like that be a little more adult oriented, like a good cartoon does.
Yeah.
And I think they do a good job with that. And here, the cool thing about it is that they really focus on making one overall story, but touching on different eras of Batman. Like the game starts out and it's obviously like the Nolan trilogy. It's Batman Begins and all of that stuff. Then once you get into like the open world Gotham City, you start touching upon Matt Reeves, the Batman and stuff like that. So it does a lot of stuff to touch upon those different eras in movies. And I think in like shows and TV and stuff like that and cartoons, I haven't gotten far enough to see if they really do that. But at least in the beginning, I'm seeing, the Nolan trilogy and the Batman, which is cool. Was to mix them all together into one sort of overarching story is very cool. Like Addict said, the gameplay is Arkham light, right? And that you don't have like the depth in terms of like your move sets and stuff like that. Like you have a skill tree that focuses one kind of on combat and one more on like exploration and stuff like that. But again, the stuff that you get is just increases to it's a Lego game, right? So you can punch everything and break everything up, and it increases to things like focus and things like that, which improve, say, oh, if I get this many Lego pieces, my focus increases this much, and I'm able to do like, a cool, finisher move on either a boss or regular guys. But when it comes to the moment-to-moment combat, like the basics of an Arkham game are there. Like you have the free flow stuff, you have the counters, you have the dodging, and that's pretty much, you have the quick gadget throws and stuff like that. So you have that essence there. It just doesn't get super deep in terms of like different types of combos that you could do, different types of finishers you could do. Same thing with stealth. Like stealth, it has, so far I've seen like a good 6 or 7 different animations for stealth takedowns, and I hope ultimately we start seeing more. But at the end of the day, like they do a very good job of giving you an kind of Arkham-like game that gives you all the best touchstones of that combat and that gameplay feel that we're looking for in a Lego game, which probably would, otherwise would not appeal to somebody like me. So I think they've done a great job of broadening the audience for this type of game. And yeah, it's super solid, man. It's super solid. It's fun to play. It's beautiful. Shout out to finally shout out to our friends at HP and Omen and HyperX. I finally set up the 45L Max.
That's very nice.
It's nice.
Show us your build, Soft.
The build on the 45L Max is a 9900, a Ryzen 9900 X3D CPU, and a RTX 5090.
Oh my Lord, Jesus, that's a flex.
It's pretty. It makes everything so pretty. And that game, I have to say, is absolutely gorgeous. Particularly when you get into the open world, we know it's funny. We talked about this on Summon Sign. It's hilarious. So. Anybody who's played the Rocksteady Arkham games knows that back then they really couldn't do like the population in the world, right? So the story always has something to do where the city had to be locked down or everybody evacuated.
Some excuse where they can't.
Some excuse where there's no NPCs around. There's no crowds. Here you have crowds. Here you have your villains, and you have your crowd. You have people walking down the street. You have rainfall. You have people just having their own conversations. You have shicey things going on in back alleys. Like it feels very lived in. Nice. And then you couple that with like a graphics engine that is absolutely gorgeous. When you talk about the rain effects, when you talk about like just the lighting and how the Legos look like real Legos and they're shiny, but textures also, like when you look at the texture of like Batman's cowl and his cape, you can see the fabric textures on his cape. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. And you couple that with fantastic gameplay, like they did a fantastic job with this. I hope if you're sleeping on it and you think it's just any other Lego game, it isn't. It still has the touchstones of Lego stuff, like the puzzle solving has very much to do with like, oh, you break something up in the world and then you rebuild it and it allows you to get past like something that's blocking your way or something like that. That's has been in past Lego games, and I think that continues here, and that that kind of simplifies the gameplay a little bit, whereas maybe like obviously the combat stuff is a little bit deeper, but the traversal stuff and things of that nature still feel very much grounded in a game that's for a younger audience, and that's fine. But yeah, overall, like if you're looking for something Arkham-esque and you haven't played, let's say you haven't played Mad Max, which you should play. This is very, very cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot.
No doubt. Salute. We got two people joining the room real quick. And got a mic check for Ginger Prime.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Y'all you okay?
Yes, sir. Coming in crispy. Good to see you. Good to hear you. And of course, we got Mr. Fun Speculation himself, the Mav. What's going on, man? We'll get a mic check, man.
What's going on? You hear me okay?
Yeah, yes, man. Sir. Sounding good, sounding crispy, no doubt. And before we get to the festivities, we got like 2 more things we got to do. Then we're going to start. I know, trust me, will. But so we also, there's one more game, that 00.
There we go. Yeah, let me.
You want to get super chat? You want to get super chat?
Yeah, we have two. We just have two.
Right. Yeah, I think you made your goal. I think you made your goal. You made your goal.
Backslap, $10 super chat. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today. ...
Oh, that's messed up how you talk about Xbox like that. That's messed up, Slow. That's messed up, man.
We're here for you. That was for your suit. That was for your suit.
I believe a goal has been reached.
Yeah, we have reached your goal.
We have the Silver Squire member for 6 months, Lord Silver. Sup, Lords? I'm holding my like hostage until Saab gives us a twirl in the cape.
Oh, that man wants you to twirl. That's
let's see the back of that. Let's see the back of that.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Why you got the paint on abs?
It's blocking right here, man.
The paint on abs is wild.
Not too long ago, the abs were real, but you know, not anymore. Not anymore, Poppy.
Don't worry about it. You got the Drake abs. We good with that. We good with that.
So we good on that. And then
we're good.
All right, 007 real quick. Those who have played, I've played extremely limited, so I probably should go first. Just look, man, the game looks absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to IO, who obviously provided us the realm codes. It is unbelievable. You know, obviously seeing the Hitman formula, but like King said earlier, the graphical fidelity is just ridiculous. And I just like the makeshift nature of him with the weapons and utilizing stuff. You got your cover system, you got your stealth, and that James Bond feel of, you know, infiltrating your target, getting the information. Again, I'm very early there. I just started it, but the game is stunning. King, I know you got limited time in it, so you should go next too as far as order of gameplay. Yeah, as far as 00.
Oh, you're talking about 00. I thought you were talking about whatchamacallit. I was about to say I did not play no Lego.
No. 007 First Light. Real quick.
All right, so what's funny is you notice how he threw me up there immediately on purpose because he understands that I was slandering the crap out of this game, right? So again, he this is the part where he likes to sing you to sleep in his little Jigglypuff costume.
Yeah, I will put that medallion on you later. Put that 007 medallion on.
Pika, sir. Pika for you. Icelandic talk. Man. I just want to say thank you guys for reaching that goal, for getting him in that Jigglypuff costume. Right now, we're working on getting up the other two to get into their costumes. So Attic will be showing y'all those costumes again, so we can just get to that real quickly. Because not only am I in a Pikachu suit, my man is going to be singing for us. So again. And I want y'all to listen to how Cog serenades you in his Jigglypuff.
You need to serenade us with this Bond. Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway, back to me bending the knee of how good Bond is.
Like it. Get down there.
Oh God, this guy. This is why y'all see now why I was attacking him, right? All right. So anyway, yes, I must say. From the moment that the game starts, when you're in the helicopters and stuff transpires and he lands on the beach. The last time I saw a beach look that good, I was playing Hellblade 2. And graphically, Hellblade 2 looked ridiculous. But what it didn't have to go with it was, I felt, gameplay. I thought for what Hellblade was trying to get across, it was adequate. This game has to go above and beyond, because what we want is that Splinter Cell, Nathan Drake, Uncharted feel mixed with a little bit of Hitman. And I think IO Entertainment definitely delivered on all fronts when it came to that. Now, learning from what Bond is earlier on, I can appreciate the look of Bond. I can appreciate the sound of him. I can appreciate him being a supreme novice. Getting a chance to see, Moneypenny, Q, M, all this stuff, and learning the story. I like how the story unfolds. Some people said it was a slow burn. Me, that's how Bond movies start. I like that. Introduction to main principal characters as you go along in the story. It met all those James Bond beats so far as I'm playing. But above more so than anything, when I got into the car and drove, because there's like a slight tutorial in the game. Not a slight. It's an overt tutorial, but it's not played as a tutorial. It keeps you so interactive into the game that it doesn't feel like, okay, this is something I got to get through to get to the main game. No, it's also and getting into the game and getting you used to the fast nature and the fast pace of the game. One thing a game like this messes up is the controls of the car. That didn't become intrusive. The car controls felt very, very good and very quickly and very organic because you're put into a test area where the time limit is against you. So again, I was able to do all the stuff that I was needed. And then the fight scenes and stuff in the game, the explosions, everything looked really good, plays really well. And I'm at a mission now. That's where I stopped it at because I don't really want to spoil anything for anyone. So I'm at a mission. And I hope I'm talking in a way that you guys can't really decipher what I'm talking about, but getting a gist of it. I can see where other people ended the game because I'm pretty sure it's going to get to a crescendo, then get to a climax. I can see where people are saying that this is game of the year. What I'm saying when I hear that kind of conversation, I want you to understand what came before this. You have Resident Evil Requiem, you have Forza Horizon 6, and you have Pragmata, which those are the games that I feel right now are vying for Game of the Year spots. To add this game to that Game of the Year type of category means super high praise because we all can agree if you got a chance to play Resident Evil, it's high 9s or 10s. If you got a chance to play Pragmata, that's high 9 or 10. And if you definitely got a chance to play Forza Horizon 6, that's high 9 or 10. If this thing is in that category, and I'm not finished with it yet, I am in for a great treat. And I'm loving that this generation finally feels like it's starting. So again, I'm bending the knee to IO Entertainment. This is not just a Hitman game. So if you guys looked at it like myself and thought that, I don't care for the Hitman games. I don't like the stiffness of the character. I don't like the rigidity of the environment. I don't like the strictness when it comes to being found out. All the stuff that goes along with that stealth. This is an action stealth adventure game. Emphasis heavy on action.
Yeah, he looked like he rough and tumble and throwing people up against the joint.
Very good. You got counters, you got parries. It works. It really works. So if you've been missing that Nathan Drake, you've been looking for Uncharted, you've been looking for something like that, I think you should give this a look. If you've been looking for Splinter Cell, you haven't got a chance to get that, I think you should give this a look. And if you love Bond, I think you should give it a look. Don't be put off with, like myself, with the look of the character. Now, I must say this. The actor that did the motion capture for this and the facial scans looks infinitely better than his depiction on the digital world. I think they did something with his eyes, made his eyeballs bigger or something. I'm just weirdo with that. But other than that, that guy looks like he can play Bond for real in real life. So I got a chance to see him, and I was like, oh, man, why didn't they go with his exact face? Because his exact face looks like a Bond type of character. But I want to get to the part where he starts commanding the room, start getting the chickies to fall in love with him. That's the part of I like with Bond. Yeah, Bond is supposed to be desired by every woman and inspire every man.
Earn the number, the progression.
That's what, yeah, I'm good with that. But you was all on board with it. But I guess that comes with you singing people to sleep and putting medallions on their neck. So anyway, so you got the seal of approval so far from King.
Nice.
I did bend the knee to you guys, so y'all got a chance to see it. So
like the accountability, we respect that.
Yeah, I can't wait till you singing. So let's get to it.
No doubt. Real quickly, Attic and Solve. Obviously, Attic, you beat it, and Solve, you got. So I guess Solve in the next order of hours, just briefly, because I know we got a long show today, but. Your thoughts on them or something?
Yeah, I mean, King put it perfectly. I think to me, IO took like what they learned from Hitman and applied it like on the surface level, right? In terms of creating a sandbox like play space. But like to King's point, it isn't as unforgiving as a Hitman play space. Like a Hitman play space, like you're always have to be on the lookout about who's watching you, who knows what disguise you're wearing, what proximity you are to them. It's a little more detailed in that regard. And it's more about like observing like the clockwork like motions of the NPCs in the world and you trying to find your openings, right? Or you can just go in guns blazing, which doesn't work very well for Hitman, right? But it does work well for a Bond game. So in terms of like the Hitman like structure that this game has, that's kind of the extent of it. And like we talked earlier in the show, just the introductions to different play spaces and different levels feels like a Hitman introduction where they kind of give you your target, what you're there for, what the place is, what it's like, and stuff like that. And that feels Hitman-like. Apart from that, though, it is a lot more action-oriented with a light level of stealth that can either be held if you're really particular about that, or you could just jump out into action and then jump back into stealth, right? And I think when you think about like comparisons of what this game feels and looks like, it is a little bit of Uncharted. It is a little bit of Splinter Cell. It is a little bit of even Watch Dogs with like the gadget manipulation and stuff like that, where you're manipulating stuff in the environment to create diversions in order for you to either, take out enemies quietly or get past them quietly. So it does all of that so well. And then you couple that with hand-to-hand combat that the only issue I have with it is that you don't give me a lock on. So sometimes it feels a little wonky, but in terms of what you can do when enemies are attacking you and in terms of parrying and countering and the push mechanic, which is that's what makes the combat feel grounded and crunchy and visceral, because when you smash somebody up against a surface, whether it's a wall or a table, when you smash somebody,
you smash, you do it too much smashing.
And then you can just bash their head into a wall, and then that goes into a combo, and then you dodge them, and then you counter them, and then you knock them out. It feels so satisfying to do. And then the fact that all of those animations are different depending on your approach. If you're approaching them from the front or from the side, or if you're sneaking up from behind them and stuff like that. I love games that do that contextually, and I think it does that so well that it just, and I love the fact I can do that, and then once I've eliminated a threat in an immediate area, I just go and right back into stealth, and I can decide if I approach the rest of the stage in stealth, or I can, kind of guns blazing, whatever. And you couple that also with like the vastness of the levels, how you can approach exploration, how you can approach like tackling different objectives, right? Some of them are very strict and rigid, where it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be seen, and other ones are like, oh, you handle this how you see fit. And then when you go into your watch mode, right, that allows you to see all the different things you can manipulate in the world, like it really does give you these options of, right, oh, if I blow up this fire extinguisher over here, I'll knock this guy out and create a distraction, and I can get past these guys, or I can knock out the other guy and take him out or whatever, and then decide how I approach. I just like the fact that because the play spaces are so big, it allows you, that's where the Hitman-esque nature comes into play, where it's like, okay, I have some options here. I have some options, but they're not every single option in the book, right? Which is that is Hitman. So yeah, man. And then to King's point, like the tone of Bond, this idea of like an origin story of Bond and how he becomes who he is. I think it's a very interesting thing to do, because we have Casino Royale, right? We have an early Bond, right? But we don't have Bond like before everything. And well, at least in media, right? Obviously the books and things of that nature. So to me, taking this story from this point and creating what I hope to be a franchise, because I think it absolutely deserves that, is again, I hats off to IO Interactive. Hats off to them. I think this was their moment. A lot of people love Hitman and what they did with Hitman, and this is the step they needed. They needed like this big property to come back and for them to do it justice in order to get more eyes on them. And I hope, obviously, Bond isn't something that is necessarily appealing to a younger audience, but the fact that they're retelling this kind of origin story in a modern context, hopefully that attracts more eyes as opposed to telling a 1950s sort of like, whatever, exactly story. So, yeah, shout out to them, man. I'm loving it so far. They've done their thing for sure.
Attic, final thoughts on Bond. You're the one that has finished it, and you immediately said Game of the Year in our chat.
It's definitely my Game of the Year. I don't know if it'll be my Game of the Year once it settles in a little bit longer. But right now that I enjoyed every part of that game, because I did feel that like Resident Evil Requiem was amazing. But there's a couple factors that I felt like maybe doesn't deserve that over 007. One is the fact that they did throw Leon in there for nostalgia factors. So he wasn't in there, and I just played as Grace the whole game. Would I have felt the same way? I don't know. And two, there was a lot of like story elements that was in Resident Evil Requiem that wasn't really filled in correctly.
Gotcha.
But 007, man, I was very concerned IO Interactive was just going to take the Hitman skin and just throw 007 over it. That is not the case, not even a little bit. They really go above and beyond to make sure that this person feels like 007. I love that, this is his origins. This is how he gets the 007 name, because the game starts with you in training for the 007, the 00 program.
It
You're
goes
not
left.
even 007
It
yet.
goes left early. Yeah. Facts.
So they did a good job, man. I love the fighting. Most games I love to do stealth. I've beat some of the hardest games to get the achievements of not killing people. I beat Dishonored 1 and 2 not killing anyone. I beat DXX not killing anyone. I didn't want to. I went into these encounters. I don't want to be seen, but if I get seen, it's on sight.
Because you want to fight.
Yeah, because I'll be sitting there, like they'll be shooting. I'll be like, I'll have a like after I run out of, because this is like kind of like if you run out of ammo, your next thing of ammo is their ammo.
Yes, real.
So I was sitting there, I'm like, got no weapon. You throw it at him, make him start shooting at you. You get close enough, you grab him. And what I would love doing is like, there's 3 people shooting at me over here. I would grab one of them and run him to another part of the room where these people can't shoot me. And then I would beat the dog breaks off that. Take his gun, do the little slow motion thing, shoot the other 2. Like they really make you feel like you're a highly trained operative. Like
fire.
And the combat might be some of the most satisfying combat I've played in years. Like you feel like you're actually connecting these hits. And when if you run them into anything like the fire extinguisher Saul was talking about, he'll grab his head and ram it into the fire.
Ram it into it. Have you electrocuted dudes?
Yeah,
have you electrocuted?
There's not much I ain't done in the fighting. Like I'm not lying. Like I won't even try to be stealth that light. I'll just walk in. Forget it.
To the fight.
I would run. Like they sitting there looking and they just hear footsteps. Bam!
There it is.
As a software dev on that note, because it's like one of the things I have not seen talked about in terms of the Bond conversation is just the fact that like there are so many games within a Bond game, right? Like you got racing, you got stealth, you got shooting, you got like it's like it has all of these different elements, and if any one doesn't necessarily hit, like the whole vision can kind of suffer from that. So like one of the things I've seen is lots of praise for the game overall, but like when it's the technical aspect, I look at that game and I'm like, man, imagine like you're the guy who has to write the racing, scene.
You better not mess it up for the team.
And it's not the whole game either. It's not like, all right, we just like, because Horizon 6, came out, it is a racing game, you know. So it's like, okay, we can nail all this, but you're like, all right, you got this one job. Anyway, so I'm really quite thrilled with how people are receiving it. I'm thinking about picking that up for my wife this next weekend.
The thing with Bond is like it's like you said, it's the racing, it's the shooting, it's the gadgets, like all of that stuff is uniquely Bond. And if you leave any of it out, it doesn't feel like Bond.
Facts.
Yeah, and shout out to Greenway. Greenway was a great supporting cast. I really enjoyed playing with that dude. Like he great. Like the banter between him and Bond the whole game, like great. It's like Greenway's like your mentor. But
no doubt.
Yeah, great.
And how that relationship, like how that relationship evolves is cool.
Joint. Mav, any chance to 007? Or you waiting right now, or you just seeing the accolades?
Not yet.
Okay.
I've been speaking of Forza Horizon 6. I've just been knee deep and taking photos constantly in that game.
Good.
Yeah,
so good.
They just nailed it. So I haven't. I will probably, like. There's a few games still that I've. All the game of the year candidates, pretty much, besides Forza, I think right now are on my back burner, and I'll get to Pragmata eventually. I'll get to Resident Evil Requiem eventually, and 007. Those are the three that I haven't touched yet, but I know I really got to. So,
got you.
But out of those three, I think 007 is probably gonna be first. I think I'm most excited about that one.
It looks fun.
And Lego Batman. Like I gotta play that too, man.
No
doubt. It looks so good.
No doubt. So look, we got to pay the final bill and we get this prediction series on the road. And this is shout out to my man Rick Lagnese. Shout out to Warhorse Studios. We've got the giveaway time. 3 KCDT2 Royal Editions. It's the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Royal Edition. We got 2 Steam, 1 Xbox. Again, we're just celebrating in reference to, obviously, Warhorse announcing the Lord of the Rings Middle Earth RPG that they're going to be doing. And then the new KCD Adventure. So we are going to announce those now. Number 1, first up, if I mispronounce it, it's your fault. All right. The winner number 1. The Raziel. So it's THERAIZAL. Please, you hit the Iron Lords Podcast Twitter account. We will get that going for you. And then number 2 winner of the KCD2 Royal Edition, Woods, aka at Dragon Paul 22. Salute. So again, Woods at Dragon Paul 22. You are the second winner and the final winner for the KCD Royal Edition, Nicole, aka at Soft Bear CAS. Again, hit up the Iron Lords Podcast DM. We got you so you can collect your prize. What is it? Audentis Fortuna Juvat. Fortune favors the bold. You guys entered it, and now you have won. Again, shout out to Rick Lagnese, shout out to Warhorse, and get ready for everything that they got going on. And we are good. So let's get the super chat, and then let's finally start the prediction chat.
Okay. Hold on a second. Roll back a little bit. Yeah, Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Thank you, Attic, for this great review, and King Stream for giving me FOMO and making me purchase 007. Loving it. The fact it's play anywhere is huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be coming on the plane to Summer Games Fest.
That's right.
And we have THX1138 _EXE, $5 super chat. Adidas stores don't sell Nike shoes. McDonald's doesn't sell Whoppers. Xbox should stop promoting other platforms. Respects the Xbox, capital letters, community. Hashtag no logos.
Okay.
I agree.
They on it.
Now we have Donna Taco once again, $5 super chat. 007 is Uncharted with more agency, good combat / gunplay, and you don't spend 40% of the game climbing and scuffling along ledges. Facts. It's true. 007 is greater than every Uncharted.
Jesus, he going in. Uncharted slander.
Then we have THX1138 once again, $2 super chat. We are Xbox models tone deaf while showing logos.
We will discuss the logos.
Absolutely the truth.
We got a logo gate topic.
Logo gate is on the docket for this. We good?
Yeah.
All right. We are here. The main event, as Saab would say. Y'all know what y'all here for. Finally. that Xbox prediction series. We're gonna do something a little
I thought
different.
we was here to make sure that you're getting a Jigglypuff costume.
No, that's over with, sir. You relax yourself.
I'm back.
You relax
Yay!
yourself. Anyway, state of Xbox in 2026. Before we do the predictions, just want to get kind of an overview of the year, kind of how we feeling. So, just gonna go over some brief points that kind of happened through the year, and obviously, they kicked off in February.
Hit that like button, guys.
Yeah, hit that like button. Please hit that like button. It really helps the algorithm.
Hit the like button, Addict, and do a twist. Here, make his feet clap together.
Relax.
Clap your feet, Addict.
What you got going on over there, sir? But anyway, so State of Xbox 2026.
Why you want to see me clap my feet?
Pause. A lot of
fun.
If
you've never seen him do it, it's incredible.
I don't like that you saw that, but we're gonna move on. So anyway,
that was between us, King.
No, it was between me, you, and
what
Kyle.
happens in the hotel room between y'all stays in the hotel room between y'all.
Wow. He acted like he wasn't there.
Hey, technically, Saul and King's the one that be bunking together.
Facts, and that'd be you and Cog that be bunking.
And they ain't none of that going on.
Meanwhile,
I don't know what y'all talking about, but none of that goes down in our room.
Saul be wearing his outfit too.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's nasty work. Anyway, State of Xbox 2026, which we're here for. Yes, that. A lot of things have transpired. So let's kick it off. February 2026. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer retires. Sarah Bond is gone. And the final decree from Phil, the final week, he named the successor. And the tweet goes,
he named the successor.
Named the successor, or was forced to appoint one. Under duress, sign the paperwork.
She is.
And I quote, I'm excited for Asha Sharma as she steps into the CEO role. She's joining an incredible group of people, teams full of talent, heart, and a deep commitment to the players they serve. Watch her lean in with curiosity and a real desire to strengthen the foundation we built gives me confidence that our Xbox communities will be well supported in the years ahead. So those were the final sayings. And then obviously Asha Sharma starts her era. She begins an absolute tidal wave of short-term changes, talking about a document of Renegade Spirit, Core Before More. You know, what was it? She started giving us the new book of X, of what it means to be Xbox and all this good stuff. And immediately kills that this is an Xbox marketing campaign. Announces Project Helix and then expands that at GDC with Jason Ronald confirming Helix as a first-party console. Brings back FanFest, which was axed. A huge W in a lot of people's eyes. And then confirming, obviously, that Copilot is also dead. Killing Copilot and AI on console, which a lot of people had trepidation because of her former background with Core AI. Then from a platform standpoint, tons of bi-weekly Xbox platform updates. Launches player voice feedback, and number one with exclusives leading the way on that list. Then the big one, Game Pass price drop with Call of Duty removed. That continues, and then we had the name symbolism, Xbox to Xbox, capital letters with the whole chest out. And she shares the Xbox, we are the Xbox message, which means that their North Star is daily active users. They're reevaluating their approach to exclusivity, windowing. They want to grow franchise, evolve third-party partnerships, expand into China, other markets, and return business to durable growth. Yet at the same time, there was the financials that came out. And then obviously we heard about hardware falling 33%, gaming down 7%, content slipping. She jumps ahead of that. She says, Xbox in the earnings today, we have made progress expanding the business and our margins. Player and revenue growth has not yet met our ambition. We know we have work to do to earn every player and today and into the future. And then as we get closer to where we are now, she has two major leadership hires with Matthew Ball, the data analyst, now the CSO of Xbox. And then she also, in an internal message, shout out to the Verge and Tom Warren, she made a quote about tough decisions. And she said, we are building a stronger Xbox. That means making hard choices about what we build, where we invest, and what kind of company we need to be being forward. That is part of what we're starting to see is the shift in from Xbox to Xbox. It reflects a decision to be deliberate in how we show up for the players and who care most about this brand. So that's kind of like the little recap of the year so far. So I want to bring it to the round. How are we feeling about the showcase? We're going to start with the guests first. Ginger Prime, I don't know how your time's limited because we've definitely wasted a lot of it. Ginger Prime, start with you, brother. Like, how are we feeling coming into the state of Xbox 2026 before the showcase?
It's not a waste. It's not a waste. It just is a gamble because at any moment a 3-year-old could come in here.
I got you.
Demanding applesauce or something like that. But all that being said, like actually, I am really interested. This is going to be for me probably one of the most entertaining Xbox showcases that we've had in a long time. And that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to end up people are going to walk away all thrills. It's going to be entertaining one way or the other. There's going to be some really interesting, kind of maneuvers that we're going to have to see them make, right? Because you brought up the exclusive aspect. It's like the number one thing that people are talking about. I see chat talking about how there isn't a real kumbaya with what Sony's been doing outside of like games as a service, which I think the general gaming consensus is that if you got a games as a service kind of game, you don't want to limit that reach of that game. It requires a huge volume. So I think everybody's like fine with that. It seems that has kind of been settled overall with the game community. So the question ends up coming back is that Microsoft right now is perhaps the biggest publisher on the PlayStation. And I think the numbers reflect it with some of the changes that PlayStation has recently made in their games. And so like right now we've got, Horizon 6. It's a phenomenal game. And do they capitalize on the momentum? Do we see them bring in, they bring back exclusives? And I honestly, I don't want to go out and say that they are. I've seen people making that claim, and I was just like, I just don't know. I don't know what they're going to do in that regards, because I do think the financials have completely shifted when it comes to how to make a game and more. And so, like, I think if I was going to put out like your prediction of what we're going to see outside of the things that we already know, go ahead. Yeah. I can't hear you for some reason.
All right. What about that? No prediction. That can you hear me now? Sorry,
okay,
I'm muting myself.
Yeah.
Now say no prediction.
What you were saying.
You knew you called. You right, Bob. You did.
Body
You did that.
language.
Yeah, body language.
Okay.
So no prediction yet, but yeah, to your point, just the state of it and like how you feel it coming in, and then we got you with the predictions coming.
Gotcha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go. Yeah. So I'm actually feeling pretty good. I think we're gonna be very entertained, and I think the internet's gonna have a pretty big reaction to next Sunday.
Okay, no doubt. Mad fun speculation, brother. Sorry, I couldn't make the pod live, but I had to give you some of the early bars that I'm already wrong with. Some of my early bars already that I sent you that video. But man, how we feeling, man? Everything that's going on with Xbox so far. What's your mindset? What's the energy?
Oh, by the way, first off, just thanks for sending that video. It was awesome, dude. Although I did get shut down next day thanks to Matt Booty.
Oh yeah, logo gate. I got completely wrong.
It sabotaged all of us. Yes. It always happens the day after our prediction special. But yeah, I mean, I think 2026 has been interesting because it started off like what's going on? Phil's retiring, but then even that wasn't necessarily the most surprising thing. The more surprising thing was Sarah Bond's not replacing him. And then who is this person that's taking over? She's from the AI team. What's going on here? How is this going to go? Satya Plant to transition Xbox into some kind of AI machine? Like, what's happening?
I ain't go front. I was guilty as charged. I was right there. It's right there. Like, bro, they're about to melt us down into parts.
She said the right things coming in. It's like, okay, is this just corpo speak and stuff? Like, what does this mean? But then you start to see not just the talk, but then you start to see action, right? And it was, little thing after little thing after little thing. Hey, we're putting this team together to stay committed to making these little changes, right? And they did that. Hey, why don't we bring the green back into the logo? Why don't we have a new saying or something stance that we stand behind? The most hype moment for me was actually her kind of mission statement thing with the whole "We Are Xbox" like that was on Xbox Wire, because that resonated with a lot of the way people have been feeling about what they want Xbox to bring back. And it's not necessarily, I don't even know if 100% if it's all about exclusives. I think it's about the energy of and the identity of the brand. You know what I mean? And it's about being those things that she was pointing out in that statement that she had, you know, the core before more, rebel attitude, you know, and bringing that together with the green back kind of brings that energy and bringing identity back to what Xbox kind of is and what started it all. And I felt all of that, like, in the community started coming back together, you know?
Yeah.
And that was the most damaging thing I think that happened over the last 2 years, was just that fracture of the Xbox community itself, to where you had, like, even all of us content creators and podcasters were all tighten it and, you know, show up on each other's shows, talk all this. There was, like, people disappeared.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, people just disappeared. Like, they're just gone. You know, they're gone. They stopped making content. They stopped getting excited. They're like, I'm out. Or they're like, there was just this lack of energy and excitement about it. And you see that kind of permeate throughout the ripple effect happen outside of the core, right? So I think the most important thing is that core before more statement, because that's what causes those ripples to bring the excitement and energy to everybody else, you know? And she has been nailing that so far with bringing just that so far. And I think there's going to be more. I think she really does get it, although there was a misstep this week.
We got to talk about a rank that could have.
There was an easy thing to avoid that they did not. And, you know, it's kind of like the first little mishap that she's had with this. Now she came on that I own it, you know, all this other kind of stuff. I know we will discuss logo gate later.
Yep,
yeah,
we will discuss.
But overall, I think that'll just be a little thing that we're going to look back, and it's at the end of the day, it's not going to end up being what this year's about. You know, we're going to see the showcase. You know, we're going to be seeing the games. We're going to get hyped for it. I think they're going to do a good job with getting the right messaging out after that, with marketing these games and all that kind of stuff to bring a lot of that energy along. This still early on. There's still a lot of changes that they're going to do because they've only been able to implement more smaller things so far, but I think there's bigger things coming, right? Okay. It's like there's trepidation, I feel like, within the community, because it's like we all want to trust where they're going and what they're doing right now. We all want to trust it, you know. And I'm right there because I believe in what they're saying and what they're doing, and I'm in Xbox regardless because I'm just invested in the ecosystem. I love it, you know, but I do think they're listening and actually trying to make the right changes to put the brand in the right place, and that's kind of the core difference that I see right now, as opposed to the philosophy over the last couple of years.
Fair enough. Lord Addict, man. Again, just the state of Xbox. How we feeling coming in? We had a huge regime change, all these announcements, all these updates. Asha kind of on the tear, and then everything, you know, leading up to it. How we feeling?
I think it comes down to trust. You know, we said from the start, you know, she can say whatever she wants. People aren't going to believe her. You know, I do think that this logo thing set her back a little bit because it puts on like you say a lot, but you're still letting the competition's logos be on your videos, which is like something small that you would think it wouldn't do anything. But at the same time, it's like, that's something that theoretically you should be able to change pretty easily. Like, put the logo there or not put the logo there.
We're going to get in the logo, Gary. Just want to get you on the state.
So when it comes down to, you know, well, that goes into the state. It's like, I would say up into the logo gate scandal, I would feel like the community was at a good place. Now I feel like it's World War V. So, you know, you got logo, anti-logo, you got people, do we believe, do we not believe? And the sad part is, like, it's gotten so bad the past few years in terms of communication. Even though I feel like this logo thing's light, in terms of the overall perspective, I can understand why people are reacting this way. Because this community is tired of being told one thing and something else happens. You can't say wireless spirit, but you're still doing things that is very multi-platform approach. You can't say Bad Booty can't go on the stage and say we're not a multi-platform, but you're still doing stuff that's a multi-platform. So I feel like most people want to believe you. You just got to show what you're saying is what you're actually doing behind the scenes. So I think that's the biggest thing it comes down to. And, we'll get more into the logo because I had a lot to say on that.
I know. See, you ready?
So, I think that's the biggest thing. It's doubt. I would say if there's one word to describe the Xbox community now, it's doubt. People don't
press X to doubt.
No, it's not press X to doubt. It's just like, look, like you're not just talking to a community that, you're talking to a community that has had bad communication for like a decade. So like people ain't trying to hear this bad communication stuff. So it's like, Matt Booty saying one thing. Yeah, you should.
I got that part, but prior to Logo Gate,
but we're not prior to.
We ain't at the Logo Gate part yet. Damn it! Answer the question. Prior to Logo Gate, how was you feeling about the state of Xbox? Why can't we answer this?
Because I can't. The problem is that addict was 3 days ago.
Oh my
4
God.
days ago. Like I can't act like that didn't happen. Like, so it's just like when it comes to like as of right now, it's doubt, and until you show me things that's not doubt, I'm side-eyeing you. So that's it.
And prior to that, you weren't side-eyeing. Is the question?
But you didn't show me inconsistency till then.
No, fair enough.
Now there's inconsistency. Like
I'm not trying to negate your point after the fact. I just wanted to know if that didn't happen, and we just talk about when she came in and all the updates and stuff. The vibe you were giving me was like, yo, it was feeling good. I want to see what's going on. Okay, fair enough. I get that. You're so far ahead. Like I get that. Okay, got it. Fair enough. Lord Soft, where we at? State of Xbox, new leadership. Where we at?
What can I say? Very much in flux, I would say. I think there's been a lot of talking and we still haven't seen, right? Obviously, and that's a little bit unfair too. Obviously, the changes to Game Pass that were necessary were made immediately. And so that was a very good look. And I think the desire to make true change and to truly kind of change the outlook and people's perception of the Xbox brand is real. I just think about it very logistically, and I just feel like they have like a very uphill battle on their hands, because at the end of the day, Helix is a hybrid console, right? So they've addressed the issue of it not being worth it for some devs or publishers to put games on Xbox because of perceived lack of sales in the console space. So they created a machine basically where that lift is minimal. So the lift from a PC game to a Helix game should be something that's trivial, right? And that kind of alleviates that reason for people not putting games on the system, right? But at the end of the day, when you look at the economic landscape that we're in right now, short of Helix being a machine that is comparable to a $3,000 or $4,000 PC and it being marketed that way, how do you convince people to pick up a Helix? And that's the tough part to me. That's the toughest part about that is how do you convince the masses that Helix is worth it in a space where you'll have a PlayStation 6. It'll probably be cheaper than a Helix, even though it's probably going to be more expensive than anybody expects a PS6 to be. So I think everybody's kind of in the same boat, but from Microsoft, they don't have the goodwill of just inertia that the PlayStation has. Like it is inertia, right? It just pushes right along and trucks right along. Same way with Nintendo. So to me, that's what I want to see addressed. And honestly, I don't really know how you address that, because they're kind of between a rock and a hard place, where it's like you're giving me a platform that, yes, stands on its own as a console platform, but with some tweaks over here, all of a sudden everything that I have on my PC works this, right? Or I can just get a PC that does the same thing. And what's good is that PlayStation has sort of abandoned that space, right? So you don't have that competition in that space. You never had Nintendo in that space. So you're kind of back where you started when you started putting PC games on Xbox games on PC, where you kind of have it to yourself in that regard, right? So if they can figure out how to fluidly go back and forth between PC and Helix in a way that still makes Helix appealing, and to me, that would be a considerable price differential between the Helix and a comparable PC that can do the same. It's going to be hard for me it's going to be hard for me to see how they enact all of the positive changes they're trying to do, because I do believe they're trying to do that. It's just tough. It's just tough. I think obviously focusing on the games, getting the games out, having the games be of a quality that is comparable to, PlayStation first party narrative, 9+ games that are considered the standard for excellence, right? It's just the fact. It's just the truth about, how the masses perceive quality. So, just keep doing that. And for me, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I think the most successful Xbox is an Xbox that is allowed to be what it is within the umbrella of Microsoft and relieving them of some of the pressures of trying to live up to what that means in terms of financial, right? In terms of like, hey, the Xbox has to make this much money. The Xbox has to be this successful. Obviously, they're doing great with services. They would love to do greater with services, things with Game Pass and things like that, the changes to Game Pass. And I believe we will see even more changes to Game Pass. Yeah. So they have certain things that are running well, and they and Asha's expertise is in expanding things like that, right? So I think they're on the right trajectory. I am not as mad and bent out of shape over the logo stuff. I understand it completely. I don't think it undoes what she's done so far. The logo stuff is, I don't know. There comes a certain point that yes, you want to listen to the people that have put you where you are, right? You want to listen to them. At the same time, those people can be selfish about what they want for a platform and not think broadly about what would make the platform successful, and think about what you want for you. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens there, but I'm not as mad about it. In that, I think that it should not be there. I don't think it's like, oh my God, you're a liar, Ash. I'm like, you slipped under the radar. Cool. PlayStation doesn't give you that same grace. They don't, which is crazy because
it's not about lying. It's about inconsistency. More
correct. And I think that slips under the radar for her. It won't happen again. I believe her when she says it won't happen again, unless it's, again, the plan is the plan until it's not the plan. Exactly. until Satya says, this is how much rope you have. Yeah. That's it. You know what I mean? So again, I think they're on the right track. I think they have some challenges when it comes to next gen. And it's just a matter of how they navigate those. And obviously messaging is a big deal. But the messaging means nothing if the work behind it doesn't support it and the work behind it can't get it done. So we'll see.
No doubt. The king, the state of Xbox. We had leadership changes. Asha Sharma now.
King Pika, say my name right.
Pika. That's crazy.
King Pika from Iceland.
Iceland. King of Iceland. Pika. But yeah, man, King Pika, where are we at, man? A lot of things have gone down in a short period of time, from February all the way to now, since her, her taking over the head of Xbox. And how are we feeling coming into the showcase?
All right, so my overall thoughts about where we were from last showcase to this showcase.
Well, just in general, just how you feeling about Xbox, state of Xbox in 2026.
Okay, well, I can give you from last year to this year. Last year, we were hyped. Remember, y'all? Like, we got the show, we were hyped, right? Remember? And then they hit you in the face with a brick. Remember? They raised the price of Game Pass. Ooh wee! And y'all was mad at me because I was laughing because we had information ahead of time, but it all worked out in my favor because what I got the crew, and y'all was mad at me because I saved $2. Y'all was like, "Oh, King is laughing because he's part of the privilege." And no. I care about what the king desires, and I desired the crew. So again, you didn't desire the crew. That's on you. But y'all act like that Game Pass tier was the only tier that mattered. Half of y'all, and we looked at the metrics, half of y'all really didn't have Ultimate like that. I was really the only black card carrier, remember, that was touting it out there, right? So again, y'all talking about day and date and all this other stuff. Y'all be frauds. I notice now, looking at a lot of you guys, y'all just like to rage against the machine just because the crowd is moving in that direction. Like, what is the crowd doing? I'm going to do what the crowd's doing. So that's y'all guys. And I really got to tune you out. This has been a year of tuning out a lot of you yuck mouths. All y'all want to do is just run your mouth. Now, y'all was lit at the last year's show. Let's get back to that, right? Then they came and they raised the price of Game Pass. But y'all was hype. Nothing changed. Games are still games, right? But they raised the price on your point of entry. You know what else raised the price on point of entry? Everything. But you wanted to be the exclusion. I wanted to be the exclusion. And you probably didn't even have Game Pass Ultimate. So again, back to you frauds. Remember? Y'all didn't want Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer first of his name there anyway. Remember how y'all used to hate on me? Why are you naming another man Aurelius? Why is he Dominus? Why is he
Why you got that voice when they talking to you?
Why, King? Why? And I'm like, why are you worried about it? You don't got to call him that. His mama call him Phil. You call him Phil. I call him Phil Dominus, right? You ain't like it. I don't like what you doing, King. Shut your ears. Shut your ears. And then y'all didn't like me holding up on Sarah. Y'all didn't like that. Your parasocial relationship. I don't like, he too close. Y'all married individuals. Remember that? Y'all two married individuals. Why you all close up on them like that? Okay.
Are you implying that people who are not invested in the ecosystem should be so concerned about what you're doing?
Bro, it is so much fun coming from last year to this year, right? So again, remember, y'all was hoping that they were gone. Y'all didn't like this is an Xbox. I didn't like it, but I had to roll with it. I got marching orders. This is Xbox.
I got
this is Xbox.
marching orders. Oh my God. King got marching orders. We didn't.
We did that. It's King.
First of all, they didn't have that my parasocial relationship. They didn't have it. All right, let's keep it a beat.
Let's keep it a beat. Let's keep it a beat. That's where you was at with the queen.
My pictures was different. You mad? You mad? And I'm here to make you mad.
But they say,
right?
King, that's the problem with that. They say that's the problem with you. That they shouldn't listen to you and your parasocial. You guys have too much influence. And this is the mistake that Xbox has made. Listening to you.
The best part, they not listening to you. Why don't you get your unparasocial ass outside so you can get parasocialized?
Are you implying that their brand does not pay them any attention?
They mad because PlayStation don't look at them, right? You mad because I picked the team that look at people. You're like, I hate they talking to them. I'm so happy you upset. And then what's wilder?
What's wild?
When you see me take pictures and talking to the PlayStation dudes. Me and Neil Druckmann talk for like an hour and a half.
They did not like that. They did not like you with Neil Druckmann. They were on your timeline. They were very upset. He's like, he doesn't even like, he's wishing the destruction of PlayStation everything. How dare he?
That's crazy as me and Neil Druckmann got a lot in common.
Don't say it like that.
Me and Neil Druckmann talk for a long time.
You're messy. Continue.
So the best part about this part is y'all wanted them gone. Well, one day you woke up and you got your wish. You rubbed the genie the right way. And what happened? Phil just out of nowhere, poof, be gone. And then Sarah, poof, be gone. So what you said to yourself was, we got his ass. King no longer has parasocial relationships. It's over. It's done. What? I should follow him. We back, baby. Parasocials in the building.
But they said they're making the same mistakes as the passenger. That's what they said.
They're about to make the mistakes in June again. Wait till you see those pictures. We about to turn it up. I'm about to ratchet it up. You know how we swing the bells? You're gonna be super mad this year. But you know what you're gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen this year? You're gonna love the show again. You're gonna love the show again.
Go ahead. I want to like point out that people say the reason Xbox is in the situation they are is because they listen to the community too much.
No, listen to a damn thing.
We've literally told them almost everything they've done the past 2.5 years not to do. Like they be acting like they listen. They're not listening to us. Like, what
they act like they call me first. Yo, King, what do you think we should do?
King literally.
Oh wait, King, I thought
there's literally a meme of King saying, "Man, they killed themselves." Like,
yo, if they would have listened to me, they would have never put Indiana Jones up there. First of all,
they're blaming you. They blaming you for the ABK. They say that you champion and you cheered. It's because of you they spent the money.
They act like we got a phone call that says, "Yo, you think we should buy?"
We
ABK?
about to.
I woke
we
up
about to
today and
yo,
said
ILP. What do you think?
Well, what happened was
one random day to a
was
tweet.
looking to be bought.
Wait, so wait,
I got break the news.
All right, break the news.
It was 3:00 in the morning. Phil called me. Phil called me. He said, "Yo, King. What should I do?" I said, "Yo, this is Phil Dominus Maximus, really expensive. What's good?"
Yeah.
He was like, "Yo, King, ABK's up. I think we should make it happen."
No, you say we can't do it unless you give the green
No,
light.
no,
You gotta
but-
get the green
But
light.
I said, hold on.
Santi is waiting for your call.
Yes,
Hold the line
you're a
to
fan.
somebody
You
waiting.
cheered this on.
I said, hold on. I'm gonna put you on hold. Let me get the rest of the Iron Lords in there. So I called everybody up. I woke
We had a
everybody up.
conference call.
We had a group.
So we are
Hey,
directly
remember,
responsible for where Xbox
Right.
is.
No. You not remember? Phil had camera issues. It took like 10 minutes to get the camera working.
But see, that's you going into the nuance of the conversation,
Okay,
right?
good.
So what it was after we got everybody there, and we all agreed because Sarah had to get woken up, and we all agreed. Then we called Satya, so we had to convince Satya because he's the one with the money.
Uh-huh.
Right? So Phil said, "Yo, follow my lead." When we walked in there, we was just like, "Yup, we got the best stuff." Yup, and they was like, "Yo, Call of Duty," and he was like, "Yo, say you play it." So that's the first time I had the fraud.
I want a meme made. I want a meme made where it's like, the old the original what's the council and Jedi in the first three where they had the Emperor in the middle and all the people like around. I want the Emperor to be Phil Spencer and Santi and all the influencers to be the room around. That's what they're acting like. They're acting like we have this giant.
But Ginger Fry said it best. Ginger Fry said it best though, because it's like. Dude, so you mean to tell me like we's the one that pushed the button on it?
Why y'all acting like it's not? See, this is the part that I don't like COG does a lot. What COG does is, like I told you before, we's all in the room singing and Attic was clapping his feet, but he gonna act like that never happened. But let me tell you right now, when Phil was on the phone talking to us, stop lying to people. So we's all
Phil has promised me he will never say it happened. So.
All right, so we was all there, and then we all convinced Satya, we bamboozled him.
No, but you forgetting the key
this
part.
deal
You
done.
forget the key part that Ginger Brown said. We also had to convince Activision and Bobby Kotick to say, "Yo, you want to be
set
bought."
Bobby up.
I'm
the one that put the files in the paperwork. I'm the one that did that. So we set Bobby up. See, now it's all. See, the NDA's already passed. We already gone. He already got to go.
Because God forbid Activision wanted to sell on their own.
No.
This is the same watch that we sent him. See, we gave Bobby and I got the same watch.
No. Here it is. What people don't know is this we had our own 007 mission. Half of us was split up to go to Activision, and half of us was split
a
up
coordinated
to go to
movement.
Microsoft. And we had to convince both of them to get in the room.
Yes.
And then they all looked at us and said, "Should we do this?" And we said yes.
And Sony hated on us. They didn't like us with our parasocial relationship.
Fair enough.
It was like the Supreme Court. We all had to do the thumbs up.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The only person that didn't do the thumbs up was Saul. He was like this.
I'm glad we finally addressed this.
He was with Jim Ryan. He helped Jim Ryan snitch. He said you should snitch.
I not to brag or anything, but Saul did call it. Maybe there's a reason Saul called it. Because we were in the process.
Did call it. Saul did call it, yeah. It's funny. Remember, Saul predicted Activision. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We were definitely too close.
Y'all keep forgetting our parasocial relationships run deeper than you think.
Anyway, continue.
But all right, so seeing that how we was hyped last year after the show, I expect that again this year. The state of Xbox is always the state of Xbox. I really honestly don't think anything truly has changed. From the language of the conversations that she's having, she's making sure that she's doing things in a different manner. It looks like it's forward facing, but a lot of this stuff was in place regardless to what. But at the end of the day, we can only judge them on the merits of the games that they're delivered. Don't forget that you are a consumer. And if as a consumer, she lowered the price from when you was outraged that Game Pass was crazy high, but she lowered the price. But to make you smile, she also took away the best Call of Duty that you're going to see in a long time. So that trailer hit different, right? It hit real different. It hit so different. It seems like they knew it was lit and said, time out. Get that out of there.
Like they knew what they had and moving out of Game Pass.
No, King. They listened to us. They showed us that. We told them it wasn't that.
They know damn well I was going to go for that one. But, yeah, I was outvoted, y'all. I tried to keep that day one up in there, even though I don't play it. But listen. I think that the state of Xbox is healthy. Yeah. I think finally the effects of what ABK was, the trial and all that other stuff, what effects that it did do to Xbox, it wore on the brand. It allowed them to do stuff that we don't agree with. And we're going to talk about the state of logo gate and all that other stuff. But I truly feel that this was the trajectory that Xbox was going on anyway. I do believe in that short period of time that we had from last year to what's happening now, people stopped listening to Phil. People stopped listening to Sarah.
Yes, it's apathy.
And it got to a point that they needed a new voice. You see how y'all take to whatever Asha says, whatever Asha does, like a fish out of water. It becomes a part where y'all was sick and tired of the messenger, not the message. Because the message really didn't change. How is the message changing from uppercase X and a lowercase b and O and an X, and then to uppercase everything, and y'all like, oh, see what she just did right there? It was crazy.
We hungry, right?
So no, it's just you didn't like who was talking to you. So they put somebody different. And I made this point. They couldn't replace Phil with a man.
Interesting.
The reason why they couldn't, because we had accepted Sarah as the heir apparent.
Right.
If you were to replace Phil with another male figure and Sarah leaves in the manner that she does.
You're talking about the optics. Okay.
Right. It would have destroyed the brand because one, it happened during Black History Month, right?
I remember that.
Y'all would have had those. You would have had those
Black Twitter
individuals.
was lit. Black Twitter was lit.
What? It was crazy. So you would have had that aspect of it. Then you would have had the women aspect to it. That would have went crazy. And then you would have had the simps that would have been, holding that up. Y'all would have been like, y'all can't be doing that like that. You know how simps do. Simps be like, y'all can't be doing like that to the women. Right? So you know how y'all simps, y'all be like, ha ha ha. So y'all would have definitely galvanized. Y'all would have tanked the brand. They needed to bring in somebody young, somebody feminine, somebody strong, and somebody with a business knowledge. She fit the whole description. And what she's doing is following the complete script of what is there before her, but also putting veterans and people of renown and respect around her. So I like the messaging that she's embracing and she's bringing forth. I do say this. I think she has more control over being more proactive with stamping out poor narratives when it comes to Xbox. If you have a strong voice and you say something negative, I swear to God, her pull-up game is the best that I've seen in the business.
Yes, correct.
And I absolutely respect it. I like what she's placing. I like her cabinet she's doing. And she's running this as an administration. I think she gave herself 4 years to turn it around. And then she's going to go run for re-election.
I mean, that's her history. She turns things around and then she moves on up the ladder or whatever the next thing is.
So Satya, look out because she's coming for your job.
I mean, it's possible.
But I am in a good space when it comes to Xbox because for first time in a long time, the deliverables have been great. All the games that they have been releasing, and I know y'all guys probably say, I don't like Kilm like that. Numbers speak different. The game is running pretty well. The game is pretty good. And for a single A or double A game to drop inside Game Pass and it's a party game, it's a very good party game. At the end of the day, I like where they're going, what they're doing. I'm looking forward to the show, even though in this digital age where everybody is leaking stuff and we pretty much know everything ahead of time. I can't really get too excited, but I'm looking forward to maybe what they were hiding. Right? Maybe something I don't know. So right now, Xbox seems pretty good for me.
Okay.
I don't know about all of you guys, but for me, it's pretty good. But remember, I'm parasocial.
Yes.
And this message is brought to you by King Pikachu.
Can I just say something about the whole parasocial thing?
Let's get it.
I don't think I've heard that word, but maybe only once my entire life before 2026.
Before they saw me hugging up on Sarah.
Like parasocial, I see it like everywhere now because it's like got put on X. Oh, people are trying to be parasocial with Asha. And then somebody's like, oh, look at this. Parasocial relationships with companies is so damaging. Oh, here they go again. All these Xbox guys getting parasocial. Now it's like all you hear anytime anybody makes any comment about wanting something changed or some kind of feedback or anything. It's like Xbox and their parasocial. Xbox isn't changing. They're embracing this whole parasocial culture. Just like shut up. People are excited about the brand and they want to freaking talk about it. And if they at somebody or if they
what's crazy,
and it's sister word grifter. Like it's like they've
you implying that this is a grifter?
It's the new macroeconomics. Remember when macroeconomics?
Y'all messy.
You know what's crazy about that whole thing?
That's the problem with you Xbox fans.
You know what's crazy? Man, stop acting like you don't be saying this.
That's
You know what's crazy? Is first off, if COG comes out quick and adds on to someone's conversation, he believes that more than the person he's talking to.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just
when COG doesn't believe something, he just lets that conversation roll. But when he really believes it, so you're saying
I'm just asking questions.
So like here's my thing too. Where's this energy when people make videos about JRPGs, Bethesda, because you're giving input on there, you're asking people to come on your shows, you're interviewing people. Like, where is this energy with that?
Are you implying that people like it when they get listened to, when they get responded to, and they listen to, as opposed to other people that are getting responded to?
People are hypocrites and they don't like any community listening to their fan base unless they ask it and listen to.
That's interesting.
Any content creator that's ever asked for an interview from somebody in the industry can not say
going
anything
there.
about parasocial relationships.
Y'all outside. Y'all busting y'all guns. It's y'all. It's y'all. I'm asking the question. Y'all busting guns out here.
It's the truth. It's like, look, you cannot sit here and attack any type of leadership or anything. And I will admit there are some parasocial relationships.
Some people that do think they're their friend, though. Yeah, there's some people that let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Here's the thing. That's far in between.
What? They're not my friend?
Like, yeah, kid, it's unhealthy.
Not everything. Not everything is created equal.
We didn't go skiing in Aspens.
You didn't email me and tell me you were going multi-platform before you let it into the public.
Wait,
Mav?
Mav.
We're avoiding that. My thing.
Let me avoid that one.
Let's avoid that one.
My thing with
I don't know what you're talking about, Mav.
My thing.
Let me go get my Helix shirt.
My thing is we can't bar everything together in the same like culture.
I agree.
There are people
They're crazy
that
people.
No, but there are people that hold
crazy
their
people.
opinions because they do value these relationships too much.
Yeah.
Do you guys not think for 1 second when we went in on Redfall, I was like, man, Bethesda, it's it for us.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, we were like, yeah, it's a wrap.
But it's just like, but at the end of the day, if we're respectful and we give you our opinion and our feedback on stuff that and it's like we believe we're truly 100% right. That's just our opinion.
Yo.
And if we are respectful towards that, and you decide that you need to blacklist us, that I sign it for you.
Facts.
Like, because it's just like, because at that point, because that's a parasocial relationship, there is no longer a benefit to us because you're going to lash out to us because we're giving our opinion on something. It's not like we disrespecting anyone publicly.
Correct.
It's not like we are attacking the problem, not the people that make the problem.
Now, here's the fault.
Authenticity and integrity. Go ahead.
Facts. No, I got to get Lucius. We got to break protocol. $5 super chat. I'm sorry, I got to break it. Isn't it interesting that the people who don't pay for games or hardware or Game Pass are telling Microsoft not to listen to their paying customers? That's my issue. My issue is you have no investment in the brand. You don't even play on the platform to tell someone they shouldn't be listened to or get mad that the company that they actually are invested in is actually attempting to listen to them is wild to me. I don't value that opinion because it's like, yo, bro, you can't tell me about like you living in LA in some, plushy neighborhood. I'm living here in the South Bronx in an area. You telling me they shouldn't listen to me and I live here every day. You know what I'm saying? That's wild to me. So to me, I just rank it. I'm just like, okay, it's not that your opinion is completely invalid. It's just that I'm going to respect someone who actually plays on the platform, buys the games, lives in the ecosystem, breathes the ecosystem because that person is invested and knows what's going on. That's how I value it.
And at the end of the day, the same people that make these statements, if Xbox died tomorrow, they wouldn't care.
Exactly. So it doesn't matter to me.
That's why, like, these logo gate and these exclusive conversations, I don't trust half the conversation because most of these people benefit more from it being off the platform.
My thing is for the people who are saying that, let's pull up your gamer score on Xbox and let's pull up how much you played and how many games you bought on the platform. And then we can have a discussion because that shows me that, okay, you're invested. You're here every day. You know what's going on with the UI. I'm in the insider Xbox. I'm giving feedback.
Dragonfly Jones.
All right, what's up with Dragonfly?
Imagine.
No, hold on.
Go ahead, Addict.
Dragonfly Jones. Come on to the top. Come on, Dragon Jones.
What did Dragon say?
I don't know. He didn't spend any money.
Color.
That's fine. You see color, I see bullshit. So
language.
You said most of y'all on PC.
Mm-hmm.
I just said earlier today that I reviewed multiple games this month. I played 007 on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
I played Lego Batman on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
I played Forza on Xbox. I played Directive 8020 on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a matter of I play on Xbox or PC. It's a matter of what's the thing I tell you guys the first when we talk about codes. Oh, what platform you on? Whatever gets me that code first.
Yeah,
I don't care what it is. Like,
no, it is.
To be fair,
he said,
I'm the one who's mostly on.
Yeah,
PC.
you're the one that's mostly on PC.
He said
and
most
I guarantee,
of y'all.
and I guarantee most people. I guarantee you, if you look at my purchases on Xbox,
Just look at the purchases. Yeah,
that have stopped over. I would say they've trickled at this point over the last couple of years. My library is probably still bigger than a lot of people's libraries on Xbox. So
that's a flex.
Play anywhere though. Play anywhere.
That
is
part.
such a key aspect.
That part.
Like the fact that
even
y'all
without
told me
that,
Bond was play anywhere. I actually didn't know that, and I was like, oh, purchase. Like it's like easy. It makes it so convenient. That's one of the things when it comes to the exclusive conversation. I was like, as long as you don't cut out PC, guys, like play anywhere. Let's go.
But Ginger, he has to be a PlayStation dude to say most of y'all play on PC. Yeah, Xbox allows us to do that.
And my thing too is,
and I respect the hell out of that. That works for me as just an adult.
As an adult that got multiple stuff, right?
There's a difference between like dipping into another ecosystem because of business things where you have to, and people that don't even own an Xbox.
That part with the most mouth. Like I'm sorry, it's wild to me. It's not that I completely invalidate. I'm gonna actually speak to the people.
Your opinion's trash.
All right, yes, you're more extreme than me than that. My thing is I'm gonna go to the people who are here. and I'm going to see what they think, because that's what matters, in my opinion, for a person who lives it and
That's
breathes
like
it.
me talking about a car I don't own or a phone
That part,
I don't own.
facts.
Or,
Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna make a whole damn thing, and they'll be like, "Do you own that?" Oh, actually, no. I got a Samsung.
I drive a Prius.
Why are you talking all this smack about iPhones? I got a Samsung, my dude. I got a Samsung, my dude.
It is what it is.
It makes zero sense. I might like pick fun at like my brother for owning Apple, like a little back and forth thing. But you never see me telling people not to get Apple phones because I don't have an Apple. Like
that part. So anyway, King, you were finishing before I get my balls off?
I'm absolutely done.
Okay.
I was just letting you guys know that I'll be a little bit more parasocial next week with my parasocial BS. And what I want to do is and if I enraged you last time, I want to send you over the edge. I want to hit you in your feels. I want your feels to be so filled up. Like next week, I plan to do the most parasocial that I've ever done in my life. Like,
I'll be super parasocial next week.
I want to make sure that I have breakfast with Aaron and them. Whatever stuff that I do, I'm gonna make sure I have them tweeted out with the tweet out.
No,
it's gonna be crazy.
We about to stomp this pair. I don't care.
Here we go.
We completely directing.
Yes.
It got to the point where we sitting there eating breakfast at the hotel, and Aaron Greenberg just so happens to walk by and sees us and sits down and just talks with us. And he takes a picture. It got to the point where there was a Cupgate scandal.
Cupgate scandal?
No, Cupgate scandal.
Oh, well,
yeah, how many cups was at the table?
On the table. Oh,
who took the picture?
Took the picture. Like it's just like you guys are reaching so hard to find.
Oh, remember we got flown out. We got flown out
to Japan.
Oh yeah, they paid for Japan.
Right, we got flown out to Japan. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
And that's my point. I'm never going to sit here and tell you there aren't some cases where that parasocial thing is negative on gaming, is negative on anything. But I'm tell you one right now. We paid for our Japan trip through the support of our community. Xbox did not give us a penny to go to Japan.
Put the cherry blossoms in for the chat.
So you're gonna sit here and you can make all.
Actually, Xbox Cloud chases it on us.
Yeah,
they
jumped in our picture. That was kind of funny.
We were taking a picture.
That's real talk.
And they pulled up on us.
That's real talk. Well funded. Yes, we're well funded. Thank you.
Yes.
So look, I'll give up balls. Now we got it out of our system. Now we got it. Let's get back to the predictions.
Wait until next week, though.
Oh man, but back to the state of Xbox 2026.
Yeah,
like we were saying.
I still maintain that Phil was going up against Amazon and Google. He stated that, and he knocked both of them out.
I gotta go for a minute, guys.
Yeah, go for it.
He knocked both of them out, and it's like that in and of itself, because we talked about it earlier. Like Activision was looking to be bought. Like they were out there like, hey, and maybe we split this all up or do whatever. And it's like it was, I think, between Xbox, Amazon, and Google, and it like history would have been really different had Google picked that up or Amazon picked that up. But Bill, he knocked them both out. And now here where we are, and we'll see what happens next.
Corporations are going to cooperate. At the end of the day, they're going to make a decision that's based on their financial, stability and what they feel is best for them. As far as the influencing thing, we already beat that to death. Saying that's funny to me. But anyway, like I said. As far as my take with 2026, this is a big year. It's a big year because what we're seeing right now is console viability. We're in a market right now where this has become such a luxury hobby, where we early adopters are literally benefiting. And if you jump in now, it's horrific for you. And we're in a transitional phase where, obviously I'm Gen X and, I'm not going to say I'm completely on the way out. I definitely have disposable income to buy stuff. But the reality is the generations before me, after me, that they are looking at console as this foreign item. They don't look at it the way I do. And that's scary. So we're in this really crazy thing. Now, I would say the huge thing for her is when I saw the price drop from Game Pass. I have never seen a corporation whose brand is tied and their marketing is tied to a service say, you know what, our service is too expensive. Now, yes, there is a caveat that Call of Duty comes out of the service, but at the same time, it's one of those situations where it's like, hey, we have to bring this down. We have to look at a consumer as far as user acquisition. The way I look at her reign right now, Solve, is kind of like, in baseball terms, she's like batting a little over 300, but a lot of singles, a lot of, just up the middle, just go the other way. Just go the other way. All my baseball guys, put the butt down. You ain't got to do nothing too much, right?
That's how you win.
That's how you win. Now, if you get, like you said, Sav, because you're a baseball guy, if you get a bunch of those, instead of like death by 1,000 cuts, you get life by 1,000 cuts. It's like so many good things keep adding up, all the platform stuff, all the stuff. Now, we'll give her one. I'll give it a Game Pass drop
Moneyball,
as a solo home run. Like, it's already decided. Yeah, a little on the road. So, okay, cool. That was big. You know what I'm saying? But now is when the real fun stuff. I know a lot of people think I've been hating on it. It's just that my thing is, like I've said, you inherited a lot of the past regime's games, a lot of the past regime stuff leading into this thing. And you've done great with talking to the community, all that stuff. But to me, year 2, and now when we talk about the tough decisions part, that's when I'm going to judge you. I want to see when you do something they don't like, because you're going to have to. As Sav said, you're in this tightrope where 1 minute, are we a third-party publisher? We're making so much money putting the games everywhere else. The next minute, you did a player voice, but your base is saying, we want exclusives. We are tired of second-class citizen energy. And King, like he is cheering right now, he don't care. He wants what he wants, and it's up to you guys, and according to him at this base, to figure it out. That's the tightrope they walk.
Tell me.
Yeah, good.
They say that they listen to us. If they ever listen to me, if they ever listen to me,
Xbox is dead. Because you would have her go out there, rip logos off, and do all type of craziness.
Bro, I would delist all of you. Like, I don't care what y'all got in development. Stop production. Like, it could be on the boat going through you. Stop it.
King would eliminate all lower tiers of Game Pass. Only Ultimate.
Yo, the fact is, since y'all say that the Game Pass tier is the only one that matters is day one, then let's eliminate all the other tiers. That's 1. 2, get down and lay down. Yeah, all digital, completely digital. No more disk drives. I don't care. I don't feel like getting up no more. I don't feel like it. I feel like that. But first and foremost, y'all would have got nothing but Popeye's biscuits.
I know.
So don't ever think these people listen to me. They have actively been on a campaign to destroy my percentage ever since she got in there.
The streets will tell you take a picture of everything, listening to you. And, don't put something on Twitter and let her respond, because she's definitely listening.
No, wait till next week.
King would hire studios to make bad games just to port that one game to PlayStation.
I wouldn't do that, but at the end of the day, I have fun doing it.
Oh man, now listen. No, shout out to them in the chat. That's what's up. Yeah, look. At the end of the day, it's like you got that part, and this is where it's going to be difficult for them. They got to figure out. Now, I will say the Matthew Ball hire.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Big deal. This is one of the top analysts of the industry. This is a guy in the past conversation where I had a parasocial conversation with Phil Spencer. I had asked him. I was like, "Yo, who's this?"
At least
dude?
You own that.
Oh, I owned it. I was like, "Yo, who's this dude that comes out with this report?" And I'm looking at the games, King, and I'm looking at the charts, and they're talking about how gaming is losing the attention war. And we're looking at the TikToks, and I'm guilty of it. I'll be doom scrolling like hell. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll be going YouTube video to YouTube video. That's my problem. That's my thing.
You know this is my problem.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is my problem right
so
here.
I was like, yo, who's this? And I'm noticing everyone talking about it. And then I was like, I brought it to a attention. I was like, because I wanted to see if he was factual. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, no. Matthew,
no, he is
highly respected. The fact that he was even available to be acquired by Xbox leadership. I mean, you've got people, you got Sweeney singing the praises, you got every high level person. This is a person that's understanding the flow of the industry in a pre-COVID, post-COVID, and currently how games are moving. And the fact that he's on the team is big. Now, I heard he is a console guy, but he does have thoughts about Game Pass. He does have thoughts about subscription services, and if not saying that he doesn't like them, but the viability versus that on your storefront and people buying games on your storefront, these are the decisions they got to make. And here, that's when it's going to get real, because there's going to be a decision that they're going to make that a lot of people ain't going to like. And then I'm going to judge you. Then I'm going to see how you navigate that. You know what I'm saying? That's, to me, when the regime truly starts. But coming into it, I'm excited. There's a lot of knowns that we know about. And the last thing I'll just say is just like, once you do make a decision, pick a lane and stick with it. You got to stick with it because that's the problem. People don't like the waffling, and that's the part, because I know people keep in the chat, oh, you go on that, Colin. I disagreed with Colin on the first part, yes, as far as the parasocial stuff. But as far as the second part of his statement, in terms of, you can't, it's an expression about you can't be a slave to two masters. You have to pick something. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you're a third-party publisher or you are competing and you're going exclusive and you're valuing the box. Yes, you're going to have to do that. That is 100% accurate, because prior to this point, and that's where we could just transition now with the logo stuff, the logo gate stuff, is that people are very upset. And people are like, look, 1 minute you're saying the renegade spirit, this, that, and the third. You're alluding that exclusives could be back on the table, right? And people are going to say, okay, your competitors don't give you that grace by showing, they don't do that. So why are you doing that? And that's where, and I think they were very surprised. I know me and Attic had this conversation. They were very surprised to see how much backlash that caused. Now let's get into that part. Ginger Prime, I'm gonna let you set it off with the logo gate, and then also Fable delay. Real quickly, your bars on that as well.
Yeah. Well, I think on the logo gate for me, like I wasn't like upset or affected, but I think you called it right. Like are you a third party publisher or are you a first party? Pick a lane. Because if you try to have foot in both worlds, it gets muddled down, it gets confusing, it gets watered down. I think in fact earlier in chat when it was kind of teased and coming up, somebody said Burger King doesn't have to advertise that McDonald's sells hamburgers too. It's like, okay, yeah, I think that's like an apt, kind of, analogy to it and all. And I kind of echo it. Like, I do think that there is the chance of confusion, and this is a bigger challenge perhaps that they have to solve, because when the Xbox showcase comes out, if they're not putting that logo out, then is it a matter of then is it the next week they're just spending time like, yeah, it's also coming to place, yeah, it's also coming here. It's just a lot of wasted time and energy where a simple logo kind of solves that problem. But I do think it's fair that people are upset, because people are like, everything's led up from there has been like, you see more Xbox energy from the community being excited. Was this going to be? And then it's like, yeah, a little bit of a, as Lord Ad kind of put out, like, yeah, a little bit of a break, pump before next week. But I do think it is a really tough position that they put themselves in. Yes. And it's going to be, like I said, like I think no matter what, it's going to be a very entertaining showcase. And I think there's going to be things that people are going to walk out of going like, that was awesome. And there's going to be a lot of stuff that might be still confused. I hope that it's just ambiguity is put to the side. It's clear, a good opportunity to really introduce herself to like the greater community who's not constantly on Twitter, like all of us losing attention to that game. And I think that's going to be what I'm hopeful for. So, but I was really upset about it. I was like, okay, like, and I thought, I thought from a leader, she owned it. And I actually appreciated her stating that publicly. And the question then comes in is that, okay, words are great, but actions mean more than anything.
That part.
So we're all going to let's see what you do with it, because owning it is one thing, but if it's just if nothing actually comes out of it, will be neat to see. Now, you did also ask a second question regarding the Fable delay.
Yes.
And
because people forgot about the Fable delay. Fable delay came first, and then logo gate came out, and everybody was like, forget that.
Okay, I guess show of hands. Was anybody here surprised that Fable got delayed?
Not really, at least on the not for the realm.
Like realistically,
realistically, I thought it'd come out in December. I thought it was going to take the Indiana Jones spot.
Oh, matter of fact, I take it back. No, I gotta take it. I'm wrong too. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Yeah. You know why? Ginger Brown? I was wrong. Yeah. I thought it threw me off. And this is a lesson learned. I know. When the social media account for Playground was just pumping. Remember, people were messaging them and they were volunteering. No, we're coming out autumn. This, that, and that. It threw me off. But I learned now, like, don't listen to the social account when there's heavyweight decisions that it comes down to. But I did get thrown off. I was also internally heard that they were viewing this year as they were calling it the Four Horsemen. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got the Burger Shaker Fries, Forza, Halo, Gears, and then they would consider Fable that tentpole right next to it. So when I heard that in turn, and I see the socials, I'm like, oh, they locked in. But I got a theory. But I'll let you finish your thought first, and I got a theory.
Okay, well, so I was going to say, you obviously didn't see that they announced the delay until after they announced the date for Grand Theft Auto 6.
You stole my theory. That's my theory. Like, I agree. Continue. You cook it. You cook it. Go ahead.
So it's like, hey, well, by the way, and so it does two things. It goes in everybody's mind going like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, who wants to go up against that juggernaut? And, like, no matter what, that's going to suck. Even if the game sucks, it's going to take a lot of oxygen out of the room because it is that big of an anticipation. So it's like, oh, yeah, they were going to release it in December. Now, and this is just me, like the developer brain, person is like, I'm watching their Fable presentation and I go, this looks like it's very curated. It's very protected. It's not ready for.
Thank you. I appreciate
me and King been saying that.
It's like, and again, like you can see a clear pivot from a couple years ago because even the male models walked like females in the game. And I was like, oh, they just haven't got. Now they got to do. You can do the animation. You put the work in. But I was like, there were just some subtle little points that I was like, this game. They have made a couple changes. That happens all the time in game development. And now they're going to let you kind of have these options. I think options are great. Let players, play the game they want to play.
Yeah.
But I was like, there are some knock-on effects that I was like, that's a lot. It seems like a simple thing. And it would be if it was set from day one that this was going to be an option. But it's like, okay, well, we're bringing that back. And that just that little animation, I was like, they didn't really show you going from place to place. They had it very curated, quick cuts. And it's like when it's said and done, it's like those can be exciting. Bungie, I think, does a great job of those quick cuts, but they've also delivered a game that that you can play, and it's fun to shoot things. I think Fable has a lot of lift. Them shifting it into 2027, honestly, I think it's the best chance for that game anyhow, because now you're looking at like February. I think did they confirm February 2027, or am I just assuming?
No, they did.
Said February
2027 from the social.
Dude, that's going to be such a great month because it's like the high has come down from the holidays and boom, you start 2027 off, assuming that they knock it out of the park with a really strong, title, which kicks off all the game of the year talk again, because now it doesn't have to, kind of go by the wayside. But that's just my thoughts. I know I've been talking a little bit.
No, you good, Mav, man. I see you cooking. Mav's like, look, bro, I knew this was going to happen. So talk to me, man. Fable delay, and then obviously logo gate, man. I see you in the chat being spicy.
Yeah, no, it's like logos. At the end of the day, like, does it affect me? Do I see the logos? I'm like, what are they doing? I can't even watch this anymore. No, it's like it is what it is. I don't necessarily think it's a good idea. Like, I think it's kind of dumb. I don't get it as business sense wise. Like, you don't want to push people to other stores, right? If you have your own platform, you have your own store, and it's your own show, that is basically a giant commercial for your storefront, your platform, your products, the partnerships that you have with other people's products as well. You're spending money on promoting all this stuff. You would think the wisest decision would be to try and entice as many people as possible to come to your place to make it stronger, right? To make it stronger. It's a show of strength. It's a show of, we believe in this brand. We think this is the best place to be, the best place to play. And we're showing all the games here about our devices, about our storefront, about our ecosystem, right? So when you, at the end of all these games, when you say, oh, you can play it here also, and you can play here also, you can play here also, it's like, okay, well, you just told everybody immediately at the big event that they don't actually need all of this stuff.
Right.
And I get the part where they're trying to sell the games because maybe the devs are like, oh, we want you to sell as many copies as possible and all that stuff. I get that. But let those storefronts market and do those trailers and everything on their channels and everything. There's also multi-platform showcases you can show things at your show. that's meant to be about your brand, you don't have to have other stores present there.
I gotta ask you a question. Because the streets soft. You gotta break protocol. We gotta read that super chat. They're coming for Mav. I want him to answer this one because this is funny. This is you see the latest. It's from Dan Excel. If not, I got it. If you don't see it, you mute it. So
Dan Excel, $5 super chat. Have some self-respect. Begging for exclusive logos is like knowing you're getting cheated on, but only getting angry when she tells you about it.
So they say so. So the truth is, it's still going. So how you feeling, man? They coming for you. What's up?
Anybody that uses analogies comparing video games to sex actually has a very weird just thing in general, right? So you can have your own thoughts, but I don't get that emotional about it, right? Now, that being said,
let's talk about it.
If you have, I've made a tweet. Like, let's say Target, the store, has a commercial. They got products that they're having their commercial. Hey, buy these paper towels at Target. They funded the commercial.
Yes,
these paper towels are everywhere. You don't think they're gonna put it? Hey, you can also get these paper towels at Walmart. Like, it's
so you say from a competitive standpoint, from a marketplace, from a storefront standpoint.
Yeah, marketplace storefront standpoint, it just is stupid business sense, right? It doesn't affect me emotionally. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still gonna play those games on Xbox. I don't get emotional when I watch the show and be like, I can't support this brand anymore because they're for the streets or whatever. Like, it's just about projecting to the core audience and also to everybody else is watching that might be a casual, that's the place to play those games. And anybody saying that doesn't matter, tell me how much Destiny and Call of Duty marketing deals had an impact last generation.
From the casual market, not assuming that, coming to their own conclusion that
associating it with PlayStation. It's an association, right? You're trying to garner an association with the product, with the brand. The stronger you make that association, the stronger the brand can become, right? And you're trying to make Xbox the strongest brand that it can be. It's that rebel energy and all that stuff. Now, on the other side here, I just got to talk about the whole Matt Booty interview thing.
Yes, please.
Right. So that sucked.
Like, what did Mav not like about this interview, man? What's going on, Mav? Talk to us.
It was stupid. It was that, like, okay, so first off, the whole just theme, they got to change this whole like corporate style Xbox podcast thing. It doesn't match the energy that Asha. No, shout out to
Rube. Shout out to TW. TW be cooking with them shows.
It's great. It's just too bland, corporate-esque, like scripted. You know, like it gives people PTSD over the last 2 years when they saw that. Right, because it was like we got this Asha energy, rebanding Rebel. We are Xbox, bringing in the green, and it's like, hey, here's a scripted question. Give me a scripted answer about a logos.
Clearly, they wanted to get in front of that logo. They definitely did. Yes.
And the strange thing about it was, this whole thing existed purposefully to avoid the landmines that would have been there on the showcase. So that way, these discussions aren't happening on Sunday after the show.
Correct.
They don't want the showcase to happen and have the conversation that day be all about the logos. They don't want the conversation to be that day about the Fable delay, right? They don't want the conversation to be that day, where's Helix? I thought we were going to see Helix. So like, let's get these things out of the way.
Set expectations.
So they knew these were core potential controversy or landmine issues.
Yeah.
Right.
Agreed.
And that's why they ended with that one specifically, because they knew that was one of the biggest things, because they know in the player voice thing, exclusives is the top thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So they know the way the community feels. So the weird thing was, they knew it was a landmine. They had this thing to address it. Matt Booty smiles and says, this is the good thing. We're transparent. We are trying to do the thing that we set the precedent for before, and we think it's good. And then that blows up. And then Asha's like, this was a miss. We own it. They knew it was a miss before they did this. That's why they even asked the question. Like, they already knew it was a miss, right? So it's like the whole thing just seems staged to me. Right?
Okay, this is a different angle. I see where you're going.
And I would rather them have just owned it either way and not done that whatsoever, because you're kind of dampening the excitement for the showcase. First off,
real quick, Mav, how do you own that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you? That's
how do you
my
come
question.
out there and be like, "Yo, we got the other logos on there.
Well,
just deal with it." Now, imagine.
Well,
if
you don't even address it. You just let the show happen.
Oh,
and then
so you
address it afterwards.
oh, so you want the lack of transparency on the logo?
But imagine it all happening after the showcase and that becoming the story as opposed to all the announcements.
But then you can see the
excitement.
reaction, and you can come out with something like, "Hey, you know, like we understand the feedback. We've been addressing this. This was the way we've been doing it, and we're looking ahead at how to change it in the future."
I will push back on. I do kind of think that would have been the better approach, because if the games were good enough, they would have talked about that in a secondary thing. They would be like, "Oh, why is the logos there?" But if the games are good enough to grab the bulk of the attention, it would have been like they would have been talked about, but not as much. Now, if the games don't appeal to anyone, and they also have logos,
yeah, you're kind of.
It's just weird to approve a purposeful landmine to avoid it on showcase day, knowing it was going to be a landmine, and then say, "Hey, this was a miss."
So you believe it's a unified front? They knew coming in it was going to be a landmine. They knew coming in, let's talk about it with a pre-scripted question to ask, and then kind of like. I guess you think
they ended it with that. And Tina Meter's like, on that note, let's get the hell out of here. You know, I mean, that's the way it pretty much ended.
Okay. That's an interesting take.
I agree with him to a degree. I don't think that all of it was scripted. I think that obviously they scripted the question.
Yeah.
But I generally don't think Asha thought it was going to be a big deal. Like because we got to remember, she has only been in around for X amount of time, which isn't a lot, and this is her first showcase.
And then why ask the question? Why even address it? If they didn't think it was a thing, then why even talk about it?
They thought it was a thing, but they didn't think it would escalate to what it is.
Like that big?
Right. Like they're like, oh, they're gonna be upset like at 3 to 4, but let's get them prepared now. And then Asha looks on Twitter, yo, they coming at me. What is it? And I can just see her now like calling up people. I thought you guys said this is the move.
I thought you said this was the move. Many people consider this is her first rake. They're saying this is the first rake.
I don't think it's a rake.
Okay.
Can I go? Are you done, Matt?
I'm sorry, man. We got to let Matt get his balls off. I'm sorry.
One more
please,
thing.
Matt.
I was just going to say that the I think kind of the worst part of it is the one thing is kind of the PTSD to the messaging of the last 2 years, right? With the way that kind of was presented. But then the other thing was like, it was just an easy thing to avoid, right? Like it.
So, Matt, can I push back a little?
They could have just not put those logos in there, and it wouldn't have been a big deal. There wouldn't have been all this conversation. The showcase would have happened. PlayStation would have put out their YouTube trailers. Nintendo would have put out their trailers. They would have made their tweets about the games going to their platforms, and everybody would be like, "Okay, go." You know?
But let me push back though. What about, remember, she was saying Renegade Spirit. She was saying exclusivities on the table, and they're gonna say, you watch a show and you see the logos. You lied. You lied, Asha. It's the same old thing as last.
They say.
Some people gonna be like, Mav, it's the same old regime from last year. Ain't nothing changed. And look, they just dressed up a pig nice, and it's the same old thing.
Well, I think that it's too early for us to expect 100% certain games that are about to release to be completely changed for release strategy.
That's fair.
And also they've made a point also, Matt Booty mentioned, like, this show is kind of about the next 12 months. I think like ultimately we're going to see a lot of stuff that is coming sooner. And I don't think, like, I know what King would do. He said like he would stop it before the bus or before the shipment.
King
arrives.
is ripping the logos off and saying no soup for you.
The tires, whatever he's got to do, right? But
I guess Asha forgot the memo. We didn't get contact about the logos.
We didn't get contact about the logos. We should have. Yeah, we were parasocial enough about that.
Go. Maybe remember the person that told Asha it was the go. It was the.
Remember, I don't endorse anything until after picture day. So when we all shined up and looking really nice, and Crocs is sending me the check, and picture day goes out, and then you get a chance to know that we're parasocial relations. Once we consummate the parasocial relations.
You know what I would have loved? In fact, I would have rather had them at the Xbox podcast roundtable with Rubenstein and Tina Meany, King David up there to actually deliver that news.
Rube,
That'd be the ultimate parasocial.
Rube,
let's go.
Hey, Rube, you heard that?
I can't.
Let King David be the representative on the new Xbox on the new.
Clearly, the
Xbox
business would be in serious trouble with his console warring self.
Hey, Rube, you heard that?
I could just see King. I could just see King now. Yeah, they ain't getting that stuff, right?
You know what's funny? The gaming community would be thankful that Xbox does not listen to the King. If Xbox listened to King, oh my! You want to talk about competitive? There would be no competitive anything in the industry. There would be one ruling with a dictatorship.
But they understand that we would win. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know that we would win. Right?
I can just see now. You know our rap song at the beginning? It would be a diss song to PlayStation before their show.
Oh, it'd be
That's
crazy.
What King would do.
It'd be crazy.
It would be the bar none wildest thing that you've ever seen. And it would be incredible. And you know what's crazy? I can guarantee for 100%, because see, listen, this wasn't scripted. This was not nothing that we talked about.
Correct.
Mav has no idea the conversations that we have in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So for him to say that from his own volition, that King should be doing the Xbox podcast on the official Xbox page, I'm just saying, Rubes. But to be real, we would obliterate them. We would destroy them. And they would be able to only sell to us. All boxes and lines will be ours. And it will be splendid. Now, when there's no competition, they're going to run it up on you bums. I'm going to let you know what's going to happen. I won't be able to hold back $2,000 Xbox consoles. But what I would say is, we won. What did we actually win? We won to spend $2,000 on Helix.
Thank you for your console war tyranny. We appreciate your support.
They love it though. They love it.
Addict, did you get your balls now? I'm sorry if Mav is there because you got to get your balls in with the Fable, the logo game.
Yeah.
He said I would die happy.
Yeah. So here's the thing when it comes to this. Like, I don't personally see this as an Osher rake, in my personal opinion. I do feel it's an eyebrower look, right? Because a lot of these trailers and stuff was probably made long before she even showed up. These things, I mean, they said they were more kind of like October or something like that. I remember them saying at some point. So it's just like, look, at the end of the day, we can feel how we want about it. I still am not for logos, and it's not. And one thing I think we need to like really have this serious conversation. Is I'm tired of everything being directed towards console wars. I'm tired of now.
If you want a logo, you're a fanboy.
No. The new quick thing is if you disagree with someone and they're talking about anything console related, just call them a fanboy. Try to discredit them. You don't got to argue their point. You don't got to argue their opinion. You a fanboy, so I can't associate with you. So it's just I don't like that because it's like. If you can't, and a lot of people would just be like, "Oh, that's console war thinking." And I was like, "Oh, so me wanting Microsoft to do stuff a little bit more traditional, the way the rest of the industry does it, that's console warring." Like I got a word for what you doing. It's called delusion. Because at the end of the day, it's like we clearly went this direction where they're not trying to compete more of a traditional way. And it's clearly not working out for them.
Right.
So, maybe some form of traditionalism when it comes to competing in the console market does need to be brought back. And when it comes to like the logos, it's just like you're literally going out there and you're literally saying, "Yo, I know this is Xbox, but you could play this here. You could play this here. Actually, you know what?
What?
I got a picture to share for everyone.
Just be quick because Saul is limited. I got to get his balls before you.
Okay, yeah. Just give me 2 seconds. So here's the good old. Here's the world we live in right now. Bam.
What's the word? Let's see what you.
This is Logo Gate.
Wow, that's okay. So let's get it. So this is on the PlayStation Showcase, Outer Worlds 2, removal of the Xbox logo. Wow. Okay. PS5 logo only leverages sales and exclusive window for platform loyalty. Communicates why buy a PS5 by hiding rivals. Whereas the Xbox way, we see all their storefronts. He says devalues consoles, create indifference, proves the platform is secondary, dilutes value. Okay. I mean, there's obviously clear as day what the point is. I guess the question then becomes it's what is the goal? Because if the goal is to be a publisher, then that's something that a publisher would do. I think the issue, but hold on, to your point, the messaging that they seem to be exuding is like they're going to be competitive and, compete against the opposition, which would then what PlayStation Nintendo does, right? Which is not show opposing logos on the storefront. So it's like identity crisis in a way.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing: like people would say, "Oh, they're multi-platform, they're publisher." Okay, and I was speaking that publisher term last year until Mike Booty and Asha went on the stage and said they are not a publisher and they are focusing on hardware.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I can only go what the company tells me to go
They themselves.
Like they're telling me they trying to give some we about the hardware, it's the center of our world kind of stuff, but then they give me the most crazy, but we eat for everyone.
Yeah, it's conflicting energy. It's telling two different things.
Like, I've never been against the logo stuff. It's always like it doesn't seem like the right move. I've never cared though, up until Tom Warren showed me.
Yeah, when I saw, and then it's also one with Doom the Dark Ages like this. Yeah,
no, it's everything. Halo, all of them. Halo just says 2026. So, King, we gonna make some nice bars, man. I'm gonna give you the song, and King, you're gonna take the thing we did together, and you're gonna erase all of my existence off of it, and you're gonna post it on your stuff. I'm still there, and if they know who I am, they know who I am, but I ain't there. It's just that is wild. That Microsoft is letting this happen.
They're just sagging nutsack says, but Attic, why do you care?
Oh, I care. That's cool. We'll get to you sagging nutsacks in a minute. Here's my thing. Microsoft is allowing PlayStation to take marketing cues from their game, go back to their headquarters, and be like, okay, yeah, see all this logo? Yeah, I want all that off. Okay, but we made that all that off. Like to the point where maybe Microsoft is doing it for them, because I don't know if I feel like I don't know if like they take marketing cues like the Outer Worlds 2 and they alter it. Part of me feels like the people that created the marketing would make that trailer for them. They wouldn't like alter the marketing thing that they did. So if that's the case, which that's pure speculation, they are literally allowing another company to take all the logos off the game they developed for, they published for, they marketed for, and go on their platform, on YouTube, on everything, and say, yeah, it's cool if you rip all of our stuff off there. That's fine. We with it. It's like, at that point, okay, it's still on PlayStation, but you ain't marketing it. Like, it's like, if you want to put PlayStation 5 on your YouTube channel, then you don't get the video. You ain't putting your stuff over there. You get the game, but you ain't getting the video. That's why it's just like it's so weird, because I didn't know this Outer World stuff. I don't be checking the PlayStation YouTube channel like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know this Outer World stuff was going down like this. I didn't know they were stripping logos and just putting PS5. Like Xbox's bottom part is literally filled with platforms, and PlayStation like, yeah, you can get this PS5. Hey, not over here, brother.
To Addict's point, real quick too. Like did y'all see the Strangers in Heaven thing that they did? That was absolutely fire. That they put together, right? That's a third party game, right? They put it together, put all this effort, went out there, filmed all this stuff, marketing the game, have this presentation for it, and then at the end of that trailer, the whole thing, the stream, Xbox Series X, S, Xbox on PC, Xbox Cloud, Steam, and PS5. They get absolutely nothing out of that game if it releases for Steam and
in terms
PS5.
of logo game.
I
still don't like that, but at least that's third party. That's something someone else built.
But like, what is the benefit of Xbox?
It's not a benefit, but what I'm saying is, this is worse.
They
built these studios.
One of the first party Xbox games, sort of.
They funded the game.
Yeah.
They funded the marketing. They put together the actual terms they wanted of the marketing, and they're like, yeah, when it goes over to PlayStation, it is totally cool with us.
Right.
If you rip everything else, but because it's beyond the reason they do is because it gives the illusion for people that's just looking at the trailer that it's only on PlayStation 5. Now, obviously,
I gotta ask Mav something again. You were saying that straighter than I know, straighter than heaven. You saying what you were saying again? I just wanted to hear your point again.
It's a multi-platform game
right.
that Xbox has a marketing deal with, right?
Right.
They put together that whole presentation thing. Tina Amini and their team went out there. They filmed that stuff. They did all that huge production, marketing this game. Now, if that game sells on Steam and PS5, Xbox receives nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing. So why include Steam and PS5 on the bottom of that trailer? At the bottom of that?
I absolutely agree with you.
Because at least
makes no sense.
At least for first party stuff, they're getting the money when they take it over there to others.
Third
party stuff, they get nothing.
Let's
we
get
gotta get Solve to answer. Let's Solve answer because we gotta go.
Solve is about to leave. We'll still
Logo
be
Gate, Fable. I gotta get your bars before you go.
I mean, like I said about Logo Gate before, I get it on a surface level, but it is them removing them does not remove the fun. Unless you're telling me you're removing them from sale and you're not going to put them on that platform. At the end of the day, the ultimate sin is still being committed, right? It just because you don't want to see it there doesn't mean it ain't true.
Still cheating.
That doesn't mean it ain't true. So at the end of the day, I get it, and I agree that the idea of like, hey, this is your showcase, this is your platform. Do everything in your power to push people towards your platform, and you don't have to do that legwork for your opposition because your opposition does not do that legwork for you at all, 100%. Again, is it like the biggest rake in the world? No. Because at the end of the day, she's gonna have to make some decisions down the line that they're gonna be worse in terms of how the community feels about them. It just is. So end of the day, it's a minor quote unquote transgression. Let's see how they figure it out moving forward. But at the end of the day, it ultimately doesn't matter that much if more games continue to go to other platforms. And I'm not saying that's either right or wrong, right? But as I stated before, if you're committed to selling me a box next year or whatever, next generation, you have to give me reasons to want to purchase that box. And putting your game someplace else was never going to bode well for that. So let's see what happens with that. Fable delay, same thing. Fable delay. Look, at the end of the day, I feel like they were just waiting for an internal, proper, concrete answer about GTA.
So you locked in? You locked in GTA? Yeah. It's November. Yeah. All right, cool.
Bet I'm out. Bet I'm out. and that's fine. At the end of the day, the streets are hot. The block is hot. When you tell me that right now the highest rated game of the year is a pixel art ode to the Game Boy Color and Link's Awakening, there's a lot of games out. There's a lot of games out. It's very easy for you to get lost in the shuffle, no matter how excited people are for Fable to come back. So yeah, as of right now, but you did kind of put it into what we playfully deemed the new November. Like February is no slouch in terms of game releases, right? So maybe that even has to shift again, depending on how much spotlight you really want for this game. And I imagine you want there to be no other conversation around this game for at least 2 weeks. And maybe that's hard to do. But yeah, you want to be able to put this game in a place where, there's no oxygen being taken away from it. So yeah, it's the best thing to do. You make sure that questions about polish are out the window. Obviously, when you have Playground, the expectation is a highly polished product. But I do agree that the last time we saw the game, it, you know, despite them showing a lot of cool stuff that Fable fans are excited to see and feel is, you know, is core to the franchise. Yeah, I do feel that it was a bit sort of directed and orchestrated, and it did show that it still needed work, right? And my hope is that with this delay, whatever they do show next week is more along the pure gameplay and like, hey, this is what the gameplay is like. This is what it is. This is how, you know, where we have it now in terms of performance. And now they've given themselves another 8 months to make sure that performance is where it needs to be. So no beef with that at all.
And final thing, because I know you're gonna miss the prediction part.
Yeah.
So just you know, what you're looking to see, what you hope to see, and a mic drop moment for you before you head out.
Let me see. Mic drop moment. I don't know, man. Just bringing back some kind of dormant franchise, right? I don't know. People talk about like
Persona 6.
That's not dormant. And
your knees are dormant.
They are dormant, and they will stay that way, sir. And they will stay that.
My dude.
They will stay that way.
This has
until
been
whenever
for like
this
3
game,
or 4 years.
It has been.
This
It has
is a
been.
soft cop beef thing going on.
And my knees will stay dormant until the day of. Because remember, all it takes, if there's an hour preview period on PlayStation,
that's what we doing. Oh my! So it's multiplat, and they get a early release beta or something.
If
lose.
PlayStation gets an early release, you're done. You're done. This is guy. We've had this conversation already.
Fighting with his life.
He done. Especially if that's, you know what, if that's at the showcase, with the knee in person.
Nope. No doubt. But no. Yeah. I mean, in terms of like, obviously they talked about like it's going to be the next 12 months, right? So it's not a whole bunch of surprises necessarily. But look, my hope is that, you know, we have id maybe working on Quake. I would love to see Quake coming back. What else? I mean, I have the same the Banjo Kazooie, you know, stuff. It's like somebody did make Banjo already. Like, you know, TT Games or whoever. Like, let's just make some Banjo or something. Let's bring Banjo back. In terms of third-party stuff, are we finally going to see Splinter Cell? And when we do, it should be on an Xbox stage. It should be, I think. But we'll see. A funny moment would be Shift Up Stellar Blade 2. You know, just showing that they're for the streets. Obviously, it's not going to be an exclusive Xbox thing. But if they were able to get that onto their stage, I think that would be kind of hilarious. Okay. I would love to see that. Let me see what else. In terms of like I said, we know what we're kind of getting. Yeah. They said nothing about, they're not going to be talking about hardware or anything like that. I don't know. If the initiative to digital is real, maybe they say something about that. Maybe they talk about, maybe they opened up back compat a little bit more, and we get some more titles in back compat. Yeah, and a deeper look at Campaign Evolved, right? And hopefully some of the fears people have with that gets sort of allayed a little bit. But that's pretty much it. Like I kind of feel like it's overall going into it. I feel like it would be somewhat safe. But again, we've been surprised before, and I want to be surprised. So, but in terms of, you know, pie in the sky stuff that I think could happen, a shift up thing would be funny. And bringing back an old franchise would be funny. And we'll see how people would react to a digital program or something like that, or more back compat games. But I'm not expecting anything, you know, bombastic, but who knows?
Yeah, brother, enjoy yourself. Love you. We'll talk to you.
Love
you. Already know.
Saitama out.
Saitama out. You already know. Kidsmoove in the building. Salute.
Shout out. I'll see you guys on.
I'll see
Friday.
you on the flight. Yeah, see you Friday.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt. See you, Cali. Anyway, Kidsmoove in the building. Mic check.
What up? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, chilling. You causing all type of problem on social media.
King's gone too.
All right, cool. All right, we got you. So we causing all type of problem on social media, kid.
Yeah.
This logo situation, I seen you be fighting for your life out here in the street.
Yeah.
I also see the Fable delay. So let's start whatever you want to start with first. Let's just go to the logo gate, because it's just the hottest.
Logo gate. Yeah. I learned because of my opinion on logo gate that I'm not a real Xbox fan.
Yeah, you are now.
Xbox gamer. My lone 5-6 months playing on PC has made me not an Xbox fan. But yeah, no, pretty much what you guys said, especially with Mav pointed out when he said when they did the whole Stranger Things, it's one thing. All right, when Xbox, okay, you want to be a third-party publisher and you want to show that you're releasing games on PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever. Okay, even though I have a problem with that, right? But
you tweeted at Asha. I saw you. You tweeted at Asha. I saw you.
I have a problem with that, but I've always had a problem with them showing when they are showing third-party games because it's not Xbox's job to show if Control is coming to PlayStation or not. Like we're watching an Xbox showcase, so it's like
Matt said, it makes zero sense.
The only logos, when I'm watching this showcase, the only logos I really want to see is Xbox Series X and S, Game Pass, and Play Anywhere. Those are the only logos I care about as an Xbox fan. I do not care if a game is coming to PlayStation or Nintendo. Let Nintendo figure that out. Let PlayStation figure that out. That's fine. Even if there truly are, because I'm not saying, make the games exclusive. I would love that, but we know realistically it's not going to happen. I'm just asking you if you guys have been toting the last 3 months, Xbox is back. The branding, we made all caps Xbox. We're refocusing on the hardware, on our core fans.
They like the caps.
You're doing all this. So I was like, okay. So one of the obvious things is the stuff that got y'all in this problem, you would like sort of reverse. And I think this was the easiest win. We know you ain't going to strip away no exclusive, but the easiest win is drop a PNG off of an image at the end. Like I thought that was the thing you could do. I was like, that would be like, okay, cool. This is truly for us. But the biggest problem I have, and I know a lot of these people who share the opinion that I'm speaking against are colleagues of the podcast, but I just don't like the disingenuous attitude that people are seeing, like, and it making us feel like foolish and dumb that like we're bad for feeling a way about logos. They're making it's just logos. Like, wait a minute, guys, when this stuff first started happening last year or 2 years ago, when they first started messing with this logo stuff, the first thing you guys did was use that as clickbait to get to your articles, to get to your videos, to get to your engagement tweets, to pretty much point out that it's coming out for the other platform, knowing it would lead to people, going back and forth and leading to fanboy arguments and stuff. Like, you guys knew that. So my thing is, the fact that you're telling us, it's bad, why over the last 10 plus years you haven't been out speaking out against after a state of play, after a Nintendo Direct? You haven't come out and said, why don't PlayStation show that they're coming to Xbox?
Are you implying that there's a double standard? Are you implying that? Okay, I see what we do. You're going down this path. It's dangerous. I'm trying to protect you.
This path because why put the Xbox fans on Front Street who are mad that they're going to be showing logos? Like, why are you're pretty much saying you're going to, what's the word, gaslight us for feeling like, this is a problem that they're showing PlayStation. They don't care about the brand. They're not being competitive. They're pretty much undermining their own product. And PlayStation is going to do the same, going to literally take whatever trailer they show. They got, this is free marketing. And they're going to upload the same exact trailer and just strip all Xbox logos off.
Addict don't
like that's what they're going to do.
Not like that part. Good.
So
I don't.
The reason why I have an issue with a lot of these content creators is that because that means if all these showcases we've been watching every year, you should have been speaking up. Like, man, like when you had the question, is this PlayStation exclusive? We watch a showcase. If they show Madden at a PlayStation showcase, we know it's multi-plat, right? Right. We know some games, what PlayStation, it does get tricky. They'll have these single player games that are done by a third party and they secure timed exclusive and whatnot. And we have to find out afterwards. But my thing is, when all that stuff was going for all these years, when PlayStation was showing off all these third party, second party games at their showcase, where were your tweets? Where were your videos? Like, they're not being transparent. Why aren't they showing Xbox logos at the end? But wait until Xbox steps up to the plate and want to be kumbaya, let them show the logos, and then we're mad and we want them to stop. Now you want us not to stop them from doing that, but you never said anything to Nintendo for PlayStation for not being transparent. You want Xbox to be transparent, but you don't want PlayStation and Nintendo to be transparent for games that they're going to showcase. We're going to watch, what's State of Play? in 2 days, we're going to watch about maybe 13 trailers. None of them will show Xbox. Are we going to ask them about transparency?
So you want the same energy?
I guarantee you that the same energy will be kept up because a lot of people know if they don't say nothing now, that people gonna be on their head.
They're not saying anything, Addict. Don't even act like that. Let's stop that. All right, let's stop because these dudes is absolute complete frauds. You know, they sit there and they allow PlayStation because what they say. Well, a market leader doesn't need to announce a third place entry any grace. Okay, let's stop that part. They're not the market leader. Let's get back to that part. All right, let's get back to the reality of it. You like it when they do it, and you don't like it when Xbox does it. So what you want, because they don't like Xbox. Let's be completely honest.
We doing this?
Let's be completely honest.
There's no investment, no skin in the game.
It is this. You're upset that they got the big bank account because they would have been gone. Let's be real.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Nobody else. Xbox has afforded a lot of mistakes because of Microsoft.
But Microsoft said, "Nah, that's my son." Look at him. That's my son. Yo, he's starting on the team, and he not a good running back, but he got the starting position. That's my son.
That's so crazy.
He got the best gear, and he got the opportunity to succeed.
Wild.
That's my son.
Yeah, you know what reminds me of, King? It reminds me of in Solo Leveling where his best friend had all the gold armor at the beginning.
Yep. That's my son. He get to do whatever. You gotta scrape and scramble. You gotta get it in the mud, Daddy.
That rich parent that's at all the practices, buying all the uniforms. The kid might not be as talented, but
they report every year Xbox is in the red. So that's my son. And he gonna continue to do what he gonna do. And you
He's gonna be the starting quarterback.
Yeah, he gonna be the starting quarterback. I know that parent. Right. We all know that parent though.
Yes. You know what's funny?
Ginger, fix your face.
You know what's funny? The whole aspect of I'm about to make it even worse. T. So they're like, oh. Xbox got no friends. You know, they're the person at the party that sits at the corner and doesn't talk to anyone. And Daddy Microsoft's like, yo. Is that Bethesda person over there? Does that look cool to you? Yeah. Yo, Bethesda person, come over here.
Bring him over here.
I can't.
Buy his ABK.
We got the party. Everyone's your friend now.
We buy loyalty. Right? So check this out. This is what I got to. I got to this with this logo gate crap. They don't want to show any logos other than their own. Perfect. Do that. Nintendo, do that. Xbox got so much money. They can show your logo, their logo, everybody else's logo, and there's nothing you can do about it because they know that you don't like them. But the way to get you to watch the show to see if your logo gonna go.
Don't do that. Don't do that, face.
You know what they did, and I came to this epiphany. I came to this because I can't stand y'all. I hate y'all.
Yes,
like
we
really,
know if
listen.
Xbox listen to you and with the complete price, they will be out of business. But continue.
Every journalist will get a box of Popeye's biscuits with no juice, and y'all will get nothing because y'all said nothing nice. But we know who you are, so we gonna keep the same energy.
Tactics.
Yeah, boy, you better not.
You will be console war retaliating against the media that they get nothing. If you ran Xbox.
Matter of fact, it'll be me and Cardi B, and it said it's up and it's stuck. That'll be the promotion with me and Cardi B. It's up and it's stuck, and it's never gonna stop. Once we got beef forever. That's exactly how it's gonna go, forever. But I see this, right? I see Xbox said, you know what? It's true. No matter what we do, these dudes will continue to throw us in the mud. They put them games over there. Do you see now that these journalists don't know how to act? Oh, well, you know that Xbox game is kind of good. Because you don't know if it's coming to your platform. So you got to play nice. They forcing you to play nice. And now PlayStation dudes got to watch the Xbox showcase because you want to see what games is coming out. So now you're over. Listen, I don't like it. I don't love it. I hate it. I really do. But I understand the science in it. The science is that you idiots hate us, but we're going to make you love us. You know how you're going to love us. You know why? Because your logo here. Why you ain't watching? Your logo there.
Your
Why you ain't
logo
here? Your logo here.
Don't say
the
that.
game's coming over.
Don't
You
say
know
that.
why I know you love it? Because the game's going inside your ecosystem and dominate you. We are dominating you in your ecosystem. What happened? Call of Duty, soon as they went for pre-order. Number 1 pre-order game in the store, the Vaulted Edition. You spend that bread for us. We know how you like us. So at the end of the day, yeah, your logo gonna be there. You know why? Because you gonna watch. And maybe that state of play, the views is lower than the Xbox show. You know why? Because dudes know Xbox games ain't gonna be there. But you know what's gonna be at that Xbox show? You. Because your ass want to see what we got coming out. So I understand it.
You understand the business.
But if it's for me though, listen, I ain't gotta agree with it. I understand it. But I'm gonna tell you this: if it was me though,
that was a ball.
I swear to God, I will have videos with people walking around as they hand you your Popeyes biscuits, and we forcing you to eat it, and we giving you no beverage, no drink beverage. Watching that knot get stuck in your throat. Because that's what you're gonna get from us. But I see they're geniuses.
King. They have like a glass of water and an Xbox glass. And they're like water, like, oh, you only got the Xbox.
I can't with y'all. I
We
can't
got
manage
Xbox water.
Considering the landscape, should PlayStation be able to just broadcast the show?
What?
Hey,
Xbox
yo.
show?
That would be wild. That would be different.
You know what
different.
it'll be? It'll be the most watched show on their platform.
And you know what's funny? Even though that most of these games are coming to PlayStation would never do that.
You know why?
Interesting.
You know why? Because my mother told me this as a kid. I never understood it.
This is about to be a crazy analogy. Go.
Yes, here we go.
She said, "You're cutting off your nose to spite your face."
Yeah, I heard that.
You know, that's a West Indian. You know that. You know that. You're cutting off your nose to spite your face. You hate your face so much, you cut off your nose that got nothing to do with it. You're idiot. You're idiot now. Right? You're idiot
stupid
now. You're doing stupid things because you're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Listen. This is how dumb they are. And this is why I got to respect Microsoft and Xbox. Right. Xbox had a 5-year-old game. This is the experiment for you stupid idiots. They had a 5-year-old game, Forza Horizon 5. They say, yo, it's sitting there. Let's send that over. They send it over to the tune of 5 million sold. You guys can make money. You would literally go out of business before you put the game upon Xbox. You know why? Because you cut off your nose to spite your face. And Xbox is about living and making that money because you're going to love that kid. You're going to love Xbox. You know why? Because his daddy is Microsoft. And you know what he got? That bread. He got so much money that he could put your logo on his show. And he know your ass gonna watch.
I can't.
You know why? Because his son is Xbox.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that. This is my son. I don't like that.
That's my son. You know, that's my
like
son.
that. I don't like that. That's very entitled, rich energy, and I don't like it.
That's my son. He's gonna do whatever he want to do. Yo, why is he allowed to? That's my son. And you know when they say that,
you know what they say with that conviction.
That's my son. And I'm so happy that you guys hate it. You know why? That's my son. And you gotta like it. And it is good. And you know what? We're including you. We're including you. You should be happy you included. You should be happy because you ain't got nothing this year. You should be happy that logo's popping up. You should be happy you watch the show to see good games.
And why, King? And why?
Because that's my son. It's my son. And you're going to love it. You're going to love it because you got no choice because that's my son. That's my son.
I just want to make sure, Ginger Brown, how you doing on time? I know I got you hostage. How you doing?
I've been getting a couple. Thankfully, I have a glass door, so it's like, we're doing okay now so far. Yeah.
I just want to make sure. I'll get my balls quickly.
Kids are watching a movie, so it's been.
I had to come back with fire. I had to
that was you was on fire.
No, I love it, dude.
I apologize.
I get my balls quickly because King is killing things. We get to the damn predictions and get going. Look, I think this is circumstantial with the fact that, look, I was under the mindset. I know she was talking exclusivity and they're reevaluating, but I've always said it's just not enough time contractually to give what Xbox core fans, King, what they want, which would be like a ripping off
So
of
clarify,
logos.
you don't want that too. We're putting King Kong in the hot seat.
What you want? What's the question? What's the question? What do you want?
So you said King, so you don't want exclusives. You don't want logo gate.
No, I like exclusives. I like exclusives. I
So
love
no
it.
logo gate.
Logo
cool with the
gate is
logos?
contingent on who
No,
you
I'm
are.
not asking you. I said,
No,
do you like
I'm answering the
logo
question.
gate?
No, I'm gonna ask you the question. It depends on. My mom always told me, Mama Cog always told me, when someone tells you who they are, believe them.
Yep.
They have an identity crisis. I don't know who they are, right? So 1 minute you beefing, you gangster, you competitive, right? Then you get hit over the head. Next thing you know, 4 games. This is an experiment. All right, so now I'm reading that. Oh, you went religious. You're no longer in the street. You're no longer gangster. You're for E for everyone. Kumbaya. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. I don't necessarily have to like it, but I understand if this is what you need to do to survive. So at that point, I'm like, okay, you're in survival mode. Maybe Game Pass is next. The experiment has failed. The ABK situation has failed, and this is the new thing. And even though I don't like it, I do come from the idea of exclusives and the old model and going, but you're showing me the data that they're buying Forza Horizon. You're like, look, Cog, I'm making money. We're alive. Don't you want us to make a lot? Hey, we got you Ninja Gaiden 5. I'm like, yeah, I do like Ninja Gaiden. Damn, you did fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you gave me all the game. I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? I don't like it, but who am I to tell someone I don't like that's making money? Right? So that's where I'm at. Now she comes in, right? Renegade spirit. We're going back to the essence. Here it is, baby. We fighting. We raw. AI is trash. We don't want. Oh my God. Oh, okay. All right. Hey. I didn't know this. This sound like Peter Moore, right? I'm like, ooh. I said, be careful though, because you talking tough. You talking real tough. And when you talk tough, people go check your chin to see if you gonna follow through, because they go pull up the receipts of 4K when you was talking tough.
I think she's starting
you
to realize
you
what
was
she's
saying
doing now.
Renegade, and you gonna say core is more. Oh, we got it. We got it. So that's why the logo was on your headpiece, because they don't like you was talking tough. You rallied up the base to be like, yo, it's back. Xbox. That's what you did. So don't get mad at the fans for responding to the energy you put out. That's just what it is. So I can't get mad at Kid. I can't get mad at anybody who saw the logos and say, wait a minute, this is just you just running the script. You running a play. You running a play. You know what I'm saying? You just doing the same thing. Now, to her credit, and this is where I give at it.
It reminds me of that Eminem song. You doing this? He's saying the same stuff that he said.
Yeah. Now, the addict's credit, I will say this, and this is my little theory. Her tweeting that this was a miss, to me, that's why I'm a slight contradict Mav. Not because Mav, I like your theory. This is my theory. I think there's dissension in the house already. Because my thing is, you let your all right, yes, Mav is right. It's a controlled PR statement. They knew people were gonna feel a way about the logos. Let's get ahead of it, right? Mm-hmm. But you ain't have to publicly throw your mans out with the tweet after and say this was a miss. Because technically
that was a lot for her to come out there and say that. Because now you set expectations next showcase or next YouTube trailer.
Now it's on your head. We won't see no logos because you said what Matt said was a miss. Mm-hmm. So
who's responsible for the message in the first place of putting it out there?
That's the question. You see, Matt, and this is what we got to find out. Matt, you're cooking. Now, I don't want to discredit what you're saying. We gonna find out if you was lying and you was in it, or you say, wait a minute, I don't like, to what Attica said, I don't know that they don't like that. And you know what?
To that degree.
Right. I didn't know it was going to pop like that. And you know what? I don't like it either.
Backlash,
right.
But now I'm getting burnt alive.
And we're going to find out if I should say, you know what? I don't like it either. And I'm overruling. This is going to be interesting. I'm not going to say this full dissension, but it is interesting.
You'll be able to tell in a couple of months.
Yeah.
You know it could be called? She's like, okay, Matt. We did it your way.
Yup.
And now we do it my way.
Fact, because this is how I look at it. Matt, you the head of Xbox Game Studios, right? Selfishly, from a let me put the corporate card. Yeah, I get corporate card. Let me give you some corporate card. From a corporate card perspective, Matt's responsibility is to the Xbox Game Studio family and to make the most money for Xbox Game Studios. It is to his, in my opinion, benefit to make the studios make the most money, which means multi-plat.
And keeping studios alive.
You got this new upstart who has been talking Renegade Spirit, talking all this stuff. Everywhere she go, she raises the bar. Every place she go, Instacart, Facebook messaging, when she come there, user acquisition, platform satisfaction, and then she takes it to the next level, and then she goes on to the next thing. If she looks at Xbox as the golden goose to say, you know what? If I turn this dead brand around and make it the most powerful thing, nobody could stop me. She's the empress then. So here's this where the corporateness go. We gonna find out that's why I love this part. I don't pay attention to year 1. Year 2 is when I know who you are. That's what I know. It's gonna reveal. This is all Phil and Sarah stuff. You're forced to deal with the hand that's been dealt. We gonna learn, but to me, I know it's a small thing, and maybe I'm blowing it up, man. Maybe I am. But
I think it makes sense what you're saying because it doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
What happened doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Because she's in charge.
Exactly.
Right?
If you lock in step with Matt, and your decision was the logo should be there, why are you tweeting? Oh, no, this is a miss, this, that, and the third, this is a mistake. You supposed to be unified front. So for the Xbox fans who like exclusivity, I got to look at y'all like, yo, maybe again, I'm just speculating. No disrespect.
We'll have the conversation
We're having conversation next week. But for Xbox fans who want exclusivity, who want Renegade Spirit, I think this is a feather in the cap of Asha that she, as the new person, seems to read the room and say, yo, that ain't it.
She's also learning.
And she's learning, right. Now,
she's learning on
the
job.
hard part to everybody is, and this is where I do agree with the Collins of the world and everybody else, is that you got to make business sense, because this is a business. I can want exclusives all I want. I want them to be around. King wants to kill everybody. King wants gang, gang, bang, bang. I want them alive, right? So you got to walk that tightrope. And that's where it gets interesting. That's where it gets fun. This is a very fun time. I'm thoroughly enjoying
you
myself.
will get your answer very soon at Gamescom. If
Yes.
they remove the logos at Gamescom, because she can't run on the same rake. You can't use that same mistake.
Facts.
See what we know is they have pigeonholed themselves with that conversation.
With that, yes.
So in August, and we'll be at Gamescom.
Yeah.
I better not
Fact.
see a logo.
It's what Mav said and Ginger Prime said. From this point on, because of this Asha tweet, she said this is a miss. If we see the logo, she's fried. She's putting pressure, undue pressure on herself from a corporate standpoint to commit to that, to publicly say this was wrong, what we just told you on the Xbox podcast.
We're going to see who she is in a second.
Yes, absolutely. It's the fun part. It's the fun part. So let's get to the main event real quick. Or you want to get to super chats real quick? How you want to do it?
Super chats.
All right, super chats real quick. We get because we cooking. All right, so now we got a bunch of y'all having fun in there. We got let's see. We got okay. Thought ILP was the official Xbox One. That's all right. I'm gonna start with it's one of those. File super chat. We are Xbox. Are you? Because you aren't lacking like the Xbox I know. The Xbox I know is ruthless. Takes no prisoners. Sorry, not sorry. All right. Chris
That's King's Xbox.
Yeah, that's you guys. Chris R55, $5 super chat. To the people saying hiding the logos would just fool people into thinking it's only on Xbox, yes, welcome to marketing. Not a huge deal, but strange. All right. JD Gamer, $10 super chat. For all that journalists out there who say that I don't want to look around and see if there's going to be a PS5, I say it's not Xbox's job to market PS5. It's your job to report what's going where, so do your job. Okay.
True. I agree.
Donna Taco, $2 super chat. I thought ILP was the official Xbox podcast. Yes, we make all decisions. They have to clear them with us before they put them out.
That's Xbox Frontline News, sir.
True. You're right. That is Xbox Frontline. You are tied in. Asha Sharma follows you. You're a parasocial. Mr. 2 Opinion. $5 super chat. Let the Knicks promote the Spurs since it doesn't matter. All right.
That's good. That was good.
Mikey B, $5 super chat. It's gonna open with the same kumbaya message that y'all gurgled up, saying exclusives are outdated and now turning against, but will slurp up, gulp up.
Pause. All right, you're doing too much with that. Nobody's slurping and gulping, bro.
That's what he said.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I'm talking about that. Yeah, you putting extra on the sauce. That's extra sauce. That's extra sauce on.
THX, my man, $2 super chat. She said it was an open relationship. Entanglement.
That's wild.
Messy. JD gave a $5 super chat. Someone tell why we have pony. We're using these words again. Ponies and pony bots running around every Xbox YouTube channel I can find. Why are you talking about Xbox if all you ever liked was Xbox 360 fake? Oh, okay, so you don't like people on the platform. I got you. Sagging Nutsack, £2 super chat. But Addict, why do you care?
I'm my biggest question is why do you care that I care?
Okay. Mikey B, $5 super chat. Why we care about logos when the game gonna be there? Come on. Nintendo and Sony publish exclusive games. Xbox doesn't.
Okay, but once again, third-party stuff, it's everywhere. Why does PlayStation hide that? Well, like, what? Why isn't that energy tossed anywhere else but Microsoft? Oh, we know the games are going everywhere. We know all these third-party games going everywhere, but the only energy that goes to Xbox to hiding it. Like,
interesting. All right, then we got Mikey B, $2 super chat. The studios want to sell games. Game Pass doesn't. Okay, interesting. Negan
Why they act like Game Pass is Xbox's only business model? Right. Like they don't sell games. Like you can't buy games digitally, physically. Like no, you can't play games through the cloud. Xbox only has Game Pass. Like Game Pass is killing Xbox.
They're acting like this is legitly a Netflix.
That's ridiculous.
Okay. Negan on the right, remember for 14 months. Xbox needs to stop touching toes for Sony. They are a juggernaut and need to act like it.
Wow, they need to stop touching toes.
That's wild business.
That's wild crazy. Champagne Supernova with the $5 super chat. Let's see the influencers and media talking down to the Xbox core. After July 2nd, silence when PlayStation doesn't play nice. Okay for them, but never okay for Xbox. I think that's what Addict's talking about. Raw Shadow, $5 super chat. Xbox devs don't give up about your console war. They want PlayStation 5 sales, and that's on Union and them. Sup, King?
You think that they want to sell as much as possible, but we've saw that only 20% of games that go over to the PlayStation ecosystem actually sell. So again, if they do want sales, they wouldn't be putting it there. They'll be worrying about the PC. I mean, if you want to keep your facts straight, just keep your facts straight. PlayStation is not the first option. Actually, they would be the last option, to be real with you, because looking at the market leader when it comes to consoles, which is Nintendo, you will want to place your games over on Nintendo's ecosystem to actually sell games because they actually buy games. PlayStation themselves is cutting off their nose to spite their face. You didn't see the segment earlier? Please, sir, please don't come for me unless I send for you. Bye.
Messy. Sack, 5 pounds in chat. Microsoft has been down this path and it never worked. So why should they continue to do it? They want to sell copies, not exclusives. All right, I feel you. Just stop telling us you're being competitive and you reevaluating exclusives.
Yeah, just go multi-plat.
Yeah, just say it. That's all we say. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Champagne Supernova, $5 super chat. McDonald's just dropped an ad meal with Coke. Didn't disclose that Burger King sells Coke. Shaking my damn head. Double standards. Keep that energy. June 2nd to PlayStation. All right, you on it, baby. All right, THX again, $2 super chat. But Bungie favorite PlayStation with Destiny Alpha built in 2013. That is a bar. That is true. I remember that. You had exclusive exotics and all that. Did you probably remember those days? Oh man, that's crazy. But we accepted it. Glassdoor Gamer, Nishino, the Machino, got rid of the Western colonizers. Oh, it's Sony talk. Y'all don't worry about PlayStation. We going back to the PlayStation 2 era. Even King knows he got a Pro. King, speak for yourself.
I do happen to have a Pro. I do happen to have a PlayStation. I do happen to understand that, again, you guys are going to be spent out of business because that's my son.
I don't like that. THX, super chat. You can get away with anything there. Greenberg tweeting after State of Play about games on Xbox. Yes, he does do that to let people know that they are multi-platform when PlayStation does not reveal that they are multi-platform.
That's right.
Xbox. Donald Taku, shout out to the homie, $10 super chat. It's crazy how disingenuous gamers are with Xbox. I saw a big Nintendo YouTuber reply to Smooth and straight up lie, saying that Nintendo also puts competitive logos on their directs to discredit him.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's great. I didn't know about that. I've never seen another logo on a Nintendo show.
That's not his son, though.
That's not his son, no, that's true.
Facts.
Great Mongoose, Microsoft. That's my son. Yo, that is going viral. THX. Baba Cog. That's my son. Yo, they stupid. Hollywood Rules. Shout out to the super chat. Don't tell me how my food tastes and don't eat there. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing with that one. All right. The Winter Soldier. Shout out. Follow super chat. Is it possible? Yeah, it's the homie. Is it possible Phil made a deal with publishers for another year of competitors' logos due to Xbox's lower market share and participating Game Pass games? I want to jump in on that. I do feel a lot of this stuff is past contractual stuff that she couldn't just get out.
I've always felt like the logo stuff came out of nowhere and it might be some kind of obligation.
Yeah, I agree with you, Winter Soldier. I think that's past regime. That has nothing to do with Asha. She can only do so much in that. Tarnished Gamer UK found $10, £10 super chat. Sony are kings of pulling wolves over your eyes. Sony doesn't do it just for first-party games either. Every company ought to properly advertise games, but let's be honest, corporations aren't your friends. I feel you. You got to be able to make that separation. All right,
they're not your friends; they're your sons.
That's my son. All right, this is the main event, y'all. This is what we here for. The big one. Prime Mav, we were doing okay on time. I know I got your hostage for, but we here. We made it.
I see there's a bonus round. I might not be able to be here.
All right,
for the bonus
all
round,
good. I got you. We're gonna let y'all set it off.
The bonus round's actually pretty fast.
It's pretty,
okay. I was like, it sounds like a great topic.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, let him go first.
Let's go first. So look, this is it. Xbox prediction. What we here for? The big one next week. You know what you think they'll show? Any bold prediction, and then I need like a wishing on a star, mic drop, grown man tears kind of moment. What Ginger Prime need? Let's go.
I'm known for those.
Let's go. Sir.
Oh man.
Let's
okay.
get it.
So, obviously, I think the easiest is we know actually a lot. They've already kind of come out. They've announced the Fable, like hey, it's getting shifted. So we know really what they've been building up to for Xbox 25 with what they were originally kind of trying to, in the software market, like as the four horsemen of this year. I think you're going to probably I do think we're going to see something with GTA 6, being that they tweeted out the date. I think that's going to be real exciting to see. But for the most part, it's what we don't know that I'm more interested in, right? Because it's like we know they've got Helix. We know we've kind of seen leaked things of the controllers. We know a lot. What is it that we don't know? And that's like, what do we look to in terms of, okay, what happens after Fable? They haven't been really showing off a lot of their first party, and I'm hoping this time they've been really cooking, and so then they could sit in here and start talking about it. We have to call back to, Perfect Dark getting canceled and that kind of being, all the different stumbles that they've had. Well, they still have all this IP and it would be so great to start to see it. So my first prediction for, that we're going to really see is a huge push, not just with them, because we know that they're going to be Play Anywhere, but we're going to start to see a lot more third party with that Play Anywhere, kind of marketing aspect. Not necessarily Game Pass. I do think Game Pass will see less of a push, as we've kind of seen them already start to diminish, unless they're ready to show off like our Game Pass customize your own, Game Pass subscription. But I don't know if they're ready for that.
Stealing all bubble. We think too much alike. God damn it.
But I don't know if they're ready for that, right? Because you don't want to.
Might be too early.
You don't want to start. Hey, we're gonna, and then it's like, and leave everybody with like, what does that really mean? Like, if they're gonna make that announcement, they got to come out with like, here it is. Here's how it works, and really kind of remove that ambiguity. I could see them kind of follow it up with one of those like Xbox like highlight posts that they usually do when they don't spend a lot of time clarifying the showcase, but then after the showcase, it's like, all right, we know you got questions. let's get out ahead of it so people can kind of, the influencers can all dive in and break it down. But I think we're going to see a lot from Square Enix in terms of that Play Anywhere. They just celebrated the Dragon Quest 40th anniversary. I do think we'll start to see some kind of pushes in that. And I do also think when it comes to Play Anywhere, this is Microsoft's opportunity to go into the back catalog. There's games that I have on Xbox, like Final Fantasy Tactics,
Shinobi, Art Adventures, please, and Tactics, please.
And it's not Play Anywhere. This would be a really strong opportunity to be like, hey, here's how this is going to work.
Do a Play Anywhere montage.
Oh, let's go. Yeah.
Games that are already out. And then all of a sudden it's like, and they're on Play Anywhere today. And so, so like for anybody who's like, oh man,
I'd replay Tactics if it went on Play Anywhere.
Dude, well, that's the one thing. It's like, I do actually applaud because the only good thing about the Xbox Game Pass price increase was the cloud service actually was good. Like prior to that update, like it was the worst of every option out there, and it got better. It's not the best. I still think NVIDIA GeForce Now is the GOAT when it comes to like streaming your games. But I was like, oh my gosh, there was a noticeable difference, and that's the only way. Like from Tactics, it's like okay, I can either play on my console or I have to stream it. It's not the ultimate ideal. So I would love to see something like that where they're going into and that also kind of highlights their push into Helix because Helix being that hybrid console, like we've committed like they did with back compat. I think that's the thing. It's like people were kind of like, oh, it doesn't play all your games. I was like, but they do have a track history of going and doing the work. And it doesn't mean that it has to be like 100% day one, but day one, for the handheld started like in October. So it's like they can continue to start to push that out. And if they make that commitment, hey, we put out 100 new games in Play Anywhere that are already out. Oh, and we're going to keep putting out whatever they feel like they can commit to into that. I think that's going to be kind of a real big cornerstone. That's personally like something that speaks to me. I don't know if that's obviously people they want those exclusives, but I was like, man, no, just give me the ability, because when a game isn't Play Anywhere now, I'm like, oh man,
it's breaking my heart that Resident Evil is not.
I don't think Pragmata is either, and so that's one of the So it's like, okay, well, that gives me that option. But I do think we're going to see kind of, and this is really where I think when King talks about like the money, that it's his son, that it's at like, remember back to the 360 era. I don't think they're going to go and buy exclusivity. I don't think they're going to go and money hat, but I do think timed exclusivity or them funding multiple different IPs. And if you want to see me like break down in tiers, it would be something along the lines of a Phantasy Star Online 3. Like bringing back something from Sega. Like, Phantasy Star, they have new Genesis. It's like, oh, it's okay. But to see like with them, it's like, hey, what are we going to build something that's so like impactful? Like I love Phantasy Star back in the day. Phantasy Star and 2, I played a bunch of that, but that was also isolated off into Japan for a long time. They did partner with Microsoft. Microsoft brought it over to the United States. I'm going to be forever grateful for that. But it's also, you kind of feel its age. And so it's like having them sit down and say like, hey, we're going to bring back these classics. Now, the final thought I'll give in terms of predictions, and this is my own, pie in the sky.
Pie in the sky, let's
hopeful, maybe he's a little bit on that copium drip. So GDC, they talk about their pipeline to bringing game to Xbox. This is a real challenge, because like when it's all said and done, like I've made the argument, 30-40 million still is a market. There are people who will purchase the games out there, but that development cost is like, well, we're going to lower the priority. We already saw that. So one of the big games that I love, and if you guys haven't played it, No Rest for the Wicked. It is a gem of a game, and it's one of those things that I think once it comes to consoles, that's where a lot of people are going to be like, oh my gosh, this is game of the year potential, and I think that's going to be happening sometime in 2027. We'll see how this year plays out. But saying that, Moon Studios already had a past relationship with Microsoft with Ori. Microsoft, and I've covered this on my channel. Microsoft has called them up and asked them to make Ori 3, and they're like, no, not right now. We're focused in on No Rest for the Wicked. They announced, because just an economics perspective, that when it comes to consoles, they're going to be prioritized in PlayStation. My hope is that after this GDC,
maybe Asha made a
Moon
call.
Studio, exactly, that they were there, and it's not that it like I don't want them to cut out PlayStation. That'd be
Right.
stupid. This is going to be a great game for everybody. That's where King and I can lightly
That's his
disagree on
son.
that.
That's his son.
It's a son, but it's like, you know,
Yo,
it's also. But she's a pretty girl. We like everybody can enjoy how she looks. But when it's said and done, it's that the reason is like, well, it's just going to take too much effort. If Microsoft can remove that effort from Moon Studios, it actually benefits them because then they get that same marketing dollar, they get the widest reach possible. As opposed to when you look at it, when you see the timed exclusivity, Final Fantasy 16 suffered greatly for that. And that's also something tying it back to the logos and stuff. They demoed Final Fantasy 16 and it was like coming to PC and PS5. And then Sony was like, no. And so it came to PS5 a year later to PC, like another year later to Xbox. And it did not get anywhere close to the sales that Expedition 33 did.
Yeah.
You know, and so it's like when it's said and done, like I enjoyed the game, but we can clearly see that marketing dollar and that hype. This is a hype-driven industry, even for the established giants. And when you're spending that kind of money, but so anyway, bring it back to No Rest for the Wicked. I hope that we get to see some No Rest for the Wicked at the Microsoft studio. They can tie it into the community's love for Ori. You know, like they have that, then so they could be like from Ori, and guess what? It's coming out on Xbox, and so there's not going to be that delay. And then, you know, and that's my hope. I have no insider knowledge on that, despite the fact that like it is one of my most favorite games. Coming about 400 hours on the game in early access right now.
I see them tweets. Obviously, you outside. You be all the way outside. I see how like, oh, he loved this game.
And to put it a little bit in context, I always kind of say this because some people like in the community, they're like at 2,000 hours. It's like, guys, like, I feel like the fact is you should add a multiplier to those hours for every kid I have. That way it's like, I'm like at 3,200 hours. Like 600 hours is the equivalent. That's my son. That's my son. So, and then honestly, and this is long shot. Like obviously PSO3 would be like, that would be something that would just like light me up.
Yes.
The other thing that could really excite, I think, a lot of people, and not that I think Sandfall is ready to do and display their whatever they're working on now, but it would be kind of cool to see if they decide to bring Sandfall up, either for just a tease or I don't know if they would do some kind of DLC, something for Expedition 33. So anyway, I'm just saying, like, I think that would be kind of some big wins.
It's so loud.
Guys, ridiculous.
This, you know, pie in the sky, long shot, but I think regardless, like I said, I think people are going to be entertained by what we see here this next Sunday.
Tell you, man. So I ain't mad at this. I ain't mad at that. You want to bring that back? You want to announce the sequel? Woo! I ain't mad. Anyway, Bav. I don't know how your time is doing too.
Or DLC.
I'm keeping you for the wife.
Yeah, some DLC or something.
After I got mine, I got it. Then
all right, you got that. That's what I'm saying. I figure so. I got you next. So let's go, Bav. What do you need? What do you think's gonna happen? And I need something magical. Pine, it's a grown man tears for Mav to go crazy.
What I need is more time to play all these damn games. Get more money to be able to buy them all. That's what I need.
Factual.
However, I know there's going to be tons of stuff that I'm super excited for, and I do hope, like Ginger Prime said, I hope Xbox Play Anywhere is a major thing at the showcase where they at least almost every game that we see is Xbox Play Anywhere. You know, I want to shut all of the people that are trying to offer up day and date Game Pass games as a sacrifice in order to get exclusives back. I want them to be shut up and have like day one Game Pass announce the entire show.
That's me.
Hey, well, King, screw you. I want my day and
This is your show, baby. This is your show, Bav. This is what you
it's
want.
all right. No,
let's go.
I agree with you.
Talk your talk, Bav. Talk your talk.
But all right, so let's get into some prediction time. Now, I am never really realistic with these things.
I love it. Let's go.
I want to have this. I try to speak from the heart of like what's going to get me the most pumped.
Okay.
I want to see these classic IPs that have been dormant for so long get brought back. And I don't know how many can, but we got stuff like Mech Assault that Phil was always like, it's in licensing hell. We can't figure it out. Man, you got Microsoft money. You can figure out who you got.
That's his son.
To figure that out. He's talked about how much he loved it and all that stuff. Maybe Asha can figure it out. Somebody's got to figure it out. Mech Assault.
Asha just sends a sticky note that says, "We got to support our son."
Absolutely. Like, I want to see that come back. Like, it would be crazy to see an announcement like that. I want to see Banjo-Kazooie announced just for Boom.
Yeah, Boom.
Like,
oh my god, just for Boom. Just for Boom. I want to see Grown Man Tears from Boom. I need that.
Yeah, just for
he
Boom.
would go crazy.
Like, man, I think that we are probably going to see more Blade for sure. I think it's time.
Tinker come
Mag was really confident about that on our prediction special
Mag
the
be
other
knowing
day.
Sometimes Mag be knowing.
So I got hope that we see some Blade there. Now I'm gonna throw one out that's like, because I think Xbox is gonna have one massive third party huge thing there.
I agree.
Right, one big game, and I said this on our prediction special on my channel the other day, is I think they're gonna have one massive third party game that's gonna be a huge deal to be shown, and I think it's time that Mass Effect 4 gets shown somewhere.
Oh, I like this.
I think it's
I like
time.
this.
I mean, they're trying to get past Dragon Age Veilguard now. It's time to bring in the new energy. Talk about Mass Effect 4. We haven't heard it for a few years now. I mean, let's get that Mass Effect energy back. And I think Mass Effect has a history with Xbox. Going
full
back
circle.
So come back with that. Then going around full circle again, bringing back classic IPs. You have Mass Effect's third party used to be associated with Xbox. Hey, why not have Splinter Cell show up? Because it's finally time
Let's get the
to bring that
You trying
back
to get Boom a coronary?
So, yeah, he took over Boom's spot. Boom, you've been taken out, Boom.
Hey, Splinter Cell will make my day, man. Like,
I'm crying
was
out.
For me, it was
Both.
Halo A1 and Splinter Cell.
Hell yeah.
A2, like a 1A, 1B. I mean, they were both.
We was
up
doing
there
the
for
splits
me,
on the
man.
ceiling. We was doing the splits.
He was doing
Killer
this.
Instinct. This will be the right vitalization. Let's get some new reveals. Killer Instinct 2 finally shown. I remember Special Nick predicted this a long time ago. He said that there was a team working on this a couple years back. Now, I used to be like, okay, yeah, it's Special Nick. How right is he all the time? But then he was right about Ninja Gaiden 4 being made by Platinum Games. Who would have ever called that out? Right? So he got that one right. So I'm hoping, even though that Ninja Gaiden 4 Platinum Games thing was really old, Killer Instinct 2 was really old that he called out there. We saw how long it took for them to announce Ninja Gaiden 4. Maybe this year we get Killer Instinct 2.
Oh, Boom gonna go crazy. Oh my god, that would be wild. Yeah, I like it, man. I like it. So you got
my other,
please.
My other thing, Clockwork Revolution, I think is sooner than we think.
Okay.
And I think that'll be ready for early. Well, I'm not gonna say February because we know what's coming February now. It's gonna be Fable.
Yeah, Fable.
But sometime earlier next year. Pie in the Sky.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Oh,
5 minute.
That wasn't even the pie in the sky part. That's what I like. That wasn't even the
stuff.
part. This is the part. Let's go.
I told you it's not realistic.
I love it.
Maybe I land one of them and I can say, "Oh, look how right I was."
Let's go. Let's document it now, Mav. I got you.
Okay, I get it. You're doing the insider fake insider stuff. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I throw out lay all the cards out. Maybe one of them will be right.
One of them go hit. One of them numbers go hit.
Don't worry, I do it all the time. Let's make it happen.
5 minute to end the show. 5 minute gameplay reveal of Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh, we try to destroy the universe.
Oh man, you think that's ready?
No.
Yeah.
He said no.
They showed me a logo. Don't show me nothing.
That is a good question. That is a good question. Do you think Oscar should stick to closer games or just blow the head out the gasket? Like, we're showing stuff 5 years down.
Matt said this is 12 months.
Yeah, screw that.
Closer games. I can't do the Perfect Dark thing again. Like I was like so excited.
That man is scarred.
Just like,
he said, "I can't go through it again."
We'll probably see something about State of Decay 3, but it's like the fact that they got on camera and they're like, "Yeah, we for the last several years we've been hard at work at State of Decay 2." Like, wait a minute, you announced 3. What is going on? A small team?
You got to let Mav dream. This is Mav moment right now.
All right,
This is my dream.
all right, I
Let
apologize.
that man dream.
This is my shooting for the moon, man.
That's
This
sick.
would-
Roll man
Moonshot.
10.
This would melt my heart. Like if we saw like a reveal of the world, the in-game graphics, all that kind of stuff for Elder Scrolls 6.
Does Todd come out with the
I'm gonna
leather
make
jacket?
I'm gonna make the new leather jacket.
New leather.
You know, whatever, a name reveal. I'm gonna make a little bit of a case for it.
Okay.
Right, where it may not be as crazy far off as a lot of people are thinking.
Okay.
Originally, years ago, in that Bethesda leak, we had a full slate timetable release of Bethesda's entire schedule of releases. Right, that entire schedule slate has been released. And in order, except everything because of COVID was pushed back by about
Right.
2 years. Right. When it was originally slated, Elder Scrolls 6 was slated to come out 3 years after Starfield's release.
Okay.
Starfield was delayed by 1.5 years.
Correct.
Both of the expansions release. Doom came out. All of the other games that were in that came out in their order.
Right.
Next up was Elder Scrolls 6.
So you think it's time for
Oblivion Remaster was even in there. Now, even if it did hit, it's not hitting this year, obviously.
Okay.
Right? So even if it hit in 2027, that's 4 years after Starfield as opposed to 3. So that gives them even an extra year on top of the 2 years that they had already, everything else was.
So you saying a
Mav,
reveal? So you saying a reveal, Mav, with a date or just like?
I think they could say 2027.
Okay.
You think Helix launch title?
I don't think. Man, it's gonna be.
We get
Helix,
wild. I like this. We get wild.
This was pie in the sky. Like this was on my pie
Let's
in the
get
sky.
wild.
On my show was
Let's
that
get
they
nuts. Let's get nuts, man. Let's get
on my show.
Let's get jiggy with it.
At the end of my show, which was ruined by Booty the day after.
I know.
Another reason I hated that damn thing was I had the monolith of Helix coming up out of the floor with monks chanting the Halo theme song and a new Halo reveal. Running on Helix, combined with Elder Scrolls 6 running on Helix, and then I forget what the other one I said was, some other game. I don't know. But anyway, there was 3 games of like, all these games are running on Helix 2027 play, and that would have been just like an insane moment to build hype for.
That's mic drop.
Yeah, because like you're celebrating the past 25 years of Xbox, but you also want to celebrate the future of Xbox. Right?
Tie that into the market. I like that, tying it in.
Not just the now. We got to celebrate the next 25 years and give faith to everybody that the future is not just in this limbo near 12 months state. We got plans.
I like this.
We got plans for the future. We are here to stay, and we are going to be marketing the future to you, so that way it's on the table.
I'm hook, line,
it's on the table. We are laying everything out there. We have nothing to hide. This is what's going to happen, and you better get excited for it, or else you're a fool. And this is the place to fool.
You fools.
Yes, that's the dream. Elder Scrolls 6 and the gameplay. We'll see. I mean, it's a shoot for the moon. However, man, if that happened, that would just be absolutely incredible.
Mav, love you, brother. Fun speculation in the bill. I know you got a boogie, so I know you had
blessings.
Brother, appreciate you, man. Big time. Let the people know where they can find you. And we got to get to LA one time, bro. When we gonna get you outside?
I need to make it happen, man.
Come on, bro. It ain't gonna be the same without the Mav and the fun speculation. You got the perfect name.
I know eventually it'll happen. But it's not again then this year. So I'll be doing my co-stream thing.
Okay.
Watching from the sidelines over there on the channel. So if you guys want to watch me co-streaming the shows next week, come check it out on Fun Speculation, where I'll be getting to see these smiling faces with all on Twitter.
Parasocialing.
All up in the videos. All up in the
Get my parasocial on.
You gonna be parasocial with us?
In Booty's ear saying what was up.
I don't need to be getting in Booty's ear, but that's
Nah, I haven't talked to Booty
that
ever.
needs to be the first question. The first question we run into him. Hey, what was up with that?
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna ask. You know me.
What was up with that?
What's up? What's up?
What's up with that?
No
Is
doubt.
it because y'all are the sun? What's going on?
That part.
So yeah, if you want to check it out, go over to Fun Speculation on YouTube, and we have a show on Thursdays, Fun Speculation Podcast.
Ow!
And we'll be doing co-streams all next week, so come hang out.
I'll put the link in the
guys.
chat. Appreciate you, brother. Put the link in the chat. Go subscribe to the homie man. Much love, man. Enjoy your Sunday. Predictions is lit as always, and you already know it's always gonna be fun, man. We come through, man. Appreciate you, brother. You already know.
Peace out, guys. Have a good one.
No
Bye.
doubt.
Blessings.
No doubt. Prime, you good or you rock?
I probably gotta go.
Yeah,
to the
all
movie.
right. Yeah, let's go.
All right, bro.
Another one. Shit, your
Dude.
Prime, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the last minute alley for you coming through on this. This is definitely last minute. Apologies on my part. It's just been a crazy 2 weeks for me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
glad your mom's doing okay, man.
Thank
Like I
you.
said, I was like, dude, that's rough. I was down for those who don't know, I was like coming in today hot because I was down in Galveston, which is like 5-6 hours from where I live, helping my parents out and stuff like that. And it's like, I got up early, came in. I was like, I was like, well, I told Cog, I was like, I'm gonna see how it is with the wife. She's been, like if I'm coming in and it's like no, I'm like all right, I gotta take her. But so far the kids were really nice to her while I was away, so I was like, all right, we're good.
Always appreciate you. Always appreciate
man.
the energy, brother. Where can the people find you? What you got going on?
Primarily over on Ginger Prime. I like covering, RPGs. That's kind of a thing that I really, really enjoy. No Rest of the Wicked. Been getting back into Final Fantasy 14 with the Evercold announcement. I've been playing some Pragmata, which is like so freaking good. And then, dude, I tell you, Horizon 6 has been just like great. It's so relaxing. I don't know. I can't remember now if 5 did it because I dabbled in 5. I was like, oh, this is great. And I was like, I'll get back to it and got busy. But the auto drive feature where I was like, oh, okay, I want to go do that race. Auto drive,
baby.
Go into dad mode. I'm like, great. Okay, yeah, he's going to drive me. I haven't been there yet. All right. And then it's like, what do you need? Oh, you need a snack? You need this? I was like, it is such a great game that I'm like, I can just like drive me to the race and then, I finished that going, then I go do a race and I was like, this is great. This works really well for my schedule. And then also on the gaming roundtable, we've had both you and King David on.
Yes. We had a great time.
I think we're going to get Cog back after on the 12th as well, talking about what all happened. So and then the reaction to it. So it's going to be a good time. And we got to get you, Lord Addict, on at some point. I've been and just going around collecting guests and then having a great time with it.
Collecting Infinity Stones or something.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely. So
Addict brings cookies when he shows up. So make sure you get your cookies.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Move on, Ginger Brown. You're safe. You're safe.
We've established I bring marshmallows.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it right now.
Gotcha,
so just
brother.
really excited about what we see this summer, and I'm really, honestly, just really looking forward to checking out the Star Fox game when it comes out next month. I'm gonna have my kids play that. So I've been joking about it, but I put my kids on a quest log so they can unlock Fortnite and Minecraft because that's the game that just takes up all their time. And I'm like, no, we got to go beat Super Mario World. And so I'm just collecting games that we already own.
I'm hoping I can play that Star Fox game soon. I don't know yet though.
Yeah, that'll be dope. Hey, that'll be dope.
Anyway, I'm excited about it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for having me on. Thanks, chat, as always.
Blessings.
Absolutely.
No doubt. Put the links in the description. Go check out Ginger Prime.
I actually like having you on. You actually add to the conversation.
Yes, because brother, boy brings the energy. Go check him out. Go subscribe to the channel, man. Again, enjoy your Sunday. Thank you again, brother. This was a lot of fun. You already know.
Y'all have a great day.
Peace.
Blessings.
You already know.
Blessings.
So Addict and
then there was 3 of us.
And then there was 3. That was it. I need the predictions, man. What you gonna think you gonna see? What you need? And what's the addict? I need an addict romantic. I need tears from addict. That's what I need.
What I think I'm going. You want like
Yeah, start
what
what you think. What you think gonna happen? Stuff you want, and
I think they're going to. I do think they're gonna give us something that's a few years away, like one thing. I don't maybe Elder Scrolls again. Because Elder Scrolls has never been shown on their platform. So, maybe we'll see something like that.
Okay.
There's a lot of aspects they could go with, to be honest with you. I do think we'll get one of those. I do think we're going to get some Play Anywhere stuff.
Yes, sir.
Because, I think games like Tactics and stuff will come eventually. I think they're waiting for the Game Pass back with it.
Okay.
Like, it's coming to the Game Pass. And Play Anywhere at the same time.
Yeah,
that would be my guess.
That's a good call out, because usually if something's not Play Anywhere and it gets added in Game Pass, it becomes Play Anywhere automatically.
Yeah, so we got that. I think we'll definitely see a Fable trailer, because I think the reason that they didn't just announce the street date is because they wanted to prepare us for no year this year Fable, but they also didn't want that to be the narrative Sunday. They're like, okay, so we'll give you February 2024 6, because we know that if we don't, and you guys see the 2026, people are going to lose their mind. So in their mind, we'll give you the February 2026, and then at the actual event, we'll put the number beside it, because you're going to see that number at the event. And we don't want the conversation to be about that more than the actual game itself. So I think we're definitely going to see that. Clockwork Revolution, I don't think that's going to be here. I don't think Undead Labs is going to be here. I think the games that are going to be out next year, besides Fable, because they've already showed Fable, I think whatever's going to be at that Direct in January will not be at this event now, because I think they're not going to want to overshow these titles. So I think we're going to get that in February. So I mean in January, because to me it kind of like pointless to show Clockwork Revolution and nothing. Like, I think the next time you show those titles, like, we got to see like an in-depth breakthrough, because COG thinks that Clockwork Revolution might be their June showcase Direct next year, and I think it's kind of like what you felt with the Outer Worlds 2, where I don't know if that's big enough to be in that spot.
I don't think Clockwork is big enough to be anywhere like that.
They can't hold the belt.
That's a valid energy.
You mean Outer Worlds 2? Hey, get your Obsidian Slander games.
It's a valid energy, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I think a valid energy, bro.
I think any game that's going to be in that January Direct will not be at this event. So you won't see no Undead Labs or anything like that. I think Compulsion and all of them, they're not going to be here because they just made a game.
Okay.
I do think Activision will be here in some degree. I don't know if it's Call of Duty or something.
Okay.
I don't know about Blizzard, because I know that Blizzard Con is soon, so they might save that stuff for their actual like fan base that's going to be there. So yeah, that's what I would expect. I hope for some Japanese representation here. So
yes, please.
I would like them showing Persona 6 would be a huge thing for me.
Solves these.
Yes. Yeah. So I think that's definitely a possibility. Because here's the thing: now that we know Dragon Quest 12 is a couple years away, Persona 6, they've been really teasing this game might be out here soon. Okay. So to me, that's the perfect time to do it. Is Persona 6? Okay. Will they do that now? So that's about it. What's the next thing?
I need that pie in the sky. I need that grown man tears. What does Addict need? If you see her, you gonna be.
So there's a couple things. If I got a Lost Odyssey remake, that would definitely get my attention.
Let's go.
If they showed Final Fantasy Part 3 on this stage, and Microsoft got the marketing for it. No, if it's there, they have to have the marketing.
Yeah, that'd be if they survive. So that means they would survive the State of Play coming up, and the Keeleys on Friday. I mean, the Xbox got the marketing for the new. That would be wild.
No, I don't. I think the odds of that's very slim.
Yeah, pretty low.
And I I don't think he was talking.
Oh, I think he was talking to us. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, to me, the biggest thing is I want to see one of these big titles on that stage because I do feel like even now it's still a little inconsistent whether or not these Japanese games comes day and date. But if you start showing them on your stage, the big ones, then it's okay, this game's coming. You see Persona 6 on that stage being revealed, you're knowing it's coming to the Xbox platform. And I think right now with like, you know, the kind of damage that's been done to the Xbox platform, you don't want to make it seem like any of these games can miss your platform. If you can get that marketing deal, you need to get that marketing deal because you want that to be connected to your stuff. Even though that game's coming for everyone, you want people to socialize it with your game and your console.
I like this, King. This is it. We here. We gonna be out there. We gonna be in the room. Fair fest, all that. But we gotta talk these predictions, man. What King? What you think's gonna happen? What you need? And what did that mic drop? I need grown man tears. What would go? King go crazy?
Pika. So first and foremost, did we achieve our goal? Because I'm seeing 11 out of 20.
Yeah, I don't think we made it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah,
we did.
That's failure.
All right. So
we already achieved it. We already got it.
No, we didn't fail at all.
I think we
didn't fail at all. Get your vocal cords right, sir. Get your vocal cords right. You'll be dressing up as I'm King Pika. Pika. I cannot wait for you. What is he going to be? He's going to be Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah,
that's disgusting. It's a song.
That's right. Get your notes up. Listen. Learn the song.
I ain't learning no.
I want you in notes, son. I want you in notes. Learn the song. Yeah. We got you. We got you. Somebody put him in a Pokeball.
But I will be honest, if that song being sung, it's gonna be on the back of a $20 super chat or something.
Listen,
yeah, it's good. Whatever it is, I'll pay that $20 just to hear him sing it.
This is not making the band.
I'm gonna be real.
Get to them notes.
Dialogue. I'm gonna be real. I feel bad for Cog to have to sing the Jigglypuff song.
I can't wait. But I'll pay that 20 to hear him too. You belt that tune, son.
Continue, sir.
Yes.
Jiggly Cog sound wow.
So what do I think that the show opens with?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So it's funny how we just skip over the PlayStation show, which is in 2 days.
That is true.
This is why
this wasn't the prediction for the PlayStation.
This is why we are labeled as an Xbox show. I just want you
very
guys
parasocial of us
to know this. All right, I didn't do this.
The topic is called Xbox Prediction Series.
I don't know why it wasn't.
We did have a PlayStation Showcase topic that was kind of interesting, even though we're going to stream it this week.
Yeah. I didn't know why we didn't say showcases in general. But again,
he's going somewhere with this.
Yes, I know where he's going.
We didn't even do Diddy. We didn't do Nintendo.
Oh no!
Yeah, because
Diddy's home.
It's coming next week. After PlayStation drops their bars,
Stop stroking that thing like that.
Pause. Don't worry about me stroking my monkey, son.
Hey, yo. Why?
You left the door open for that. And Attic had his feet up as we continue to have this conversation.
That was nasty.
But yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday. Now, my show, and I'm going to give you how I envision the show,
so he can go crazy.
Yeah, he go crazy.
Facts. So they're not associated to this madness.
Mm-hmm.
How the show opens up? It opens up over the port of Miami, and we see the logo. We see the logo of GTA 6.
We doing it.
As Xbox talks about their marketing
There is nothing
partners.
in this world that I would be more happy with him being right.
So GTA shots, and we start to see them twerking on top of cars because we like that over here. So twerk that thing for daddy, baby. Let's go. Let's make it happen. So as the crowd goes crazy because GTA is here, because it's not going to be shown on the second. Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that.
Diddy on his shoulder.
Yo, you know
I don't
why?
like the face.
You know why? Because that's my son. Because that's my son. And guess who got that bread though? Guess who got that? Guess who's out there with that munyon? Fox and Microsoft got that munyon. And you guys know when it comes to flexing that cash, son, the munyon is in the building. So yeah.
Ridiculous.
So we open up the show with Grand Theft.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's strong. That's strong.
Buckle in.
That's
Buckle
strong.
in. Buckle in. So we're talking about the partnerships that Microsoft has shown, because they want to show you strength. They want to show you durability. They want to show you exactly what it means to have munyon.
What is Addict doing?
Yeah, get your peoples ready. Get your peoples ready.
Man, this is too much. This is too
Shoulders
much.
up. Shoulders up.
We gotta turn ILP into something else.
yeah. You gotta have your companion on your shoulders.
Your companion.
Your companion. This is called the companion stream. Yeah, Diddy style, son. Diddy Holmes, son. So the next up, you see the logo. VF.
Oh, Sega, let that rock. Let's go. Okay.
Virtual Fighters, bombastic. So we know that Microsoft and Xbox has a partnership that was brought to you by the Queen, Sarah Bond, first of her name. You understand?
Hit that like button, guys.
She facilitated those deals over there. Don't think those deals just went away because the ink has dried, sir. And I would love to see Virtual Fighters showed in that VDOC that they were showing that slipped out a little bit early. So we get a chance to see the Virtual Fighters. We get a chance to see it because remember, we saw it leak out, but officially it hasn't been dropped. Why is that? Because it's on somebody's show and it's on an Xbox show.
Okay.
This is the Sega portion of the show. I'm going to go into the Sega games that I want to see. Sega Sonic Frontiers 2. I want to see that show up. I want to see Crazy Taxi. I want to see Jet Set Radio Next. And I want to see Golden Axe. Now that we got past that, this is all before Xbox even shows their stuff.
Okay.
Y'all waiting for some Xbox stuff?
Let's go. I'm waiting.
Y'all want to get into what Xbox got cooking? So we all know that Halo is going to drop off.
Yes.
We only saw a small tidbit of what Halo have. Well, what if I told you that they showed a multiplayer?
Interesting. For campaign involved or the multiplayer component separate joint that they work with. Okay.
Because remember, they did have it separate and they never talked about it. So this is the separate part. Because remember, Halo can't launch without having multiplayer.
I mean, on the opposite, dude.
But what if it's just to get their appetite wet? So when they do drop the multiplayer, everybody's involved. PC, PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, we all here. Halo's multiplayer is gone crazy. And then you get a chance to see, what was that? The Battle Royale aspect. They're dropping in. They're kind of looking like Helldivers. And you look at that stuff and you're like, oh, snap, Halo's in the building. So we got Halo. Then they show you Gears. They roll into Gears. Then they're going to show you some small tidbits about Gears and what's going on with Gears. I actually like this.
Okay.
Then they're going to roll into Blade. And they're going to show you what's going on with Blade.
Blade, this is fire.
And dudes is going to go crazy. They're going to go nuts.
That's crazy.
What I think that I want for them to end the show with, because they're gonna have some stuff in the middle and stuff that I want to be surprised about, right? So I want the multiplayer of Halo. I do want the Virtual Fighters to be shown on the stage. I do want Grand Theft Auto, but these are games that we've known about.
Right.
These are games that we understand, and we do know that all those Sega games that I was talking about are being worked on. Now, they could have a back-a-patch segment, and they could do that. And that would be nice for them to do that. But what I want in my heart, I want Toys for Bob to pop up. And I want not only one title from Toys from Bob, which is the Spiral that we know that they're working on. I want Banjo-Kazooie to show up. And I want Xbox to flex their muscle. And I want the cursing squirrel. I want Conker to show up. And I don't want Conker's a remake, a remaster. I want Conker's 2. I want a new Conker's. I want Conker's to show up in all its glory. Now, I do know that we're going to get a Crash Bandicoot. I want this to be the resurgence of the mascot era. I want mascot era back. And I want it to end on Crash crashing out on Xbox stage to let them know that we got your mascot and we're going to rock with your mascot. But listen, we did not say nothing about PlayStation, and they made it all about Xbox. For seriousness, on that PlayStation show, what I would love to walk away with on that PlayStation show is I would love to walk away with Ape Escape. That's what I would love to walk away with. That's my pie in the sky for PlayStation. Like, a lot of you guys, y'all get the slander from me. Y'all get the hate. But I'm looking forward to your show to see what y'all got coming up as well on Tuesday. We're going to be live with that. But I don't expect y'all to have much. But my pie in the sky for you guys to have Ape Escape, because I know y'all ain't got much going on over there. But we all worrying about Xbox. You see how the world is worrying about Xbox? So the Xbox show, yeah, I think it's going to be super dope. And I think it's going to have everything. But I also know that we got the marketing for that Grand Theft Auto. Shout out to us.
That's a crazy start. Your start of the show was crazy.
Yeah. Start off with Grand Theft.
All right. Look, man, it's hard to top all the stuff y'all talk about. This is a big one, man. It's just because it's a weird one because they've got so much good stuff and it's so much we know already. But like everybody says, what don't we know? What is the stuff we don't know about? That's what has me the most excited about. And I do want to give a little bit more spotlight on the direct part because, it's my little publisher game, man. Gears E-Day, 30 minutes. I'm stupid excited to see what they do. Like, just how gritty does it get? How dark does it get? What's the new gameplay mechanic to freshen up the formula if they do anything? You know what I'm saying? Similar maybe to like Hive Busters. I cannot wait. And then we got the leak from, the WWE, you know what I'm saying, as far as that September window, right? So now in the world where Fable's not there, I'm like, okay, cool. Gears and Fable don't cannibalize each other. However, I still want to see Fable. I want to see, because they said it's going to be there. I want to see how much of the polish. I want a more confident look, a deep dive, straight through gameplay for a while, get that combat going. I want to see how that looks. That's going to be super exciting for me. Now, Attic making my other hope a little shaky, man, with State of Decay. I've been thinking more about it. I'm like, man, in a world where it's not releasing this year, do they show it now? You know what I'm saying? Or is it, direct, developer direct? And I'm torn because I can see Addict's argument, which says, you know what, next year. But then again, there's a part of me that's like, the director was outside. They really talk about the beta. So I'm going to stick with my gut. My gut says they still show a little something, even if it's short, and then you'll maybe learn more at the developer direct with a more, in-depth kind of gameplay. Here's the big thing, and I think Boom alluded to, shout out to 108 Dragon in the chat, 200 episodes, brother, appreciate you. We was on your show yesterday. Boom said this on his show, and I really thought about it more in terms of Call of Duty. And Attic, me and you had this discussion. The fact that Call of Duty was shown before the showcase is a huge deal to me. That is a huge, because we saw that game, and we go, that technically, when people were mad at Call of Duty and did one more thing last year, and granted, based on the quality of the game, we get that. But this game looks phenomenal, and it's next gen old. Like, it looks amazing. I got me looking at Modern Warfare 4 like, man, now maybe I see why y'all pulled it out. Y'all want people to buy this. You know what I'm saying? Like King was saying. So the fact that it's not there, what's taking the space? What's taking the surface area? Like, you would think You own the rights to it. You want this on your show. Like, there's a lot going on there. And I'm curious. I see Down Attack and say, look, it's curious to me what Activision has cooking that they moved that out. We got to pay that some attention. So we're going to see what's up with that. Bethesda, they're the wild card. Because we know the usual suspects, the Fallouts, the Elder Scrolls, all the live service we know. The question is going to be, do you do your remaster for Addict? Do you do your Fallout stuff? Do you do anything on that level? And that's going to be the thing. And then King, and I think Ginger Prom also said, as far as like Sega's presence, the buddy, how close they've been, Stranger Than Heaven, we just saw the rollout. You know, is there something else in the talk that gets people hyped that they, you know, kind of associate or get behind? I would love to see that. We know Game Pass is going to be in full force. We know Play Anywhere is going to be in full force. We know most likely they already, the snitch had happened with the controller in the Elite 3. You know, that's it as far as how, and I will get my bold prediction out the way. They already did my bold prediction, which was like, we ain't seeing Helix. And I kind of knew that. I was like, yeah, they're not. It's too soon with this memory crisis the way it is. It's just too wild a time. You know, we'll get to you when we get to you. So I like that they get ahead of that. My bold prediction, the first one is going to be, I know it seems like Obsidian shot they load already. They bust their shot. But they just work too hard over there. So it is a part of me that says, not that they're going to have something ready in 2026, but I do feel like we get an announcement of whatever their next project is, whether it is Pillars, something in the Pillars universe. I mean, if you want to throw a 2 on that Avowed, I ain't gonna be mad at you. Whatever's next, I feel they'll show it, because I know they'll be there with Grounded, but I think it's there. And then the other thing that Ginger Prom stole from mine was that I do think Asha comes out with Game Pass maybe in some form in terms of like the structure. The metamorphosis of the she's been flirting. You got the price drop. You remove. If you want to do a la carte, I ain't mad. If you want to debut a la carte, you know, get it your way. Game Pass, do it your way. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Just shout out to the chat. Say, and then let me see. The last thing as far as the mic drop, it's weird. You know what's gonna sound weird, kid? I've got all my mic drops last year.
All of it. Yeah.
Phil and Sarah gave me all my mic drops last year. I got a new Ninja Gaiden game.
Mm-hmm.
I got Shinobi on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
I got an insane JRPG that me and Addict and you looked at and was like, that's in Game Pass with Expedition? That's theirs?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then I got my ultimate grown man tears. We was in that room cheering when
Expedition's not a JRPG.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, from an RPG standpoint, you know what I'm saying? The classic style with that kind of look and production value. But like, we were all in the room when Final Fantasy VII came to the platform. Square, they said it would never happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. I'm trying to think like what, I think the only 2 things I could come up with that I didn't get that would give me grown man tears is Splinter Cell, coming back home, finally getting that joint out there. Stupidly, I ain't go for a Rise to the Road would make me crazy. Rise to the Road would get me crazy. They figured out a way with Crytek. And then my last thing, just to make it a full circle moment, would probably be, like I said on, I kind of alluded this on Lords After Dark with Hi-Fi Rush 2, man. I think you got to make that right. You know what I'm saying? Just make that right. Show that it exists. You got that deal. You know what I'm saying? Bring them out. Bring Chai and the crew out. You know what I'm saying? It would be a nice feel-good moment. What you laughing at?
Crafton gave up on them.
Remember, they gave them a shelter. They was homeless.
Crafton gave up on them.
Wait, I ain't hearing nothing about it. I heard development is fine, sir.
They're not making that game.
Yeah, they've already announced Hi-Fi Rush 2. Yes, they did.
Watch.
They've already, sir. Your candidate sources are crossed. Your signals are crossed.
Watch. Remember I said it on this show.
Now, if you're saying that it's canceled or something, that's something different. But it was been in development. It's been about 2.5, 3. Not that it's ready, but hey, you want to throw a little trailer, throw a little You want to throw a little Corsica? You want a little, you know what I'm saying? A little chai, little 808? I'm with it. King has a hate for that game, but it's okay. It's all good.
I know hate for it. I'm just
King
saying that,
hating.
and I wish, but you know. But anyway.
And that's it. Last thing, as far as what King said, started the show, just get to the games. I want Peggy 16. I want to get to the game. I don't want to see no face at first. Get that.
Right.
Then boom.
Miami, Port of Miami.
Yep. 4 games in. Bring the Empress out. Let her talk to us. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Let her talk to us. So put your
Yo,
stamp.
what if she has a blackboard with PlayStation written on it, and she come out with a magic marker? I mean, a eraser, and just erase it.
That would be parasocial of her.
That would be that. That would be good. That would be good.
That would be
marketing.
parasocial of her.
Shout-
That is
shout
her
out
listening to the
me.
bass,
Yeah,
which she
listen.
should be listening to the bass.
Listen to King.
So we got that. I would say, whatever game they really excited about, have her debut that next. I want. I think Booty will come out during the middle of the show at some point. I think
Booty will come out.
Booty, they'll roll there and get some booty out. They'll show Booty. They'll definitely show Booty at that point.
This guy's wild.
Have him talk about Xbox 25 anniversary, the history. That should be a moment for them, what it means, all that
I
stuff.
do not want that stuff.
You don't want
I do
25?
not want them wasting any part of this show to that. Have
The
your own
25th anniversary.
Yeah, do it on the date.
do it November.
Do
You don't want it.
Do
Okay.
in November. Do not do that here.
Okay.
Do not take away any time from showing games to show your
All right.
face. I
So
don't want to see
We
none of
combining
your
it right now
faces.
because it's an L. Then it's an L.
That's a
You
hell
don't
of a
want
L.
25. You don't want 25.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what's an L, but
You don't
he
wanna
added
see-
that
you,
crap.
You don't even
I
want to
don't
see
want that.
Asha there?
You don't want to see Asha for 25? You want to see
Yeah,
her come out?
I want her to walk out and say, "All right, we are Xbox," and walk the hell away. I want all minutes, all moments dedicated to nothing but games.
To game. Okay. So
Yeah,
Xbox
don't
25
talk.
is just, okay, fine. And that's it. That'd be all I was just
I would agree with King. It would be nice if she just came out there, she did the opening, and then she just left for the rest of the show.
Okay.
That's right.
No, I'm
Don't
good
say
with
that.
Asha. I'm good with Asha. I want her to do the reveal at some point. Her come out, and then I want her to do one more thing though.
Oh yeah,
I would like one more thing.
That's classic. They say one more thing.
Give
That's
her
classic.
the opportunity to do one more
King
thing.
is talking. Don't come out there and talk about what you're doing with this, and you can't wait for.
All right, so let's get to it,
15
King.
minutes
All right,
talking
King.
about-
It's an L if.
Oh, mine?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, because you ready. You ready. This is
It's
the
an
last
L
topic.
if you're trying to make new media personalities. It's an L if you start bringing out the new in flavor black kid and talking about, yo, we got this new kid. He's hype. It's dope. You'll be super excited to hear what he got to say. And then we got the new surfer dude over on the side. And you know, in his part time, what the surfer dude likes to do. And we
You don't see no faces.
No, and then we got skateboard Annie over here with the purple and pink hair. Where, you know,
Stop it.
And they part time, they like to play on the Xbox platform.
You don't want hey guys.
Lion Master said, "I want her to come out and say, heard you."
Yo,
you don't be lit though. What if she do the fanboy stuff and they got the logos and she scrape it off? Heard you. That would be wild. That would be wild. That would be very parasocial.
If she does that, I don't care what they show for the show. If she does that, if she walks up to the board and sees it and say, "Excuse me, time out, pause." That logo, take it off.
I'm done.
And she take the logo off live on screen.
That's
I'm
crazy.
about all of that
Okay,
stuff.
what if she took that feedback like crazy and she was able to remove those logos before the showcase?
That would be wild, and I would appreciate her.
Yeah,
I highly doubt that could ever happen. But...
Yeah, well, I mean, she did say moving forward, but that would be wild. Yeah, that would be wild. So,
What if this is moving forward?
that would be a feather in the cap. She would endear herself to
Chat,
all.
would that be a W if she got all the logos removed? Like,
That would
I
be
actually
wild.
feel like if she got those logos removed, which this is pie in the sky, kinda
Super
stuff.
pie.
Yeah, if she got those logos removed, I think that would scream more "I heard you" than anything she could ever do to get
She
that.
wouldn't
removed
even
a
have to
week
say
before.
anything against her.
Yo,
That's
what
action.
What happens if you go look it and they couldn't remove it? She just scribbled it with black ink and everything.
Oh man! All right, King, I got you. This is an addict. What would be what can't they do that you would be disgusted? We in that crowd watching that showcase.
King, I think we both can agree on this. That Gears game better not have PS5 at the end of that.
Oh, you want exclusive already?
No, not exclusive. Like let your fan base live the moment before you start sharing it with other fan bases. That don't even care
I
about
agree with
yourself.
you.
Matt said the
You can show
logo's
that
gonna be
later.
there.
You can show that later. Oh yeah.
He said
Do that, all the
platforms
other
is going
stuff.
to is going
If
to.
there's one thing Option needs to take from this, you don't got to do the whole showcase. Do that damn game.
Ooh, so tech franchise. So what about Halo campaign evolve when it roll out? You want one logo?
You know, here's the thing.
Logo off there?
But that's the direct. Like me, that's the big game you're focusing it on.
Okay.
Like don't.
Oh, because it's the direct with the 30 minutes.
That's the big game, and I don't want the developers to come out with PlayStation 5 shirts on, because that's the things you do that make you like this looking spooky. Like, do I care logistically? No. But this is supposed to be a fan. This is supposed to be a showcase towards your core audience. If you can't do all of them, that's one thing. But that one game that you're going to spend 30 minutes on, you need to do it with that one.
They're gonna say, why lie when the truth is just coming anyway?
Because y'all like lies anyway. So don't these dudes just sitting here, they look their significant other in the face every day and know they lying.
Every day, go talk to them.
Stupid
PlayStation
idiots.
and Nintendo
Why
lie
lie?
to you every year. Go talk to them. Until you have the conversation with them, get off my ass about having a conversation about
Don't tell me about my situation and my entanglement. Why they gotta get off it? Yeah, I know that's a language.
Why they gotta get off?
That was wild. That was wild.
That was crazy.
I'm not feeling that. Like,
I bet not.
I bet he ain't feeling that.
You ain't gonna sit here and tell me why have them lie when you have no problem the other people lying. Like,
They like the lies.
it's called marketing.
All right, keeping the energy the same. All right, that's
Marketing from the existence of marketing has always been deception.
You lying to me, King.
No, I agree with y'all. Mine's the simple same as King. Like, yo, I don't want no chairs. I don't want no couches.
I think they haven't done that in a while, though.
Just keep the energy. Keep the streak going.
Stay like that.
Tina
Stay
Amidi, keep the streak going. I like how the last 2 years have been fire. Keep that, you know what I'm saying, that same energy. Minimize, unless it's Asha and what you call it, Matt, for like maybe 5 minutes to just talk.
No, 5 minutes.
I mean,
That's
all right, that's a long time. You're right. That's a long time. A minute, right? To come out, say a few words because she has to as the new head of Xbox.
I want them to be on that stage like I do my intro. You in and out in 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Like,
debut the joint, boom, boom. You do your little sizzle wrap up from the games you saw here. This and that. But I do want that. You know how they do that little sizzle joint. All the games you come here will be excellent play anywhere. But just hit us with a one more thing, because I think what's apparent is that we know so much due to them. We need some wonder on the show. So
there's no wonder.
Yeah, right now there's no wonder.
Part of me feels like they're gonna go straight from one game, and here's the gears.
Right.
So like I want them to do one more thing, but like I would hope they have a one more thing. But I've always felt like,
talk to me.
They always like they kind of like merge them together,
Mm-hmm.
where like the one more thing is gears and stuff.
Right,
like,
and I don't want that.
saying?
I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that off the
that.
hook. Yeah, I agree. That's why the Call of Duty.
Like, I like to have been separated.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Yes,
a
preach.
showcase.
Preach. That's what I don't want them. Now that you got all these games, you feel too safe and be like, well, yeah, one more thing. It's gonna be Gears. Stick around. Just stay, guys. Stay in your seat, guys. And there you go. No, don't just end it with how they did last year with the Call of Duty and be like, yeah, no, we know that's known food in the refrigerator that we known about. That's microwave. That's a Hungry Man dinner. We already knew you had that. Give us something that we did, King's Lab, that we did not know about. That is the beauty, Asha, of the showcase. I'm not saying that
I think a lot of times that stuff is ruined by Nate the hating them dudes.
Fair, but that's not their fault. As long,
I don't like them dudes.
Just give me the one more thing of something that we didn't know about, and we go, okay. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this: the only known commodity that I will accept if it's a one more thing is Blade. If you want to do that as I won't be mad at that.
I won't accept that.
Oh, you want to accept Blade? You be upset? You be like, we knew about that?
You know, You open with Blade. You open with
Addict.
something. One More Thing is dedicated to
Blade
something you
Blade
don't
ain't
know
big
about.
enough for the
No,
gameplay.
One More
So
Thing is
Addict didn't like me even saying that the Final Fantasy, the new one. Remember that?
Yeah,
because
he didn't
he
even
said
like
that's not
that.
theirs. Yeah, he said,
Final Final. I prefer that over Blade because we've never seen that. Like,
oh, you say because okay,
it's got like
okay.
Even though I would prefer it to be a first party studio, if they have all their stuff and they can't show anything new on their end, that's the only time you extend and you reach out. The One More Thing, in my opinion, always has to be something that no one knows about.
I ain't go for it. Normally, Geeky Nerd, I mean, learn him because he's so funny. He be fake. Constant worry. He said, "Blade with logos gonna be crazy." I Geeky Nerd, you got me to break. That was funny as hell. I am not going to.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I know you be trolling, but that was good. That was good.
That when they showed Blade and it had logos,
Real quick,
put in these dudes.
Put in the chat. Put in the chat if you want that One More Thing to be an unannounced title. It could be rumored or leaked.
I'm with
it's gotta
Don.
be something that's not been.
Don
leaked
says
about
One More
it.
Thing got to be first party or an exclusive. I agree. I think that you got to set the tone, and that would be a way to.
But do y'all want to see that in this logo climate?
No, but remember, she did say. Remember, we got to put the pressure on her. She said
we in the
this was a miss. She said
this show
Matt,
was already recorded.
She said,
though.
Matt, that was a miss.
Yo,
Booty, we don't do that. And I'm just putting words on her mouth. She didn't say that. I'm just throwing sauce on this Xbox negative, please. I'm just being funny. Booty. Yeah, she said that. When the leadership would say something, and then you come out and say, you know what, that was it. That wasn't it.
You tweaking.
Yeah, you tweaking. Yeah. When he said his freestyle wasn't it.
Said One More Thing, see if these DLC.
Hey, yo. Can I say I don't want to see things? I don't want to see.
They're going to show that, son. That's the money maker, so stop.
Can I get a new IP from Rare, please? Can I?
Nah, that's not doing that.
You know what I mean? But anyway,
you know what I love? You know what I love?
Playboy.
Cog is always about what makes money in a corporate decision, unless
except
it's something he don't
except
want.
it's something I don't want. Except it's absolutely contradict.
These, I don't care how
Fraud alert on me, because I definitely don't want to see it.
He can hear that sound.
Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. I can hear it again. Thank you for last night for helping me fix that damn problem. So look, that's
that
it.
would be the exception in Elder Scrolls because they showed that years and years and years and years ago.
Elder Scrolls a mic drop. Elder Scrolls a mic drop. So look, at the end of the day, and then the last thing I will say is, Attic, you will appreciate this. Please, anything new that we have not seen, if the frame rates are not up to par, no janky frame rates. No janky frame rates. Let's sign off on good frame rates.
We've been saying that for years.
Sign off on good frame rates on all anything shown. Let's not talk about expanding to other markets on this show. I don't want to hear about cloud and mobile. Not that you've done this before, but let's just keep the consistency.
Once they do expanding the PlayStation, have a whole.
let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? And then we all good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
they come out there and tell you Rebirth is on Xbox, and then show you a trailer for Part 3.
I mean, I ain't gonna get mad at Rebirth.
Would that be a mic drop moment for you?
It's not. I mean, the
for
problem.
The third, I actually feel like
I don't think it's mic drop enough. I love that game. It would be selfishly, I would be excited, but it wouldn't move.
I'm gonna be honest with you. In my personal opinion, even though I do think that spot's dedicated for a first party title, I think having Part 3 there would probably be. If you ended with Part 3, it would be more noise on the internet than you could end with anything that you own, because it shows not only is that not exclusive.
Yeah, they got the marketing.
You got the marketing, and you showed it on your stage.
It's a power move, so King can flex. We got your girl. She with us.
Yes,
I know, King. I know the playbook, and I get it. It's just that my thing is, I just want if exclusives are on the table.
Yeah,
I want you.
I'm just happy that we got this exclusive. I'm just happy that that's exclusive for us.
We got to end the show. We didn't hit our goal anyway, so we ain't doing that.
Yes,
we ain't doing that.
I just want to thank everybody that showed up to show out to see this.
That's disgusting.
That we got Jigglypuff. You know, so it's called Jigglybuff. Jigglybuff. We got Jigglybuff cards out here. So he's getting his. The acoustics in the gym is definitely dope. So he's getting his
Don't throw
acoustics
no
ready.
Lil Beefy on
So yeah, Lord Beefy is outside with the jiggly buff. We outside. You can see the weights that he's lifting. He's lifting numbers that you've never seen before.
This guy right here.
So I got to give a shout out to Jiggly Buff in the gym.
Jiggly Buff. That sounds disgusting,
Yo,
bro.
so after he puts you to sleep, you can see
Pause.
the baby oil right there
Pause.
on the side. The baby oil
I'm not
is right
putting
there on the
nobody
side.
to sleep.
Yeah. So,
I think
shout out to
you're
that.
talking about a Cosby buff. Like, what
Yeah,
is
that sounds like a whole
shout
different
out-
thing.
Shout out to that. We did it. We did it.
We did it. Get out of here.
We did it.
We gotta
got
go.
that Pokemon.
We
son.
gotta go.
The most elusive Pokemon in the world.
Jiggly Buff.
Jiggly Buff is outside, son.
Somebody
Yeah.
said the baby oil is sending me. Anyway, that's it. That's Showcase 2026. The Lords of Beat in the round. Let's get these super chats. Get up out of here. We knew this was gonna be a long one, but fun times in the round. Now they said, Addict, that we missed some member chats.
Let's get
So
to that.
I'm just gonna read the
I'll
member.
get the member chats. You get the super
Yeah,
chat.
thank you, please. All right, cool. So I'm gonna do the supers. The supers say 94, make the world smile 9 with the $5 super chat. It would be good. It'd be gold if Matt was lying to get all eyes on the showcase and be like, psych, Xbox exclusive. That would be gangster.
That would be wild.
That would be wild.
And you know what's funny? If Asha did get those logos removed and we gave all credit to him.
I know that would be again. That'd be crazy. Corporate con. All right, shout out to Arcade, a homie, $5 super chat. I would lose my mind if any showcase reveals Sonic Frontiers 2, Sonic Adventure remakes, and a trailer for movie 3. I mean, did hip hop kind of throw that one out there with Sonic? Am I bugging? I felt
Yeah,
like
I don't think they're gonna show no trailers for no movies.
Okay.
No, you talking about the game.
The game.
There's
though.
Sonic Adventure games.
No, he said. Yeah, he said. This,
No, he
okay.
said for the movie.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Arcade would crash out. Yeah, for sure. S Cruz, shout out with him with the $8. Hashtag Renegade Spirit. Wow, Halo is a day one on PlayStation. I did. Yeah, we got to see. I don't know if those deals are in place before and she's changing shit. Nothing she can do. We gonna
It is
see.
what it is.
All
Run
right.
it up on him. That's my son.
That's my son. Pioneer. Let me get this straight. PlayStation will be announcing PlayStation exclusive games, and Xbox will be announcing PlayStation games. I am confused.
Don't be. That's my son.
Okay. All right. And do what he wants. All right. And we got KWView9 with the $10 super chat. Hello, ILP. Hope your Sunday is well. I think Xbox's main issue is funding ball and gun gamers. I say take off the multiplayer paywall now. Try to take those gamers away from PlayStation. See how Sony reacts. I don't know,
I'm gonna be
man.
real with you. That multiplayer thing's an issue, but Microsoft and Xbox have way more issues than that multiplayer right now.
Yeah, they need a whole bunch. Tarnish Gamer, $2 super chat. Who's supposed to get in the Jigglypuff onesie? Moving on. Casper, J87 $5 super chat. Long shot, but 2 crazy predictions. Lower the console price by $100. Market Series S and X as the cheapest play to play GTA 6, and bring back Scalebound. I like both. I mean, I just don't think it. This was my strategy, but then I found out they don't got no supply chain for Series S and Series X, so she can't do nothing. That's what I heard, but I don't know. But I would love it. I would love them to market because GTA will sell Series S like crazy, and Scalebound, yeah, that would be crazy. All right, Mr. Irishman, £5 super chat. Speaking of Xbox possibly having a full circle moment, they should drop the name Helix, including introducing the all-new Xbox 360. Oh, you want to run it back. Okay, you want to run it back. All right, we got this one from Stitch. I'll read this one now. Memo for 78 months. What if E-Day is announced to be released the same day as Wolverine? Isn't State of No Games a day or two before the Xbox show? I just like to see everything burn. King, keep that boot firm on their neck.
I believe that Gears is going to drop around Wolverine, and I think they're going to stifle them because it's coming out in September. I think they're going to stifle their game store. I think honestly they're really trying to put them under the bullet.
Okay. It's competing energy. We're gonna see.
I think it's spending them out of business energy.
We're gonna see. Donald Taku, the $5 super chat. Number 1, StarCraft FPS and StarCraft 3 reveal. Okay. Number 2, he wants Fallout 3 remake. Number 3, Halo multiplayer game reveal. Number 4, Killer Instinct 2. Number 5, Wolfenstein 3. Well, maybe it could be time.
That might be real.
That might be. It might be time for Machine.
Yeah, Machine.
And then his last is Pie in the Sky. People want Scalebound.
No.
Don't let
you have a better chance on seeing Perfect Dark than you have on seeing Scalebound. Okay. I got to tell y'all for the last goddamn time. That game was absolute trash, my guy. Like, seriously. Like, I played the game. COG was right there. The game was not good. Y'all got to really stop this. Like, stop acting like that game was good. Y'all keep calling for some trash to come back just to bag on it.
That was Xbox One era. Now, Kamiya got it right. Got the team. He got the team. He knew how he want to do it.
COG, you knew it was trash. And I don't know why no more people speak out about it. It was trash. I played it. It was trash.
Donataku with the $2 super chat. Showing Sonic on your stage only lowers your clout. Hey, yo, that is hate.
He said I'm a hater.
Oh, Donataku, he going mascot crazy. He going, this is the king section. Conquer is greater than Banjo, and Squanch Games needs to make it. So Conquer, he definitely want that. He got $2 super chat. He wants Project Mara to return. OD needs to be there. So he went on Ninja Theory and Kojima. Okay.
Kojima will be there, but I think his segment is going to be heavily on Death Stranding 2 coming to Xbox. Shout out to that.
Okay. Mr. Irishman.
Could be in Game Pass, too. That'd be wild.
That'd be wild. £5 super chat. If E-Day follows the books, it would be the darkest Gears yet, with tragic moments on the level of Dom and Maria. Hey, that's what I want. Let's get back to the horror. All right. Donald Taku again. He's got the $2 super chat. The one more thing is 100-star making Spawn game. Okay. And then we got D-Horn Thread with the 26. We like that currency. He says Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate is $20 in the store. Okay, yeah, they're getting ready because Rebirth coming, baby. You already know what that is. All right, Donald Taco again to $2 super chat. Minecraft 2 exclusively timed for Xbox and PC, King. How you like that?
I don't care about no damn Minecraft. Like, why do I care about that? I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about that. Make the games I care. See, this is about what I care about. I don't care about no damn Minecraft. Like, it's exclusives, so it can stay exclusive. I wouldn't know.
Donald Tucker again to us with chat. Asha buys Sony Live and then shuts them down. Hey, yo.
That's too much my energy.
That's your energy. That's King. That's King energy.
That's my son.
Get your son. Get your son.
The biggest question, King. Were you in any kind of meeting? Did they get the confirmation?
I did. That's on auto reply. That one is yes. It's always a yes. My arm is always up in that meeting.
It's ridiculous. Anyway. Taku and last one. He said, that was Dan King. This is now. Scalebound is outside.
You want them to fail. You're a Nintendo lover. So I understand exactly what your energy is about, sir. you don't fool me at all. You're not one of us. You're not like us.
Some member chats. 36-month member Donna Taku. Cog is Gengar. King is Pikachu. Addict is Togepi. And Sob is Jigglypuff.
That's wild.
We got Ginger Prime, 1 month. Boom City. We got 54 months member Tyson. Says, after finally beating Shinobi, I'm truly excited for every Sega game that was announced a while back, especially Gold Axe. Much love to Mama Cog.
Oh, much love. Yep. Thank you.
We got a member chat from Silver Squire. Sup, Lords? I'm holding my light hostage until Saul gives me a twirl on that cape. We read that, but
yeah, he did that.
Lucius Augustus, 57
he turned
months.
the beat
Xbox
around for
does
you.
not exist in a vacuum. They can't continue to do this kumbaya nonsense when Sony's actively spitting in their mouth.
Wow, that's graphic.
Whoa,
what's going to town? Whoa.
Grab Mongoose with the member chat for 28 months. Xbox needs to focus on the console and let the PC app not promote others, let them promote themselves. Slow-mo Backslap with the 71-month member chat. Can someone name a brand that promotes their rival brands? I couldn't tell you one.
Xbox.
Yeah, there you go. There's one.
There you go.
We got we read the Nigo on the right one.
Mm-hmm.
Stitch 25. What if E-Day's announced to release the same day as Wolverine? I think you already read all these. We're good.
Yo, Kojima putting wild pictures. He in New York City, huh?
Yeah, because he going to the Nick game.
He at the World Trade. He went through the Lake of Yo, what is Kojima doing in New York? Sorry, continue.
He gonna start working there because he gonna be the New York branch of Xbox. Shout out to Death Stranding.
The New York
branch.
That's all.
Oh, that's all we got about?
Yeah.
All right, that's it, y'all. This is it. Shout out to everybody that pulled up for the prediction series. Well, I gotta hear why I keep hearing that chime. I don't know where that chime coming from. It's wild.
That's you learning your cues to when you sing. The chime is you getting your vocal cord. Me. Me. You're
ridiculous.
Before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
what he
we
got?
keep saying.
What are you doing? Vocal cords.
Yo, you gonna have mad medallions for your chests. When you sleep.
Okay, hold on.
What is Attic
Okay,
doing?
Attic is getting it to you. The Jigglypuff song.
I can't. Good. I can't.
We can't hear it.
Good.
Here we go. Get into it.
We're gonna get demonetized. We gotta shut this down. We're gonna get demonetized.
Anyway,
moving on. We're not doing any of that.
Me.
Anyway, again, shout out to Ginger Frown.
I wonder if we all gonna fight too. That'd be wild crazy. We all gotta be inside our Pokemon suits. We gotta all do our animations.
To like this. That would be funny. Shout out to the realm, everybody that pulled up. Again, next week, Summer Game Fest. The realm will be there. This will be a first. All the realm will be there. So we will be live there. I mean, we won't be live there for sure, but we probably do something for you guys. We just want to be transparent.
Live stream before the event.
Yeah, we gotta do something.
We'll live stream on the way there.
On the way there,
live stream on the way
we
there.
give y'all something because remember, this is the first. Normally, Solve will stay behind. We leave one Lord behind, and then the stream will go. But this will be all of us at the Xbox Showcase and Summer Games Fest. You know what I'm saying? Play the whole thing. So go check us out on there. Attic, where can people find you? What you got going on?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. I will be releasing content while I'm in Summer Game Fest, so be looking at that. I do have a game that I'm reviewing, but I highly doubt I'll get to it on time. So I don't know if I'll be reviewing it formally or not. Appreciate we're coming through. We had up to like 720 people at once.
That's what's up. Hit that like.
Yeah, hit that like button on the way
Please,
out.
it helps us.
Or Colin's gonna go cry in the corner.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner. Get the likes I like.
And King's gonna wiggle his ears.
Yeah. You don't hit the like, I don't get to sing you to sleep. Put the chain on your neck.
Jiggity pop.
You don't want my ice on your neck?
Yeah. You owe him.
You owe me. Oh, be good. Like you owe that.
We will be reacting. We will be reacting to the PlayStation State of Play this Tuesday.
We will be there for Tuesday. So you get us on Tuesday.
So definitely bell icon the channel.
Yes.
If you haven't already. So yeah,
you don't want to miss that.
Absolutely. We're working on the Mike Reinhardt part 2,
and I'm trying to get a guest to do it with us.
Yes, that'd be lit. So
J-Dub,
that'd be lit.
I'll get J-Dub if you want.
I've been wanting J-Dub every show because he knows I own him. He's a good omen.
The only reason J-Dub not on here is the Cognito down there.
What did Cognito do?
I'm suggesting bring J-Dub on a few times.
Oh, no, I got no problem with J. No, that's the homie. No, don't do that. For a PlayStation show?
No, I'm talking about the podcast.
Oh, no, he's still the homie. I ain't got no problem.
No, I'm not saying from a negative notation. You'd be like, you felt like they'd get too toxic.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It was times when when the war was at its height, and it would derail steal the show because we couldn't get through the topic because they'd be fighting and throwing each other's console war slander. And J-Dub will fight with him and they will go all day.
One of the
He
times
lost all of them.
One of the times was when you were doing your I'm running for president of PlayStation.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes. Astro Parrot sees Astro Parrot. Get him out of here. Seize him.
He wouldn't want you to sing
Tie
it
him
while
up.
you're out there.
Tie him up.
He want a pre-show before the show. He one of those dudes. He one of those dudes that want to see it.
Seize D-Horn thread. Cock. Oh.
Whoa.
That's
no.
Wow. I can't even repeat that.
I gotta take that out.
We gotta get him out.
I gotta remove that.
Seize that.
That's disgusting. Get that out of
that
here.
man. That man is too much. Doing too much on a Sunday.
Bad business.
That's way bad business.
Nah, well, I don't know who authorized that, but I took that out of there. Son. I'm gonna let you know I did that to you. I took that out of there.
Seize him. Out of control. That's Astro Parrot for. He got the man laughing there. Anyway,
that's mad disgusting. You look like I put you on timeout.
We might do a
what we gonna do?
A goal in California for Cog to do the jiggly.
No, we already do we just too many goals going on. Too many goals.
Do a goal in California.
That's out of control. King, where can the find
We'll all
find you?
sing it with Cog. We'll all sing it with Cog.
Put you out of sleep.
That's literally the point. When she sings, it puts them to sleep.
Yeah, I gotta show you this character.
And they can beat you while you sleeping. That's their whole thing. That's their whole thing. Beat you while you sleeping, son. Oh, that's wild.
Is that
business,
real?
son.
Y'all gotta send me a video of this character.
There is a move
so the Pokemon does this.
There's a move in Pokemon called Hypnosis that puts them to sleep, and there's a move called Dream Eater. It gives you a nightmare.
Hey,
yo, it's wild crazy.
Send me a video on this character.
We want you tossing and turning.
Just pause. Where can
technically we'll be tossing and turning because he's the one singing it.
No, jiggity pop, jiggity pop.
King, where can the five people find you? What you got going on?
You can find me at Xbox Frontline News, where I put the video in the chat right here. I want y'all to go check that out after we finish this up. Listen, guys, we know that we can't tolerate this. And as an Xbox console warrior, Pika, we put that heat upon their neck and we put that feet upon their throat. So Xbox Frontline News will continue to run it up on these bums because hashtag no PlayStation 6 is an absolute effect. And if you want to see more of my parasocial relationships, well, you just run over to Xbox Frontline News, where I go live daily, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on the weekends, I drop videos for the members. You get it 20 hours ahead of the other people. So if you did not become a member, you got to wait 20
I
hours.
love when people make these crazy narratives about us and we disarm them before they
It's
can
fun.
say anything.
It's fun. I love it. I
That's
love
the best part
Now
about
we're
it.
the parasocial.
I love it.
We
I
got to
love it. We gonna lean. We leaning all into that.
No, I'm listen. I didn't know a name for what I was doing. Now I'm glad that you told me. I'm glad you told me what I was doing.
That sound wild.
I didn't know what I was doing, but now that you told me I was a parasocial dude, I'm gonna be parasocial into the highest. Son. I'm gonna be the best parasocial you've ever seen. And I want you to know the next time you see parasocial in a dictionary, I want Pika to show up right next to it. So next week, I'm gonna get my parasocial on with everybody.
Next time you hear parasocial, I want you to think of me.
Think of me. So when you're on a podcast and they mention parasocial, I want my face to pop up into your head because I'm the one that's making them stay up at night. But go to Xbox Frontline News where I get that busy. Get busy with that. And I want to give a shout out to 8-Bit Do.
Yes.
For sending over this controller. I will definitely give my review on Xbox Frontline News. And I'm looking forward to this, be honest with you. This is my first time with an 8-Bit Do controller. Everybody said it's dope. So I want to see what all the fuss is about. And I reached out to them and they saw some of my other work and they agreed that the King is the best. So I appreciate them for giving me that, and I'm going to get to that. But listen, I want to thank all of you guys for helping us reach the goal of getting Cog into his jiggly buff costume. And I want to thank you because it is my ultimate goal to have this whole panel dressed up as Pokemon.
It's hilarious.
And we will have a Pokeball big enough to lock us all inside of it. So again, I want to know what Addict's gonna be, what Sovereign's gonna be, but we know we got Jiggly Buff, and he's working on his vocals. And y'all will be happy with that. Isn't that right, Cog?
No. Anyway,
no.
It would be really fun, you know what I'm saying, to see everybody. Obviously, if you're gonna be out in LA, the Lords will be there, full strength, the whole team, boots on the ground. We got all the major events. We got so much cool content lined up, and I'm super excited, like I said, to see my brothers. And obviously, shout out to Xbox for bringing FanFest back. That's gonna be super lit. He said, "Oh, shout out to Donald Taco." He said, "Cog acting like he never played Smash before." I really don't be playing it like that. I really don't be playing Smash like that, to be honest. I'm a techie guy. You know that, Donald Taco. But yeah, man, it's gonna be fun, and we got so many things going. Obviously, Summer Game Fest Live. So many showcases, so many appointments, so many things. If you see us in traffic, make sure you pull up, say what's up, get your beer. You know what I'm saying? You got to catch us in traffic, man.
No, I'm reading the chat. He said, "Why King hitting his throat like that?" He said, "Paris."
Hey, yo, shoot. That's crazy with how he flipped that. No, that was crazy.
Yeah, it's mad nasty.
Hey, oh, Donald. Did you read this, man?
Yeah.
Ain't no way Cog wasn't smashing bros. Hey, yo. That man said, "Yo, you want to smash?
You want to smash, bro?
You want to smash,
You want to smash, bro?"
That's dirty work.
That's
was crazy.
where we got to look at y'all different, bro. I'm going to tell you again. Listen, every week, y'all up your levels.
Yeah,
and first of all, Don, I'm glad that you in your true form.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I'm glad because we know
yellow hair, all that.
That might be one of the biggest what the F moments that we've had on ILPs. When
yes,
he did that.
When he did the reveal.
Nah, you know what it was?
Well,
he was having too much fun.
He couldn't keep himself. Yeah, he's like, I can't keep this to myself. Someone has to know I'm having too much fun. He was overjoyed. He's overwhelmed.
Yeah. He's like, I fooled y'all all.
Yeah,
I'm the one that was nasty naked in the window.
Oh, Donald. Oh, Lord. You see this, man?
All right, we got to get out of here.
Addict, you got to read this because he going to let us go.
We got to get out of here.
Donald Taco with the $2 super chat. When me and Cog link up, we definitely smash.
No,
yo, that is not a goat.
That's all.
That is not. Look,
I gotta get
before we go, one last thing. The winners, the KCD 2 winners. Again, repeating.
2 weeks to get back to us.
Yeah, you got 2 weeks to get back, or it's going back. Now, 2 of y'all is able to follow the one who is the guilty. What's your right now is Dragon Paul 22, aka Woods. Get back. Also, VuelTO@gmail.com, aka at the Raizal. That's RAIZAL. Please find the Iron Lord podcast Twitter account. Follow them, follow that account, and we will get you your stuff. And then last one is Nicole, aka Soft Bear Cas, CAS. Again, all 3 of you have won the Royal Edition of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Please respond to the Iron Lord podcast Twitter account and respond with the platform so we can get that out to you guys, get that done. And congratulations again. Addict, what you gonna say before you go?
I'm sending you guys over the weapon wheel.
Sending the weapon wheel. All right, everybody. Super chats is good. We played. Everybody's caught up. We good?
All right, peace.
All right, cool. We out. Peace.
Bye.